Again, yesterday's show with Jay Hare at the park. Today we start the show with pups at the park. Please don't read anything into that other than we like to start things off with some really cool video. In 1 hour, the Dodgers wrap up their shortest homestand of the season. Right now, it's leadoff LA. Let's go.
It's time for Dodger baseball.
It is a Sunday matinee at Uniqlo Field at Dodger Stadium on a sun-splashed afternoon for the Freeway Series finale. The Dodgers going for the season sweep of the Angels, looking to go 20 games over 500 for the first time this season. Yes, it is Pups in the Park Day at the Ravine. First pitch, 60 minutes away. Hi, everybody. Welcome to Leadoff LA. John Hartung alongside Jerry Hairston Jr. Dontrell Willis back with us in train. You haven't been with us for a minute, and the Dodgers have been rolling, in case you haven't noticed.
I've been watching it. It's been fun to watch. I live in Arizona, and I love what I saw from the top to the bottom of that lineup. Timely hits, and now they're doing the same against the Halos. Continue to crush them, especially winning the battle. This offense against their pitching staff, to be able to outscore them 41-5 in this series is truly fun and remarkable.
They've been swinging the bat, great pitching, outstanding defense as well. You do those three things, you have a chance to win a lot of ball games, have a chance to sweep this series today.
It has been complete domination by the Dodgers this season against the Angels. Have won all 5 games, as D-Train was saying, outscoring the Halos 41-5. Look at the batting averages with runners in scoring position. 390 to 083. The Dodgers have hit 7 home runs to the Angels 1. And as you would expect with those numbers, the pitching completely one-sided. Angels starting pitchers, ERA 10.5. The relievers, ERA approaching 6. Dodgers starters have an ERA of 1.2, and the bullpen has not allowed a run. It has been a heck of a season series so far for the Dodgers. With a win today, it would be the second time the Dodgers have swept the Angels, Jerry, in a season series. So in a different kind of way, maybe it is a must-win in your world.
Yeah, it's okay to get greedy, especially when you have a chance to do just that. Sweep the season series. We know what the Angels did to us last season. Now it's time for the Dodgers to return the favor, continue pitching well, throwing that leather, the play that Miggy Rowe made. Are you kidding me?
Yeah.
And then obviously our relievers have been outstanding as well. Timely hitting. Anytime you're hitting above 350 with runnings and scoring positions, by the way, you're going to win a ton of ball games. Just love the way they're swinging the bat. Collectively, this Dodger team is focused and really firing on all cylinders right now.
And you know, I love what the offense is doing, especially to the starting rotation, to the Halos. They're making the game too big. But what I mean by that is, if you knock out the starter early in the second or third inning, all of a sudden the Angels have to deploy 5 to 6 guys in the ball game. That's what it means for that game is too long, and that's why you see the different ERA numbers from the bullpen, our bullpen, and from their bullpen as well. But this is the offense that we know and love and had an expectation coming into this season. And we have to continue to win ball games, because you look at the Atlanta Braves, they're playing outstanding, and we want to have to do our best to try to get home for the Valley, because that looks like a collision course between 2 teams.
It certainly is, and I guess turnabout is fair play, as you were talking about, Jerry. The Angels swept all 6 meetings against the Dodgers last season. I'm sure the Dodgers remembered that, D-Train, and not that this Freeway Series is about revenge or any payback, but the Dodgers have flipped the script on the Angels in a big way this year.
You know what? It doesn't matter who's in front of them right now. I love talking to Dave Roberts, because he talks not only about life but about baseball. He says, I'm challenging these guys in their soul, even though they're back-to-back world championships. That's how you continue to keep the expectation. So it doesn't matter if it's the Halos, the Braves, there is a level of intensity. And if the other side does not match that, this is what happens. And so you have to continue to play high-level, focused baseball. And again, I just love that they're feeding off each other. They trust each other. This is postseason X as far as the focus of the bullpen, the rotation, and being able to show the ability to have timely hits. When they struggled, they didn't play as well as defense as they should. Now they're starting to defend at a high level as well. So this is a well-oiled machine right now, so I'm not surprised at the success.
I love the Dodgers culture. Listen, everybody talks about the payroll. Listen, it does help, but you got to have culture. There are a lot of teams out there that spend a ton of money, don't win. You got to have the culture, and that's what we're seeing this Dodger team. And I love the fact they don't take anything for granted. And Chris Woodward, I talked to him before opening day this year. He said, spring training, the last couple of years, they are more focused this year than they've ever been. They know what's at stake. They have a chance to do something extremely special. Three-peat, they're not taking anything for granted, and we're seeing it on the field.
Even going back to last year's parade and championship rally, you could already see that hunger starting to build with this team trying to make history in 2026. Right now, let's get our first look at Dave Roberts' lineup, see how he is stacking things as they go for the sweep today, facing the Angels ace right-hander Jose Soriano. You see Shohei, Freddie, and Kyle Tucker at the top. Max Muncy is going to bat cleanup and play third base. Alex Call gives Andy Pages the day off. He will play center field. Dalton Rushing catching day game after night game as Will Smith continues to deal with a stiff neck. Ryan Ward playing left field. Mookie Betts gets the day off. So it's Miggy Rowe at shortstop and Alex Freeland, Jerry, batting ninth, playing second base.
We're seeing what Shohei Ohtani's done against the Angels so far this season in 5 games. Look at those numbers. 381 average. Love the way he's swinging the bat. He's staying square, trusting his hand. He's also pretty decent, I hear, on the mound as well.
You know what? Soriano's their ace. He likes to throw that sinker running away. I want to match up Ohtani and Max Muncy. If they get extended and hit that baseball with authority to left center, man, I might have to call shot for both of those guys. I might have to hedge my bets.
I love it. Andy Pages has started every game in center field except for one this season. Dodgers have a day off tomorrow before traveling east to open up that series in Pittsburgh on Tuesday, Jerry. So effectively, Dave Roberts is giving Pages 2 days off here in the early part of June. Maybe a good chance for Pages to catch his breath and then continue his all-star push against the Pirates.
Absolutely. There's nothing wrong with giving a guy like a Pages that day off, especially he's a guy who patrols center field and plays it at a high level. He's played just about every single day. And look at the production. So if you're going to give him that day off, why not give him back-to-back? Like you mentioned, John, today's day game after that night game, and then tomorrow the travel day. So hopefully we don't see Andy Pages today at all. He gets that little spa day the way Shohei had it a couple days ago. So hopefully he's well rested for that road trip.
Oh, no, Dave. Don't get a man like this on fire, no days off. You know, when you're knocking the cover off the baseball, you don't want days off.
This
man's got 53 RBIs, but I understand the tactic, though. This is a long marathon, and he's one of the best players in all of baseball. The way he patrols center field, he gives up his body in the offensive focal point, and you don't want to see the drop-off because of fatigue. But, man, I have never seen that. When I went 5-0 in a month, I wanted to pitch every single day. But the way that he's covering the baseball, not only the fastball, but really the breaking ball. And there's not many hitters in baseball that you can throw off speed to, and they can hit it with authority. He is a factor, and he should be an all-star this year. We've been saying it all year long.
I'm getting texts from AC Green and Cal Ripken right now. Different generation.
Certainly is, unless you're Matt Olson of the Braves, although he plays a different position at first base. He's not out there roaming center field like Andy Pages, and not sure if Andy Pages is getting a day off today after his run-in with a cockroach last night. But Pages was caught on camera during last night's game squishing what looked to be a cockroach in the Dodgers dugout. Kirsten Watson is at the stadium right now. She joins us live with some of the critter talk inside that Dodgers dugout. Hi, Kirsten.
Guys, I can tell you that yesterday, it's funny, right before I interviewed Andy Pages for the walk-off, he was kind of like, why me? What did I do today? I said, not only did you have a 2-run homer to start the scoring at the beginning of the game, really setting things off, you brought the slug back in, but also, you're a hero. You killed a cockroach this evening, and he was dying laughing. So I feel like I should set the scene as to what actually happened in the dugout yesterday. So before this moment, actually, when Yoshinobu was still on the mound, there was a first cockroach that was seen, and I'm from Florida. We have palmetto bugs there, which are massive. And when I tell you the size of the cockroaches that we saw yesterday were almost the size, think like of a remote control per se. So the first one comes in, Blake Snell, Javi, one of the bat boys, as well as Joseph. We all see it. Blake is like trying to follow it. I'm screaming over the fence over here, scream it. You need to, or not scream it, kill it. You need to kill the cockroach. Blake is following it down, not trying to kill it. Next thing we know, it's right next to Mark Pryor's foot. He looks down. He is about to kill it, but he's like, I don't want to kill it. It was a whole thing. Finally, we get that one killed. Now we're in between innings. Of course, all the guys, very normal. They come to the bat rack. They start getting ready. That's when the second cockroach now has been seen. This was the one that caused so much chaos that just ensued from it. It was scurrying around. It was underneath the bat rack. That was when we saw Shohei jumping up. Javi's freaking out. Everyone's trying to run away from... It was massive, guys. It literally, like, think massive cockroach. So they're running away. That's when Andy grabs the bat, stuffs it, kills it. It was a whole thing. So all that to say, it does feel like we have survived. And if you didn't have a reason to vote for Andy Pajas for the All-Star game because the numbers he's doing on the field, then you should vote for him because he is a true hero. Not only did he save his teammates, but he's a hero. He deserves your vote.
We're going to add that to his All-Star resume here in 2026. You don't need an exterminator when you have Andy Pajas.
That's his new exterminator. The exterminator.
Thank you very much. Hopefully no more cockroaches today. I was a quick turnaround for all of us. That didn't stop Jay Hare from getting to our office early today, or for Miggy Rowe out there being the first one on the field to get in his pregame work. Miguel Rojas' defense earning him a top spot in our plays of the week coming up in the next half hour. Plus, even without Blake Snell and Tyler Glass now, the Dodgers starting pitcher continue to be lights out. We'll run through the 2-week stretch of pitching dominance for the best starting staff in all of baseball this year.
They say it's a game of numbers, pero el flow es completamente otra ciencia. Flow mayor is where all those rhythms meet. Porque el flow no es de un solo jugador, es de un corillo entero que prende estadio. De San Diego a Santo Domingo y cada parada en el camino. Cuando estamos activos, la liga sube de nivel. Esto es Flow Mayor.
Join your favorite on-air personalities for unique perspectives, in-depth interviews, and untold stories from on and off the field. The MLB Network Podcast, presented by New Balance, Saturdays on MLB Network and wherever you get your podcasts.
It's a great night for baseball.
This matchup features some of the best talent in the game. A lot of power, a lot of marquee names.
Here we go. Buckle up, folks.
There's a guy who wants to be in the spotlight.
The bats have come alive.
Hey, showstopper!
We're just playing Powerball.
This place doesn't know what hit them. These teams are entertaining, are they not?
The show continues. Experience game-to-game coverage of the night's biggest moments, live and commercial-free. MLB Network Strike Zone, Wednesday and Friday nights all season.
You could not have asked for much more from the Dodgers starting staff the last 2 times through the rotation. Today's starter, Emmet Sheehan, has given up a total of 4 earned runs over 12 1/3 innings. Eric Lauer's been great since he came over from the Blue Jays. 3 earned runs total over his 2 starts. And then look at Shohei, Robo, Roki, and Yamamoto. All 4 of them have given up 1 earned run in their last 2 starts, striking out a combined 57 batters in 52 2/3 innings. And D-Train, as a 20-game winner in the show yourself, you know the value of the starting pitcher really setting the tone. And not only have these guys been setting the tone, they've been lights out, and it seems like each and every guy wants to keep feeding off the other.
And that's exactly what it is. They're feeding off each other. I love the sequencing. I love the aggression to compete within the strike zone. Over the last 80 innings, 76 strikeouts over the last 13 ball games, just 13 walks. So that tells me that they trust their stuff, they trust their defense behind you. And I've been on the mound where that plate looks very big because you want to be aggressive. You're challenging the opposing hitters to put the ball in play. You're more efficient. And when you go deeper in ball games, now Dave Roberts can deploy the matchups. It's all a sequence. It's all a system. That's what they call it as staff. And so it is truly fun to watch the swing and miss and seeing not only the veterans, but the young arms start to grow up and continue to throw strikes at an alarming rate. Man, listen, they're letting the National League know and really MLB know that they're not messing around. Yes, they have firepower offensively, but the weapons, and I truly believe this, for a world championship team, it starts and ends on the mound, and right now they're rocking and rolling over the last 2 weeks.
Their defense has been outstanding. Anytime you have a great defense led by Pages in center field, Tucker in right field has been outstanding. Obviously, you put Miggy Rowe anywhere. Mookie Betts has excelled at short. They catch the ball. That gives that pitcher on the mound confidence. Why am I walking all these dudes? I'm not giving myself a chance. Let them hit it, and chances are my defense is going to make the play. So it is a team effort. But make no mistake about it, it's the guy on the mound setting the tone, pounding the strike zone, trusting his stuff, and inducing soft contact. So it's been so fun to watch everybody doing their job.
You know what I asked Dave Roberts? I said, man, being a champion, especially this core of this group, what are you seeing about this pitching staff? And you know what he told me? He says, I'm challenging their soul. He said, you can come out of that bullpen with that beard. Yeah. It does not matter. I don't want to see ball 1, ball 2, ball 3. That shows me that you do not want to compete within the strike zone. No, go out there. I'm going to put you in situations that I believe that you can be successful, but you have to prove not only to us, but to yourself to go out there and get the job done. And when one guy does it, it's infectious, and that's exactly what's happening, not only in that rotation, but in that bullpen as well. I mean, you look at that Klein touching 100 miles an hour. I walked up to him, I said, watch out with that. They tested. You know what I mean? That's how fun, but that's growth and trust in every single man down there in that bullpen.
And today it'll be Emmet Sheehan trying to keep things going. He had a tough luck loss last time out in Arizona. He was shutting out the Diamondbacks till he gave up a solo home run in the 6th inning. Then he gave up another solo shot in the 7th, Jared, but he threw the ball really well. The velo was up, so how does he continue this great run for the starters this afternoon?
If he does this, the same thing he did in Arizona today against the Angels, meaning that fastball command, that riding fastball to go along with that breaking ball. What I loved about this outing against the D-backs, he knew going in, D-backs excel hitting the fastball.
Right.
That's okay. I'm still going to use my fastball, but I'm going to sequence a little differently. Use my breaking ball, use my changeup early in counts, and then use that riding fastball to get them to chase or induce soft contact with 2 strikes. So I love the fact that his sequencing alters and differs team to team, but the most important thing is strike 1, strike 2. When you're pounding the strike zone and you're ahead of the count, I'm telling you, as a hitter, D-Train, you hit 2 at times, right? It's so much easier hitting when you're sitting 2-0, 2-1, 3-1. Right. It's great because you know the pitcher has to come here, usually it's the fastball. When you're 1-2, 0-2, it feels like you're on your heels.
Right.
That is not a good feeling, and Emmet Sheehan realizes that.
You know what I saw from him over the last 2 starts? His velo is ticked up a little bit. So now you're seeing him more 95 to 97 miles an hour, and I don't care if it's 0-0 or not. You have to challenge people within the strike zone, and he understands that. Also, against Arizona, yes, he gave up 2 slow shots, but I saw really good tilt to that slider. That is an important pitch, especially to the right-handed batter, to get off that fastball as well. But he has a 3-pitch mix where that is elite. He's a frontline type starter, and I love what Jerry said. That rising fastball, even if you're behind in the count, you can still produce swing and miss and soft contact with that fastball. Right now, over the last 2 starts, he's just pitching with confidence with that fastball, and everything else aligns with that when you get strike 1.
And he has great compete every time he takes the mound, certainly doing that this afternoon. Dodgers are 9-3 during this great 12-game run by their starting pitchers. And for the season, the Dodgers are the only team in baseball to have a starting staff with an ERA under 3 this season. Let's head back to the stadium. Kirsten joins us again live with more on the Dodgers starting pitching. Hi there, Kirsten.
Hi, John. Well, going into the game yesterday, the starting rotation had a consecutive streak of 19 scoreless innings from what we've seen from the guys. They have been sharp. They have been shutting out guys. They truly have been excellent. Now, unfortunately for Yoshinobu Yamamoto, he did give up a run in that 1st inning. But after that, he had 22 consecutive outs to close out his game, getting through 8 innings of work. When he spoke to the media afterwards, of course, he did have a lot of run support in that one. He talked about how he was able to work through a few different things, try some experiments when it comes to how he's sequencing the ball. When you talk to just this group as a whole right now, what feels the best about them is that they all just feel like themselves. Justin Robleski, he's getting more swing and miss. He's got the velocity back up. For him, when he talked after a few outings ago, he shared that he just feels like he's back to being himself, the guy that he knew that he was going to get to, but was still working through a few things. Then you have someone like Roki Sasaki, who is finally, everything is coming together right now. He is the guy that he wants to be at the big league level. And then there's Emmet Sheehan, who of course has the ball today. You guys talked about his velo, just the uptick there, but he has shared with me that right now he just feels like his body is in sync at the moment. Dave Roberts has said the success of this team, when you look at since May 13th, they're 18-5. With that success, a lot of it has been due to the rotation, but really the back end guys who have raised the floor to everything. So guys are in a really good spot right now, and they're just looking to continue to build off of each other, because they have said, of course, we see on the hitting side that hitting can be contagious. That's what we witnessed yesterday in the first inning, but pitching can be too, and so they're looking to pass the baton amongst each other, especially in the rotation right now, guys.
And nobody wants to be a weak link in that Dodgers rotation. Emmet Sheehan trying to have another great one today. Kirsten, thank you very much. Dodgers averaging nearly 51,000 fans per game this year, and today's crowd should be just as strong, and it's going to include several hundred of our four-legged friends, because it's Pups in the Park Day at Uniqlo Field at Dodger Stadium. Always a fun afternoon. Plus, Shohei Ohtani joined Jerry Hairston Jr. in a very elite club of Major League hitters. We'll tell you all about it as we go Access 360 on The Big Show next.
Did he do it? Oh, my goodness. What a play. An absolute beast unleashed. You are unbelievable.
Racking them up, all I do is win. Spot that hashtag like a boss. Yeah, that's how I roll. Keep on nailing it, never miss it. Back, enjoy the show.
We live the biggest plays from every game with Abby LeVar on Quick Pitch. Late nights and early mornings on MLB Network.
The road to the MLB All-Star Game presented by MasterCard starts with you. Who will take the field this July? The power is in your hands. Phase 1 of the 2026 Konami eBaseball MLB All-Star Ballot is open. Vote up to 5 times daily for your favorite stars and get a bonus daily vote by downloading the Konami eBaseball MLB Pro Spirit game. Top vote getters advance for the chance to be a starter. Cast your ballots at MLB.com/vote.
Enhance game nights with MLB Plus. Watch live out-of-market games on MLB Network. Hear home and away radio broadcasts of every game, plus access to MLB Big Inning and more. It's all here on MLB Plus for just $59.99 a year.
Missed the first inning last night, you pretty much missed the entire game. The Angels scored 1 run in the top of the first inning. Then the Dodgers, half of the first, 12 batters came to the plate. They had 7 hits, including 2 home runs and a double. They scored 9 runs, another base runner via a walk, and the Angels needed 27 minutes to record their 3 outs. We saw a rare feat last night, a player getting 2 hits in the first inning. Jerry, you pulled it off September 24th, 2003. You had a single at Fenway Park and then a double, all in the first inning. Last night, we saw Shohei Ohtani with a single and then a home run. Since you're part of this very exclusive club, you get to do the breakdown of Shohei's first inning.
Well, I want to take a second to congratulate Shohei Ohtani. Welcome to the club. We're going to go Access 360 and break down Shohei's first inning. I love the fact that he used his speed early. Okay, put him on notice, D-Train. Let's use that speed early, especially his 2 strikes. A nice little swinging butt. He's off to the races. Is that Usain Bolt? That's the Big Show hustling down that line. Great job. Great job of just putting the ball in play and using those feet. Give yourself a chance. And he's on base with the leadoff single. And then Dodgers offense is off to the races. Really good exchange there by the second baseman, but can't get the big show. We know about their speed. How about the power? Two-strike hitting again. Little lefty-on-lefty crime. A line drive over the left center field wall for a 2-run bomb from the big show. You better believe it. Thumbs up. Love the swing. Head down on contact. But the most important thing, that shoulder stays square long enough to allow his hands to stay inside the baseball. Another look at it. Great extension. Ideal launch angle at 23 degrees. Just a picture-perfect swing from the big show. Love the speed in the first hit. Love the power in the second hit. All in one inning.
And 9 runs in that first inning. Sure takes a lot of the pressure off the starting pitcher. I imagine D-Train, really everyone else is breathing a little easier at that time. It was the Dodgers' highest scoring inning of any kind since July of 21 and highest scoring first inning, Dontrell, since June of that same year.
You know, they went 6 for 6 for the first 6 batters and scored 4 runs. And so right there as a starter, I'm like, save me some runs and let me get time to get back onto that field because now I'm starting to cool down. But you want to continue to see your offense. And look at this highlight. You saw guys hitting the ball the other way. You guys seeing guys drive the ball, pull the ball. These are elite swings. It seemed like every time an Angel pitcher made a mistake, he did not get that baseball back. It was barreled. And it wasn't just power. It was baseball on the ground, line drive hits. I love this offense and the way they were playing. And they every time, look, that's the ball, middle of the zone. You think you're just trying to get over the strike zone? No, they are not going to allow you to do that. I expect them to have that same type of intensity in offensive action today as well.
Just great piece of hitting everywhere. Listen, when you're making mistakes middle of the plate, big league hitters are going to square them up, especially the Dodger hitters.
And those Angels pitchers got hurt in that first inning last night. With the quick turnaround today, we haven't seen many of the players on the field yet, but that's okay because who doesn't love to see our four-legged friends in the house at the Ravine? We've got plenty more ahead as we take you up to first pitch at 1 o'clock.
Major League Baseball is back and bigger than ever before.
Pause! I'll take it from here. This is MLB Clubhouse, the YouTube channel where kids run the show, with a spot for every member of your team. Just look at this lineup.
Play ball.
Welcome to MLB Art Club.
And this is the dugout. Hey, that's us. Let's see that again. Slide into the home of major fun, MLB Clubhouse. Now on YouTube.
Introducing the all-new MLB Plus, your ticket to streaming baseball's best. Enjoy MLB Network 24/7 with live out-of-market games and award-winning shows. Enhanced game nights with MLB Big Inning, live and commercial-free. And hear live home and away radio broadcasts of every game, blackout-free. Even stream minor league games and more. It's all here and it's all new. Get MLB Plus for just $59.99 a year. Visit MLB.com/MLB Plus. Go all in on game nights with MLB Plus. Catch live out-of-market games on MLB Network. Hear home and away radio broadcast of every game. Even stream minor league action and more. It's all here on MLB Plus for just $59.99 a year.
Will to push beyond all limits. And then push beyond yourself. Find your drive at the BMW Ultimate Sales Event on now. Lease the BMW X3 for $560.
From your favorite team
The Phillies walked it off.
to the league's biggest stars.
Jaw-dropping stuff from Bobby Witt Jr.
Hey, I know that guy. Great player.
Stay in the know all season long on Play Ball, only on MLB Network.
The MLB app. Yeah, it's got game. This game. These games. All the games. Pre-game, postgame, and everything in between. This is baseball your way, with real-time stats, scores, breaking news, and custom content that hits every time. Because you choose the teams and pick the players you want to follow. So when they catch it on the field, you catch it on the app.
Every game night is a chance to go big with MLB Big Inning. Join Matt Yaloff and Greg Caserta on baseball's only nightly show that brings you the biggest plays of the night.
Strikes him out.
No one stacks more clutch plays into one live show with up to 4 games on a single screen.
Out of here! He is on fire. It's a walk-off winner.
Change up game night with baseball's biggest game changer. MLB Big Inning. All season. Presented by CarShield.
It is the finale of the shortest of homestands at Uniqlo Field at Dodger Stadium, and the Dodgers trying to finish off a season sweep of the Freeway Series over the Angels. We have that man Emmet Sheehan on the mound. We have pups in the park, and it's all coming up in 30 minutes right here on Sportsnet LA. Hi, everybody. Welcome to Access Sportsnet Dodgers, brought to you by your Toyota dealers, John Hartung, Jerry Hairston Jr., Dontrell Willis, and Jerry. The Dodgers 5-0 against the Angels. You can get super greedy now, try to sweep the season series against the Halos.
We all know what the Angels did against us last season. They swept the season series against us. Now it's time to return the favor, play good baseball, put yourself in position to win a ball game today.
You know what? You have to defend the fort. The Dodgers are the best in the National League at that. 22-11. I expect that to continue. Chavez Ravine is one of the toughest places to play for opposing teams. They're going to be playing well today.
Well, we're going to have much more on today's game in just a moment. But first, we're joined by a Dodgers reliever who's on the comeback trail. It is Brock Stewart joining us live from the dugout. Brock, thank you so much for coming on with us, working your way back from a bone spur in your foot. And it sounds like you're getting close, because we had Jay here right here standing in the batter's box yesterday when you were throwing. So how are you feeling right now, and what boxes do you still feel like you need to check off before we see you back on the mound?
Yeah, feeling much better. You know, about a month ago, it really sucked. Felt like a knife in my midfoot. So, yeah, it wasn't ideal. I think it was related to surgery I had back in 2012, the Liz Franck repair that I had back then. But, no, it feels like it's in a much better place now. It's stronger. We got everything around it much stronger, more stable. So the foot's in a better spot for sure, and I'm starting to jog on the field. And today I did some PFPs off the mountain, fielding bunts, and getting over to first base, and it felt a lot better. Like you said, still got some boxes to check with, you know, we've been breaking it up with pitching one day with no running, and then running the next day. And then I think we're going to have to do my next live BP on Tuesday. I think I'm going to throw live, and then I'm going to do some running after that, and maybe even some PFPs that day too. So like you said, a couple boxes left to check, but starting to see some light at the end of the tunnel, and been through injuries before, and you know, it's super frustrating, especially because my arm feels good, and now I had to deal with the foot. So not out of the woods yet, but I like where I'm at, and just taking one day at a time, and all I can control is the work, right? So I come in and try to work hard, and whatever happens, happens. And you know, I've dealt with injuries, like I said, but a lot of season left, and hopefully I can help out the rest of the way.
Brock, what's going on? This is Jerry. I got a chance to see you up close yesterday. You looked outstanding. Thankfully, it's not an arm. It is that foot. So you're talking about that rehab process and how frustrating it is, but we're excited to get you back. And I want to talk a little bit about the bullpen. How happy have you been? These guys have been great, because when they get you back, they're going to be even more formidable.
Yeah, these guys don't need me, but to be back and to be able to help out, it's going to be awesome. Yeah, I'm really looking forward to it. Like I said, they've been pitching really well, so just to be back and contribute and be a part of that is awesome. But to be watching them and to see the success they've had over the past month or so, I mean, it's great. I don't know where we rank in terms of, you know, the league, but we got to be at the top or close to the top, because these guys are shoving, and it's been fun to watch. So just to get back into the fold and be a part of it and, you know, help out. I don't know what my role is going to be, but whatever it is, you know, I just want to be healthy, want to be available, and want to help out, and I'll be happy if that's the case.
Brock, Dontrell Willis here. Nice to meet you. Heard a lot about you. Listen, first of all, I've always been jealous of people that had a chance to play in the Cape Cod League. Can you tell me what that experience was? I got drafted out of high school, and I just went to A-ball, but every person I talked to that's played in the Cape raved about it.
Yeah, I mean, I was a position player at the time, so I didn't pitch out there. I was a position player, and I was only there on a temporary contract, so I think it was probably 20 games, 25 games, about a month. But yeah, I mean, I was a position player, and I think I broke a bat every game. I think I hit like a $185. I was overmatched. I was swinging a wet newspaper, and I broke a bat every game. And no, I mean, I started pitching the next year in college, the next school year. But no, it was a lot of fun. I had a great host family. We had our host house. We had a private beach out on one of the bays in Wareham. Man, it was great. I still talk to that family, and it was a lot of fun. But it wasn't a lot of fun to hit in that league for sure.
All right, so Brock, I'm going to ask the hard-hitting question of the day because it is Pups in the Park Day there at Uniqlo Field at Dodger Stadium. You've probably seen a few dogs parading around there on the field. So I want to ask, are you a dog person? And if so, what can you tell us about your pup at home?
Absolutely. Dog person for sure. I have a mutt. We rescued Murphy back in 2018, and Murphy is a half blue tick hound, half pit bull, half blue tick hound, quarter pit bull, quarter Labrador. So he's got a little bit of everything in him, and he's the best. He's a really good dog, loyal, a little bit stubborn, but no, he's a great dog. He's with us out here where we live, and he's been all over the place. He's lived in North Carolina, Illinois, Oklahoma, Arizona, Minnesota, California, Florida. No, he's had quite the life. Sometimes I feel bad dragging him all over the place, but you know, we rescued you, man, so I can't feel too bad. But no, I'm definitely a dog person, and it's gonna be cool to see all the dogs at the field today. It's always a good day, and yeah, man, I love dogs for sure.
Brock, this is Jerry again. I want to go back to the host family at Wareham because I played for the Wareham Gatemen back in the day, a little bit years back before you, obviously. My host family lived right off the beach, and they lived off that par 3 course. I wonder if that was the same family. Did your host family live around that par 3 course?
No, we didn't. No golf course around. Just right on the water. It was basically in the middle of the woods, and then you take a trail, maybe 200 yards through the woods, and then you get to like the marshy area, a little sand, and then they had their own personal beach out there. I think it was Buzzards Bay out in Wareham, but no par 3 course. Although that would have been ideal. It sounds like you had a better setup than me. Maybe I had a great setup, but it sounds like you had a better one.
We did okay. We did okay during that time.
Sounds like it.
Brock, your father was a college baseball coach. How influential was he just in growing the game and instilling the way that you need to be a big leaguer now?
Oh, yeah. I mean, everything I love about the game, everything I've learned about the game, you know, it all started with him. Yeah, you're going to make me emotional here. Almost Father's Day. But no, yeah, he's the man. Still talk to him every day. He cares. He hits me up after bullpens, after live BPs, asking how they all went and everything. So he's very tuned in, and no, he's awesome. He's not overly pushy. You know, you hear maybe some baseball dads might be overly pushy and, you know, want to give their input too much. But no, he's the man. Love everything about him, and owe everything to him because he you know, I have 2 older brothers who played, and I played, and, you know, we were always around the baseball field at Illinois State when he was there. I was the bat boy for years. So yeah, no, I mean, baseball has been a huge part of my life for as long as I can remember, and I'm glad it's been that way, and I think it'll be that way even after I'm done pitching. So yeah, I owe everything to him. He's been a great dad, and a lot of fun to be around his teams and just, you know, kind of experience college baseball before I was there, and then I think that just helped me in pro ball too. So it's been great, and love that guy.
Yeah, and Brock, that 3-2 changeup threw to me. Throw that pitch. That was nasty.
Yeah, I'll try to not get to a 3-ball count. You know, 3-2. I'll just try to do it 1-2 or 2-2. But no, that was a great pitch, and I didn't know you weren't swinging. I didn't know you were auto taking. So I thought that was a perfectly executed pitch, and I wanted you to swing. But no, I think in the game those guys might swing at that one, and hopefully swing and miss or some weak contact.
Yeah, they'll definitely swing at that. I wasn't swinging because I was hitting left-handed.
Not much of a left-handed stick. Brock, looking forward to you checking off those final boxes and seeing you back out on the mound there at the Ravine. Thank you so much for taking time with us today.
Thanks, Brock.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to it too. Thank you, guys. Appreciate it.
All right, let's take a look at Dave Roberts' lineup that's going to go for the sweep today, facing the Angels ace right-hander Jose Soriano, Shohei, Freddie, and Kyle Tucker at the top. Max Muncy's in the cleanup spot. Then it's Alex Call giving Andy Pages the day off. He will be in center field. Dalton Rushing catching day game after night game, with Will Smith continuing to deal with a bit of a stiff neck. You see Ryan Ward will be in left field. Mookie's getting the day off, so Miguel Rojas will be at short. D-Train and Alex Freeland batting ninth, playing second base.
You know what? I'm looking at Kyle Tucker right now, just hitting 196 over his last 15 ball games. I think this is a favorable matchup for him, especially with Soriano's slider. He's going to bring it down and in. The lefties love that. That's the nitro zone. I expect him to take advantage of that matchup today.
Yeah, that is a good call. You see highlighted Shohei Ohtani has been outstanding really the last month, but especially these 5 games against the Angels. And I'm looking at Ryan Ward. I think this is a pretty good matchup as well.
Well, Angels pitcher Jose Soriano was kind of the talk of baseball the first month of the season, a 0.84 ERA through his first 7 starts. May was not nearly as good. He allowed only 1 hit against the Dodgers May 16th, Jerry, but he gave up 6 earned runs because he walked 6 batters. So if you're the Dodgers, is it going to be a similar approach today and make sure he gets in the zone?
Well, you know he's got great stuff, but you still have to, for Soriano, prove to the Dodgers, can you throw strikes and command that strike zone? Listen, I know it's a lot easier said than done. He is nasty, but try hard to make sure you get pitch hit. Do not chase out of the zone, because he knows, Dodgers know as well, if you lay off those tough pitches, more times than not are going to be balls, and you're going to put yourself in favorable counts.
You know, Soriano's a Jekyll and Hyde in the sense of last year. What you saw from him with the 6 walks, you have to be able to take advantage of it, provide some traffic. He will give you 1 pitch to hit. And if that sinker stays up, you have to put it forward. You have to barrel it. But also, if the slider goes away, you can make him very one-dimensional and all of a sudden grind him down, work his pitch count up, and get him out of the game quickly, because the Dodgers lineup is doing an outstanding job getting to that bullpen. Nobody in that bullpen wants to get up right now. They've been waving that white Gatorade towel, and so if you get to that bullpen, they're going to continue to score.
Well, Soriano walked 7 batters in his last start, so he has been dealing with some command issues in his last several outings. Today, Emmet Sheehan will make his 12th start of the year, matching his career high set last season. We'll have a game preview with Joe and Oral coming up right after the break. Plus, for the first time since Game 3 of the World Series, Freddie Freeman delivered a walk-off winner, and it was another
10 seconds, guys. Let's have a go.
At MLB Network, we're always on the move, because baseball doesn't just travel, it transforms.
This is how we should do a show every day.
And we're there to meet the moment wherever the game goes. Regular season.
Welcome to Cooperstown.
All the stars are out in Atlanta, Georgia.
Postseason.
Can you believe what we just saw?
Whoa! Every season.
This is unbelievable.
This is MLB Network, the home of baseball.
From your favorite team
The Phillies walked it off.
to the league's biggest stars,
Jaw-dropping stuff from Bobby Witt Jr.
Hey, I know that guy. Great player.
stay in the know all season long on Play Ball, only on MLB Network.
We, the people of the ballpark, are all in on baseball. We want dingers and dogs, sunshine and a beat, a place to take it all in and let it all out. And maybe more than anything, a few hours with one another. Baseball for the people.
For even the most complex conditions, listening and partnering with you at every stage.
Every game night is a chance to go big with MLB Big Inning. Join Matt Yatloff and Greg Caserta on baseball's only nightly show that brings you the biggest plays of the night.
Strikes him out.
No one stacks more clutch plays into one live show with up to 4 games on a single screen.
Out of here! He is on fire. It's a walk-off winner.
Change up game night with baseball's biggest game changer. MLB Big Inning. All season. Presented by CarShield.
The MLB app. Yeah, it's got game. This game. These games. All the games. Pre-game. Post-game. and everything in between. This is baseball your way, with real-time stats, scores, breaking news, and custom content that hits every time. Because you choose the teams and pick the players you want to follow. So when they catch it on the field, you catch it on the app.
Join your favorite on-air personalities for unique perspectives, in-depth interviews, and untold stories from on and off the field. The MLB Network Podcast, presented by New Balance. Saturdays on MLB Network and wherever you get your podcasts.
Dodgers trying to finish off a season series sweep over the Angels. They give the ball to Emmet, Sheehan, looking for his 4th win of the season and trying to keep this great run of Dodgers starting pitching going this afternoon. It is a matinee edition of our Dodger Voice, brought to you by Morongo Casino Resort and Spas. We check in with the fellas calling today's game from the booth. Let's head back to Uniqlo Field at Dodger Stadium and a game preview with Joe and Oral. Hi there, Joe.
Hi, John. And the Dodgers have shown this weekend that there are many different ways they can beat you. Polar opposites. Friday night, they win a 1-0 game and a walk-off home run. Yesterday, they scored 9 runs in the first and blow them out.
You know, that's how you end up with a great team. The only team that's better than them right now as far as record is the Atlanta Braves, but it's starting pitching that has really gotten it done. And Emmet Sheehan on the mound today, going to probably hopefully continue to pitch well. But what I love about this Dodger team is it could be anybody and it could be any way. You know, a lot of times there's a theory in baseball that says you're going to beat the opposing team in 1 inning because that you're going to score more runs in that 1 inning than they do the whole game, and that's what they did yesterday.
Specific to Sheehan, what do you want to see today?
I want to see few fastball mistakes, and there has been fewer of those, but the only time he makes mistakes, they hit the ball to the ballpark. So 2/3 of the runs that he's given up this year have come on the long ball. Stay away from the long ball.
All right, Soriano goes for the Angels. He's been both excellent and bad. We'll see which version the Dodgers face off with today, John.
All right, Joe and Earl, we'll see you guys coming up in about 15 minutes. Thank you very much. Jose Soriano facing off against Emmet Sheehan as the Dodgers look for the Freeway Series season sweep. Dodgers and Halos coming up at 1 o'clock. Plus, you might not see a better defensive play by an infielder all year. Miggy Rowe with the bare hand and Freddie with the stretch. Our top 10 plays of the week are next.
The perfect song for Carl's Jr. Sourdough Star. Get it for just $5.99. So repeat after us. The real Sourdough Star. Just $5.99, only at Carl's Jr.
They say it's a game of numbers, pero el flow es completamente otra ciencia. Flow mayor is where all those rhythms meet. Porque el flow no es de un solo jugador, es de un corillo entero que prende estadio. De San Diego a Santo Domingo y cada parada en el camino. Cuando estamos activos, la liga sube de nivel. Esto es Flow Mayor.
Step up to the plate with MLB Plus, your ticket to streaming baseball's best. Enjoy MLB Network 24/7 with live out-of-market games and award-winning shows. Enhance game nights with MLB Big Inning, live and commercial-free. And hear live home and away radio broadcasts of every game. Plus live minor league action and even Game Day 3D. The ultimate second screen experience on MLB Plus. Now available on the MLB app. Join your favorite on-air personalities for unique perspectives, in-depth interviews, and untold stories from on and off the field. The MLB Network Podcast, presented by New Balance. Saturdays on MLB Network and wherever you get your podcasts.
Report brought to you by Keck Medicine of USC. Will Smith once again out of the starting lineup today as he continues to deal with a sore neck. He was a late scratch from the lineup last night, and Dave Roberts was hoping the three-time All-Star catcher would be back in there today, but instead it's going to be Dalton Rushing catching a day game after a night game. Smith is hoping to return for Tuesday's series opener in Pittsburgh. It's been quite a week. The Dodgers avoided their first extra inning game of the season with Freddie's Friday night walk-off blast, and then we saw a 9-run first inning last night. Dontrell is with us today. Jerry is apparently attempting a comeback, so let's celebrate all of it with our top 10 plays of the week. We begin with number 10, Jerry. We saw this yesterday. Newest Rams superstar feeling right at home. Myles Garrett throwing out the first pitch. He's rocking the Kobe shirt and then delivers like a 95-mile-an-hour heater.
He promises on air that he will not bounce it, and boy, he did not bounce it. I mean, I had it at 91 miles an hour with some cut, great extension, outstanding, and it was a strike as well. Myles Garrett, beast.
Number 9, how about some great defensive plays? Got a couple from Freddie Freeman with the dive and the hustle, and also Santiago Espinal at third been getting it done too.
Well, Freddie has goals sprinkled all around first base, so that is expected from him. Nice little jump from the old-timer, but also the young bull going to his left, looking like a young Jay here with the arm strike across the diamond. You love that they're playing high-level defense. They're athletic, and man, taking a bunch of pressure. Even Mookie Betts says, that a boy, way to go.
Let's go to number 8. Kyle Tucker laying down the bunts unsuccessfully, so you know what's going to happen 2 pitches later, right?
Yeah,
Jay?
he was frustrated. He couldn't lay it on the butt, but he gets a fastball center cut. He does not miss it. He stays back, fires those hands, and drives it over the wall. Great balance, great follow-through, knew right away that was a bomb. You need to see more of that balance swing from Kyle Tucker.
Number 7, Thursday, the great pitching continuing with Justin Robleski. D-Train 6 scoreless innings in Arizona.
You know what? He continues to compete within the strike zone. I'm truly impressed by the velo. He is challenging with the fastball, but the nasty slider. And he's learned to change speeds with that slider, so it's not just hard and hard. Keeps hitters off balance.
At number 6, let's go back to the defense. Mookie Betts with a shovel pass to Miggy Rowe.
Just get over with Miggy Rowe, especially as you're ranging over. You have the fast runner trying to get to second base. Get it over there, even on a hop. Miggy Rowe with his monos will pick you up. Great job. Mookie Betts is playing outstanding. Shortstop, going to his left, right, doesn't matter. Great range. And Miggy Rowe helping you out.
At number 5, the offensive explosion last night, D-Train. The Dodgers putting up 9 runs in the first inning. Got homers from Andy Pages and Shohei Ohtani, and Yoshinobu Yamamoto was certainly happy with the run support.
Well, you know at this point, Andy Pages is going to be in the middle of all of it, but also the bottom of the lineup and Shohei Ohtani. We talked about it many times on the show. If he lets that baseball travel deep, he hits the ball to the opposite field with authority as well.
And Yamamoto on the mounds. Gave up a run in the first inning, then retired the final 22 batters after the RBI triple in the first. At number 4, let's go to the K-zone for Shohei Ohtani's last start in Arizona on Wednesday. 6 shutout innings, 6 strikeouts. The ERA is now 0.74.
That is ridiculous, but here's why. Outstanding command of the sweeper. Wipeout sweeper. He's got a great slider. He's got a great fastball. That running fastball hitting the black about 98, 97, and at times 100 miles an hour. He has a split. He's got that slow curveball. He can throw any pitch at any time and induces weak contact. 4, 6'3" to wipe out the Speedy Carroll. Any pitch, anytime. So good.
Number 3, D-Train. Roki Sasaki is becoming a problem for opposing teams. 7 scoreless on Friday and a career-high 10 strikeouts.
Yeah, and you saw swing and miss from all the pitches. The fastball, the slider, the splitty. Now he has 2 versions of that split finger. One he can land for a strike, one he gets swing and miss. The fastball has downhill tilt, so now the hitters are in between, and they don't know if that's a fastball or a split finger. But the biggest thing, you see mound presence and emotion and a little bit of fist pump. Love to see it.
Number 2, Friday night walk-off.
In the air to right center field. Back goes Trout with Adele at the wall. It only takes one, and Freddie Freeman provides it.
Delivering again, Jerry.
Fat Five Freddy, this guy has that clutch gene coming through once again, walk-off fashion. 105 off the bat, the ideal launch angle as well. How about our fans being able to make great catches too? Great swing, Freddie Freeman.
1-0 final. That was fun. And a little shower there for the man who delivered his 20th career walk-off. At number one, though, D-Train, one of the plays of the year, maybe the play of the year to this point of the season. Miguel Rojas at second base, but over on the shortstop side.
Well, first of all, pitchers need to get out of the way. That's the first thing. And I know Jerry Harris like these pitchers, but for him to be able on the right side of second base, range over to his left, barehanded, even to get that grip, Jay Hare, and then have enough arm strength to fire across it. Look out, man. That is play of the year. And then you look, Freddie Freeman been doing Pilates. This is a fun play. I saw this on my phone. I almost broke it, and there wasn't no Verizon dealer in sight. So this is how cool this play was, man, and Miggy Rowe still doing it at a high level.
TV doesn't give it justice how great that was.
Well, here's hoping that Emmet Sheehan can give producer Jack a reason to update our plays of the week for our post-game shows. The Dodgers look to sweep the shortest homestand of the season coming up in just a few minutes. Access Sportsnet Dodgers is brought to you by your Toyota dealers. We make it easy.
The road to the MLB All-Star Game presented by MasterCard starts with you. Who will take the field this July? The power is in your hands. Phase 1 of the 2026 Konami eBaseball MLB All-Star Ballot is open. Vote up to 5 times daily for your favorite stars and get a bonus daily vote by downloading the Konami eBaseball MLB Pro Spirit game. Top vote getters advance for the chance to be a starter. Cast your ballots at MLB.com/vote.
From your favorite team
The Phillies walked it off.
to the league's biggest stars,
Jaw-dropping stuff from Bobby Witt Jr.
Hey, I know that guy. Great player.
stay in the know all season long on Play Ball, only on MLB Network.
Every game night is a chance to go big with MLB Big Inning. Join Matt Yatloff and Greg Caserta on baseball's only nightly show that brings you the biggest plays of the night.
Strikes him out.
No one stacks more clutch plays into one live show with up to 4 games on a single screen.
Out of here! He is on fire. It's a walk-off winner.
Change up game night with baseball's biggest game changer. MLB Big Inning. All season. Presented by CarShield.
Let's try to put this one in here.
It's a great night for baseball.
This matchup features some of the best talent in the game. A lot of power, a lot of marquee names.
Here we go. Buckle up, folks. There's a guy who wants to be in the spotlight. The bats have come alive.
Hey, showstopper!
We're just playing Powerball.
This place doesn't know what hit them.
These teams are entertaining, are they not?
The show continues.
Experience game-to-game coverage of the night's biggest moments, live and commercial-free. MLB Network Strike Zone, Wednesday and Friday night.
So, you've got the honors.
Off the top row.
Well, John, I am on a roll with calling shots, and I am not going to pick Shohei Ohtani today. I'm going with a guy that's going to have a big day, Ryan Ward. R-Dub, do your thing.
You know what? I am going to call Shohei Ohtani hitting .379 over his last 15 ball games, 10 RBIs, 4 home runs. I think that running seeker away from Soriano, he's going to barrel it. Oppo Taco.
What did we talk about on the pregame show at the very start? We talked about the Dodgers starting pitching, how great they've been. Emmet Sheehan doesn't want to be the guy to let everyone else down. So Emmet Sheehan today, at least 6 innings, 2 runs or less in this start against the Angels. And our producer pick of the day, Chris, is going to take Freddie Freeman has already had a really good weekend against the Halos. All right, so Emmet Sheehan is getting the start today, looking for win number 4 on the season. His velocity was up 1.5 miles per hour in his last start, which is always a good sign for a pitcher. D-Train, what will be the key for him today against this Angels lineup?
Pitch fast, get contact early in the count, and do whatever you can to get this red-hot offense in the dugout as quickly as possible, as often as possible. That's your job. As a starting pitcher, when I know my offense is rolling, they do not want to sit there and defend. Even if they're defending at a high level, they want to run to the batter's box. So I cannot have these elongated counts, 3-2 counts, 7 a pitch of bats. No, no, no. Strike 1, put the ball in play, and go from there. So regardless if it's a changeup or a slider, I am competing within the strike zone early and often.
Hot day game after night game. You got to be in that strike zone. Allow your defense, like you mentioned, D-Train, to be ready. No free passes, soft contact, early soft contact.
And no Pajes, no Mookie Betts, no Will Smith in the lineup, Jerry. So you have a little bit of a SWAT team for this final game as the Dodgers go for the sweep.
Yeah, opportunities for guys like Ryan Ward, Dalton Rushing, Freeland, who's been outstanding. Guys, go out there, do your thing.
All right, Dodgers will try to get it done, going for that season series sweep over the Angels in this freeway series. Let's head back out to the stadium. Joe Davis, Oral Hershiser have the call. Joe, take it away.
All right, John, and a beautiful day for baseball, beautiful day for dogs to come to the park. Pups in the park, Angels and Dodgers, final game of this 3-game series. We welcome you inside. Hope you're having a great Sunday. Joe Davis and Oral Hershiser. The Dodgers swept by the Angels last year in the 6 games. They've got a chance today to complete a return of that favor.
Yeah, that'd be their 6th sweep of the year. You know the thing that they're doing? They're playing well against good teams, and they're beating the teams they should.
Let's go down to Kirsten Watson.
Thanks, Joe. Since May 13th, the Dodgers are 18-5. But talking to Dave Roberts, what he believes has led to that success, it starts with the starting pitcher. Those guys have set the tone. They've been efficient. They've been getting deep into the game, allowing for their offense to get going. We have seen bursts from the offense. We've also seen them being a little bit quiet, but ultimately they feel really good just where the quality that bats are at right now and guys getting on base. Now today the lineup is going to look a little bit different. No Will Smith. He of course was scratched ahead of the game yesterday, dealing with some neck tightness, but I just spoke to him a minute ago. He said that he's feeling better, and even Dave Roberts said right now they're just taking advantage of, they can give him 3 days in a row down with the team off day tomorrow, but they expect him to be back in the lineup on Tuesday, guys.
All right, Kirsten, and as far as the lineup, it hadn't really mattered who's been in there just because the pitching has been so good. Emmet Sheehan's going to go for the Dodgers today. Jose Soriano goes for the Angels in a good matchup.
Yeah, it is a really good matchup, but you know what? These guys are going in opposite directions right now. Soriano, the needle is kind of pointing down, and Sheehan, the needle is pointing up. One guy needs to avoid walks. The other guy needs to avoid the home run.
All right, Dodgers going for the sweep this weekend, and in the season series against the Angels. Final game of the Freeway Series coming up on Sportsnet LA.
For years, I was hiding my drinking. I'm the type of drinker that I don't just have one. I didn't want to feel that urge anymore. That's what brought me to Oar Health. I'm a better dad. I'm a better husband. I just have a more grounded and present life, thanks to Oar Health.
Text TV5 to 710-710 to learn more.
What makes Blue Chew Gold the best? Gold combines sildenafil for blood flow with tadalafil for long-lasting results. That's where other ED meds stop. Gold goes further. Going beyond the physical, it adds apomorphine and oxytocin to help with the mental aspects of ED too. All this combines into one solution that dissolves under your tongue for super fast onset. For body and mind, try Blue Chew Gold, the new 4-in-1 gold standard for ED.
Okay, $1 million deal on the line. You got this. Recaps and sales meeting insights from all my team's calls? Otter AI, it's you who is man's best friend.
Otter, the AI meeting agent.
This isn't your average pill. This is Rose Sparks. Rose Sparks. Rose Sparks. Rose Sparks.
Rose Sparks is a fast-acting solution because it dissolves under your tongue.
Rose Sparks.
Guys, get started today.
Connect with a provider to find out if Rose Sparks are right for you.
Join your favorite on-air personalities for unique perspectives, in-depth interviews, and untold stories from on and off the field. The MLB Network Podcast, presented by New Balance, Saturdays on MLB Network and wherever you get your podcasts.
This guy?
TryGravite.com.
It has been complete domination by the Dodgers this season over the Angels. The Dodgers have won all 5 games, outscoring the Halos 41-5. And look at the batting averages with runners in scoring position. 083 for the Angels, almost 400 for the Dodgers. Dodgers have hit 7 homers to the Angels 1. And as you would expect with those numbers, the pitching is very one-sided. Angel starters ERA 10.5. Their relievers ERA approaching 6. Dodger starting pitchers, the ERA is 1.2, and the bullpen has not given up a run. D-Train Dodgers looking to finish off what has been a dominant run during this freeway series and win all 6 games.
When I look at those numbers, that means get ahead and stay ahead, and do not give any life to that other side. They are struggling. They cannot figure out how to get you guys out. Continue to have pedal to the metal and continue to cover the baseball. Hit it to all fields. They're going to have a lot of traffic, and they're going to continue to cash in, like Jay Aaron said in the pregame show.
I love their approach with runners in scoring position. You continue to do that. This pitching staff makes mistakes. Now, Soriano, a tough task. If he's on, tough cookie, but make sure you swing at strikes and put on a show for that beautiful family right there, the Bryants.
And he did have a hard time throwing strikes last time when the Dodgers faced Soriano and the Angels. He walked 6, only allowed 1 hit, but because of the 6 walks, the Dodgers cashed him in for 6 runs. It will be Emmet Sheehan taking the mound for the final game of this homestand against the Angels right after the break.
Join your favorite on-air personalities for unique perspectives, in-depth interviews, and untold stories from on and off the field. The MLB Network Podcast, presented by New Balance, Saturdays on MLB Network and wherever you get your podcasts.
They ask me, with or without? You with the crew?
You from the D?
Where'd you go to high school?
Your dad put you in brown and gold?
You see Skins go? You get your Dodger dog?
You take the 7?
Siempre 305?
You see Big Dumper 60th?
Do you see him put Vladdy in the jacket?
You here for 17 and 22?
Where were you in 16?
Where were you in 23? How about 40-70?
You
see Judge's 62? Shohei's 50-50.
Think you can beat the freeze? But they never ask who my team is. They don't have to. It's right here. Cut from the city. Visit MLBshop.com.
It's a great night for baseball.
This matchup features some of the best talent in the game. A lot of power, a lot of marquee names.
Here we go. Buckle up, folks. There's a guy who wants to be in the spotlight. The bats have come alive.
Hey, showstopper!
We're just playing Powerball.
This place doesn't know what hit them.
These teams are entertaining, are they not? The show continues.
Experience game-to-game coverage of the night's biggest moments, live and commercial-free. MLB Network Strike Zone, Wednesday and Friday nights all season.
Request Cologuard Plus online.
Back-to-back world champion Dodger baseball on Sportsnet LA is brought to you by Carl's Jr. The real sourdough star is back at Carl's Jr. You can get it for just $5.99 for a limited time. And by your Southern California Lexus dealer, who invites you to test drive a Lexus today. Well, the Dodgers looking for the sweep today and looking to ride more excellent starting pitching. It was Yamamoto yesterday going 8 innings. The Dodgers starters last 4 games have given up just 1 run. The streak now extends 13 games where they've given up 2 runs or fewer. The best starting staff in baseball this year and better than ever these last couple of weeks. And Emmet Sheehan, not quite the boldest headlines when you compare to what we've seen from Yamamoto with the World Series MVP hardware, Ohtani and his Cy Young pursuit. Even Sasaki lately gets more talk, but Emmet Sheehan quietly going about his business better and better.
Really has. There's an improvement on the fastball. The thing that he has to watch out for is when he's in hitters counts, not to make the fastball mistake. And especially in the first inning, because he hasn't established anything on first pitch or first inning. So they're going to be sitting on the heater, and you don't want to make a mistake with that. First inning ERA is over 8, but after that, he's been really, really good. But we continue to see him progress as a starting pitcher because of the fastball command is getting much better.
Yeah, the league hitting just 128 against that fastball his last 4 games. It was above 400 before that. The lineup that he'll face off with on this beautiful Sunday afternoon looks like this. Zach Neto leads off for the Angels. Then Mike Trout DHs today. Wade Meckler's in left field hitting third. Oswald Peraza's at second and hitting cleanup with Nolan Shonowell. They got back from injury yesterday. He's the first baseman and 5-hitter. In right field, it's Joe Adell. Nick Madrigal at third base. Jose Siri is in center field with Trout DHing. And Sebastian Rivero does the catching for Kurt Suzuki. Dodgers have won 18 of their last 23 games. Trying to finish off the sweep of the season series over the Angels. They have dominated the first 5 matchups 41-5. They've outscored the Angels. 2 very different games in this series. The 1-0 pitchers duel. Freddie Freeman walk-off home run on Friday night. And the 9-2 win yesterday, where they got all 9 runs in the first inning. And then faced. Neto climbs in. Sheehan through his wind. Off we go with strike 1. Fastball, swing and a miss. Sheehan coming off 6 1/3 against the Diamondbacks on Monday. Gave up just 2 runs. Only 3 hits in that game, but 2 of those 3 hits were homers, and you were touching on this during the pregame show. That's really the last thing standing between him and complete dominance. More than 60% of the runs that he's given up have come off homers.
It is sometimes a fastball mistake, and sometimes he's got a great chase slider, but that's when it's off the plate. But when he's throwing his slider for a strike, sometimes he gets underneath it and it's a little flatter. And so when it's in the strike zone, it's the easier pitch to hit. When they chase it, it's the sharp one. You'd love to get it to a combination of sharp plus strike.
And home runs had not really been an issue for him before. The home run rate this season double what it was last year. You know, sometimes there are guys where that is their profile and you just kind of live with it. The encouraging thing about him is this doesn't have to be part of his game. Here he comes to the 1-2 to Neto. Fastball is fouled back.
And that's a perfect example of the better fastball and the better fastball command. 1 and 2 count going up in the strike zone. Be low enough that the hitter wants to swing at it, but high enough that it's hard to hit. The one that gets hurt is the one that's too low. It ends up belt high down the middle.
Neto hit a home run yesterday. Pokes one the other way. It sends Kyle Tucker back. Plenty of room. 1 gone.
Kyle Tucker, a little side saddle on purpose right there to keep the ball out of the sun.
There's a lot of it today.
The big fiery thing in the sky.
Oh, yeah.
Hitter number 27, Mike
Hitters
Trout.
will tell you Sunday afternoon games, day games here can be particularly tough to see just because of how bright it is. And then the relatively bright backdrop. The stadium seats here. Trout stands in, hitless in this series. 0 for 7, 4 strikeouts, and against the Dodgers this year, Trout is just 1 for 18. The overall resurgent season for him, though. His 16th in the major leagues. Just high, 2-0.
That ball was easy to see, but I know when people are in the stands, the pavilion, it's easy to see, but when it's only dogs out there right now and people, yellow seats can get a little glary. Need a few more bodies.
A hairy situation. In the air again, testing those shades again. Tucker has it spotted. 2 up and 2 down in the first.
Tucker's got a chance to tie a record.
That's right. Back in the lineup today after he had yesterday off.
Look at how he's testing his shades on his hat.
Yeah.
Very stylish, but not very effective.
Didn't look to need him on those first two. Base is empty, 2 out, and here's Wade Meckler taking a first pitch breaking ball for a strike. Meckler had a bunt single yesterday. First 14 games with the Angels. He's hitting .349. Sheehan comes home with a 1-1. Yanked to right field. Tucker on the move. Lays out but can't get there. Meckler set it for second with a 2-out double. They continue to pepper it over there to right field. Tucker almost with a diving catch. Instead, the inning continues.
It was a great example last night. Alex Call diving in the 9th inning. Dodgers up 9-1. And you know what? They're still diving. Might be a large lead in the National League West, but these guys play hard no matter what the situation.
Second baseman number 2, Oswald Peraza.
Now the Angels just 6 for 59 over the first 2 games of this series. 5 games against the Dodgers this year, 5 runs scored. 2-out chance for Peraza. Been one of their best hitters, and especially lately. Knocked in a run with a triple yesterday to put him in front in the first inning, and is hitting .324 in his last 8 games. Former Yankee, first full season with the Angels. Over in a trade at the deadline last year. Laid on this fastball, and it's 0-2.
It would be a breath of fresh air for Emmet Sheehan to get out of this inning without giving up a run. With what he has done over his first 11 starts, as far as the 4th worst ERA in the first inning, would love to post a 0.
Ahead 0-2. A look at Meckler. And here he comes. A fastball to finish him off and to get out of this first inning unscathed. So the first box check for Sheehan. Dodgers come to bat after this.
My name is Taylor. I'm a deck builder in the Pacific Northwest, and I recommend TimberTech. The low maintenance is a huge selling point. In the Northwest, you get a lot of rain, so a lot of rot, mold growth, insects. A wood deck just doesn't last very long. Most people don't want to be out there on their hands and knees, sanding and restaining. The composite definitely holds up. Clients pick out what color they want, and it's that color for the life of the board. They get to enjoy their beautiful deck for a lot longer.
What actually works? I want to understand the choices I'm making. Now I know. Thorn.
This is Fubo. It's your way to watch your local teams all season long. Starting at only $14.99 a month. Plus, you can watch 4 games at once with Multiview. Start watching at FuboTV.com.
We, the people of the ballpark, are all in on baseball. We want dingers and dogs, sunshine and a beat, a place to take it all in and let it all out. And maybe more than anything, a few hours with one another. Baseball for the people.
Helpful hardware, folks.
Well, if you were late to your seat yesterday, you were bumming because the Dodgers had an historic inning, the most runs they've scored in an inning in 5 years, and that'd be all they'd score on the night. And it was plenty in the 9-2 victory. And you can hear that Ohtani music playing. He gets ready to lead things off for the Dodgers with his SoCal Helpful Honda dealers lineup. Freddie Freeman bats second. Kyle Tucker and Max Muncy both sliding up in the order. Pajes and Betts getting the day off. Call in center field, and then rushing Ward, Rojas, and Freeland. Ohtani sends Soriano's first pitch sky high to center field, and Jose Siri makes the catch. Did Siri have his defensive card in his hand still? That's how quick you get put into action.
First base, number 5, Freddie Freeman.
He's carrying his notebook.
That gives new meaning to use both hands. So 1 pitch, 1 out for Jose Soriano, who gave up 1 run over his first 6 starts this year. He was the best pitcher in baseball for the first month. Strike 1 on Freddie Freeman, but 7 starts since then. He's got a +5 ERA, and it's not hard to see why. He is walking everybody.
And it's not just this year that he's walked everybody. He's walked everybody since 2023. It's always been his Achilles heel. Always had really good stuff, great arm. Just he's allergic to wood, I guess. He just doesn't want the ball to be near the strike zone sometimes.
7 walks his last time out against the Rockies. When the Dodgers saw him back in mid-May, they only had 1 hit against him, but they scored 6 runs.
He got painted by his bullpen.
Up the middle, base hit center field, Freddie Freeman.
He got painted by his bullpen, but he set the table for the Dodgers with a bunch of walks and a hit batter.
Yeah, hardly anything over the first 5 innings. They scored 1 run over the first 5 innings, and then in the 6th, walk, hit batter, walk, Al Bencho. And like you said, the pen came in and everybody scored.
Yeah. They put gas on the fire instead of putting the fire out, but he lit a big fire.
And there's the line from his last start with a career high 7 walks, 58 of them total this year, the most in baseball. 1 on 1 out. Kyle Tucker's up, taking a strike at the bottom of the zone. Tucker had yesterday off. 0 for 3 in the first game. That splitter has been a big pitch for him this season. It's always been good, but it's gone to another level this year. Hitters hitting just .094 against it. That's the lowest average of any splitter in baseball. Bounce to first, backhand Shonowell. Yeah, takes it himself to the bag. 2 out. Freddie Freeman goes to second. And Max Muncy comes up. 2 for 3 yesterday with a run scored. Now 5 out of his last 11 after a 5 for 36 stretch.
Number 13.
Yeah, you go through a stretch like that, you're not going to nitpick and take it any way you can get it. And he had a couple soft hits yesterday, including the softest hit of his major league career, 23 miles per hour. His bat got destroyed, but still placed it nicely and reached in that 9-run first inning. First pitch splitter misses.
It was like a flop wedge at U.S. Open rough. Full swing and just barely came out.
Muncy, the #1 third baseman in the National League offensively when you look at on-base plus slugging, and he's also grading out as the #1 defensive third baseman in the National League. Good chance for him to start the All-Star game for the first time.
So come on, Dodger fans, get out and vote.
Roller to second. Peraza gobbles it up and ends the scoreless first inning for Soriano.
We need to talk about soda because Poppy's changed it for the better forever. It's a bubbly, bold, better for you soda that still gives you that iconic fizzy flavor you can't resist. With 5 grams of sugar and ingredients you can love. You can have your soda and drink it too. Poppy, soda's back, but so much better.
Every game night is a chance to go big with MLB Big Inning. Join Matt Yaloff and Greg Caserta on baseball's only nightly show that brings you the biggest plays of the night.
Strikes him out.
No one stacks more clutch plays into one live show with up to 4 games on a single screen.
Out of here! He is on fire. It's a walk-off winner.
Change up game night with baseball's biggest game changer, MLB Big Inning, all season, presented by CarShield.
Major League Baseball is back and bigger than ever before.
Pause! I'll take it from here. This is MLB Clubhouse, the YouTube channel where kids run the show, with a spot for every member of your team. Just look at this lineup.
Play ball.
Welcome to MLB Art Club. And this is the dugout. Hey, that's us. Let's see that again. Slide into the home of major fun, MLB Clubhouse. Now on YouTube.
Stadium if Emmet, Sheehan and the Dodgers get 7 strikeouts in this game. Everybody gets that free Jumbo Jack tomorrow with the purchase of a large drink at LA area Jack in the Box restaurants. It's 5, 6, and 7 coming up for the Angels in the second. Nolan Shanaway leads off and takes strike 1 from Sheehan. Shanaway made his return from the injured list yesterday. He'd been dealing with an ankle issue. Yeah, went 0 for 3 in his first game back. 24-year-old former first-round pick made it to the majors less than a month after he was drafted. Sheehan turns and throws. Yeah, misses high. Well, Emmet was saying lately the key for him, he feels like, is within his delivery. Before it had been too tense throughout. Now he's trying to relax early and then throw hard at the end. Not within a game, but within each delivery. Does that make sense?
Yeah, it does. It makes sense tremendously because, you know, if you're stiff, you're not going to get the same shoulder turn, hip turn. You're not going to feel as athletic. And throw hard at the end is after your foot strike. So now you can put all that flexibility and all that power into a stable environment, which is your front leg. And if you're stiff all the way through, yeah, things are going to be less as far as the ratios.
He strikes out Shanaway with a rising fastball. That velocity, which is at a season high 96 in Arizona last week, does it again right here, and it's had good life to it so far.
Yeah, he's one of the best in the National League at whiff percentage, one of the best in the National League at chase percentage. He got both right there.
Facing a lineup that has a lot of both of those things. One gone, second inning, Joe Adell. You were talking about this last night, but when you look at the rotation as a whole, you figured it would be a strength, and you knew Yamamoto and Ohtani would be a big part of that. But the floor raisers, the young guys outside of that, and Robleski's gotten some headlines because he's done it for longer. Sasaki's done it because he's a bigger story. But Emmet Sheehan, since the start of May, a 36-5 strikeout to walk ratio, and underlying numbers that are even better than the impressive baseline numbers.
What's great for these young guys also is the living, breathing examples of the veterans that are taking the mound in between their starts, because it's one thing to be coached up. It's one thing to have like the formula of what you need to do. It's another thing to watch your teammates go out and do it. So it's another level of learning. The thing you said about he likes to relax and then throw hard at the end. Sandy Koufax had a different way of putting it. He would say, see how easy you can throw hard. And what Sandy was trying to get you to do is to relax and also have rhythm. That the rhythm, if you get the bones in the right order, if you have the right rhythm with your delivery, and it's the correct delivery, you can throw hard and it feels like it's easy.
Check swing from Adell, lays off, count goes full.
This is a great equation for Emmet today with the Angels, the way they're swinging the bat, the way the Dodgers have shut them down in the first 2 games, and here he comes to start the 3rd game, and a guy that's very good at getting a swing and miss, and especially now with his fastball.
Here's his payoff. Up the middle, base hit to center for Adell. A lot of the plate with that one, and Adele didn't miss it. It's a 1-out single.
Yeah, when you throw the lazy breaking ball for a strike to a guy like Adele, you're glad it's just a single. And this is what I'm talking about with his breaking ball, that the sharp ones are balls and he gets chased with them, but the flat ones over the plate are the strikes, and those are the ones that are getting hit.
Adele is on. Madrigal's up. 1 for 6 in the 2 games and 333 over his first 8 with the Angels. Former White Sox, former Cub, a first-round draft pick, and then hit above 300 his first couple of years for injury after injury. Latest of which forced him to miss a full season. He fractured his shoulder last year and missed the whole year. And so no longer the top flight prospect. It was the 4th pick of the draft for the White Sox, but a veteran player looking to prove himself again. And a 1-0 from Sheehan. Fouls it off, 1-1.
Better breaking ball right there. The ball had some tilt and stayed in the strike zone.
He's gotten swings and misses on 6 of the 7 swings against his fastball.
And most of them been at that height right there. We had one up about head high, got the strikeout, but yeah, most of them are perfectly located. His biggest adjustment when he goes to the high fastball and then tries to return the next pitch with a breaking ball. The high fastball for him can be a nice lazy pitch. You don't have to get out front. You don't have to get over your front leg as much. You can spin off to throw the ball shoulder height. But you can't use that mechanic to throw the down breaking ball for a strike. You see right there as he's falling towards first base, he's throwing the high fastball. He can kind of push it up to the plate to get it to that height. But if you do that with your slider, you're going to hang it. It's going to just be a cement mixer, and it's going to be a strike and easier to hit.
Two and two on Madrigal. Sheehan out of the stretch with Adele inching to a good lead. Here he comes. Madrigal continues to battle. Another pop foul.
Good pitch. Throws the slider. You have to learn your own toolbox when you're out there. It's too late if the pitching coach has to come out or the catcher wants to talk to you, or in between innings they're going to tell you something. You got to be able to reach into your toolbox. It's a mental and physical toolbox to fix yourself right out there in the moment. The opponent, no matter what their record is too good to be making mistakes.
8 pitch from Sheehan. And another foul ball. And so the battle continues. This is the kind of guy, the kind of fight that the Angels have been searching for, and they've added more and more of it to the lineup lately. Guys like Wade Meckler and Nick Madrigal. This has always been their game, bat to ball, and there's not been enough of that in the Angels' order throughout the year. Down the line, Tucker coming on. Kyle Tucker has to go off his glove.
This time with the glasses, so the sun's at a slightly different angle here in the second inning. And that, I don't know if they'll judge that an error, but Tucker will tell you he should have caught it.
And so Madrigal still alive for what would be the 10th pitch from Sheehan.
And they pulled the trigger on a changeup right there because they were tired of him fouling off the fastball and a slider.
The Angels tired of seeing off-speed pitches after the last couple nights of splitters from Yamamoto and Sasaki. That's fouled back. Next pitch will be the 11th. Angels went 1 for 20, by the way, against the splitters of Sasaki and Yamamoto. Only 1 run against Dodger starters the last 4+ games. Man, oh man. What are you thinking if you're Emmet Sheehan at this point?
Well, you're trying to find something to have him put in play. You don't mind the foul balls, but go ahead and make contact forward. I would throw the changeup if I was him. You know, that's what he got. The pop-up that was almost fair to right field. Just keep it down. Maybe you'll roll over it.
How about a curve to get him looking? He's going to challenge. ABS is powered by T-Mobile.
Top of the zone if it's a strike.
Ooh. Wow.
Nice challenge.
Nice challenge and incredible at bat.
I got 2 left.
He said it can't end yet.
That's the hardest pitch for umpires to call. The high curveball that grazes the strike zone, but that one just missed.
This is the longest at bat of Nick Madrigal's career. The 13th pitch from Emmet Sheehan. Runner takes off, and it'll be a 14. We talk about him being a scrappy hitter, and you think long at bats, but he's also an elite bat to ball guy, so the ball's usually in play by now. He is peppered a bunch foul.
He's stealing an inning from Sheehan's outing here. This at bats as long as some innings are as far as pitch count.
Yeah, this is right about your average major league inning now. And this at bat alone. Strike 3 called, and he's going to challenge it again.
That was really wide, I think. That was way ball.
He wins 2 challenges on his way to a 14-pitch walk. Wow.
He knocked down Emmet Sheehan's endurance, and he knocked down the home plate umpire's Dan Isonia's endurance.
He got the microphone switched backwards too. We're hearing.
What do you think of that one?
So after that long AB, Mark Pryor's going to come out and give Emmet Sheehan a breath. And we get a word from Morongo.
Laugh it up with Chico Bean, live August 8th. Morongo.
I think this is about you can pull the trigger a little earlier on the curveball if they're fouling off your slider like that. A changeup also could be a pitch, but when we have a hitter that's fouling off your fastball, fouling off your slider, we can use pitches 3 and 4.
So they're at first and second, 1 gone, and the hitter's Jose Siri. Starting in center field today with Trout doing the DHing. Siri, 30 years old, out of the Dominican Republic. From the Astros to the Rays last year with the New York Mets. Started this season in AAA and came up a few weeks back. And yeah, he swings often. He doesn't make a ton of contact. When he does, it often goes far. He was swinging before that ball was even out of Sheehan's hand.
40th pitch, 24th swing by the Angels. Needs a double play ball to rescue the pitch count. What you can't do is start thinking I need to get the swing and miss and then start overthrowing and losing your command. The old trust your stuff.
Here comes with a 2-1 pitch. Fastball a little bit high. Yeah, and it's 3-1 on Siri. The 9-hitter Rivero's on deck. You'd love to be able to attack 8 and 9 right here and not have to deal with the top of the order in this situation. Siri struck out yesterday off of the bench. That's his lone at bat of this series. Highlight waiting to happen. El Rayo, his nickname. Lightning. First and second, one away. A 3-1 pitch from Sheehan. Siri chases 3-2.
Your defenders will help you. The hitter will help you. And he does right here.
It's going to be the 31st pitch of this inning that's been defined by that at bat from Madrigal. Payoff to Siri. Struck out Shonowell to open this inning. Adele had a base hit. Got the 2 strikes on Adele and then gave up that base hit. And it's amazing how one at bat can change the feel of everything. Because he seemed like he had him in the palm of his hand there, getting all kinds of swing and miss with the fastball.
It'll really change this inning if those 2 challenges that turn out to be balls turn out to be the walk, and now you get another walk here. It'll be tough.
Sheehan to Siri with a 3-2 pitch. And he walked him. Rushing, arguing that hit the bat.
Hit the bat.
He seems pretty sure. Yeah.
Sure did. You need to get help, though. You can't review it.
Correct.
That's strike 3.
So the base is now loaded.
That example right there someday might have New York change that rule, because that was easy to see. That was conclusive.
Doesn't seem like that should be one that's not reviewable.
No.
With a 9-hitter Rivero, bases loaded, 1 away. Rivero's 6 for 45 on the season, kind of your prototypical backup catcher.
Especially with the addendum to the rule, which it needs to be clear and convincing. I mean, that would have been a quick review.
Single and 2 walks in the inning. Sheehan's 0-1. Strike 2. Neto's on deck.
Neto can change your whole outing. You'd love to get a double play ball, but we'll take the strikeout.
Up the middle, base hit center field, and it was read beautifully by Madrigal, who will come in to score. 2-0 Angels, making it hurt for Sheehan. So it's the 9-hitter Rivero with an average of 133 that cashes in
on an 0-2 pitch. That's too much of the strike zone. That's the fastball mistake. It doesn't end up being a home run, but this is 0-2 going up fastball or even low and away, and it's between both locations and gives up the hit.
Now Dave Roberts is going to pull the plug right here. 30+ pitches in this inning. And Emmet arguing his case before Doc even gets over the foul line. His day is going to come to an end with 1 out in the 2nd inning. One of the shortest outings of his career. 2-0 Angels. 1st and 3rd, 1 away. And the top of the order coming up against the bullpen.
Don't know who can clean this? Thumbtack knows. Get recommendations for every kind of home project. Hire the right pro today.
With Kalshi, you can trade on anything, from the weather to news to even pop culture. And unlike other apps, Kalshi lets you trade against other users, not the house. Live trade during the events. Kalshi, trade on anything. New users can get a bonus when they sign up and trade.
From your favorite team,
the Phillies walked it off,
to the league's biggest stars.
Jaw-dropping stuff from Bobby Witt Jr.
Hey, I know that guy. Great player.
Stay in the know all season long on Play Ball, only on MLB Network.
Back-to-back World Champion Dodger Baseball on Sportsnet LA is brought to you by your local Kia dealers. Visit Kia.com to discover movement that inspires. So Dave Roberts aggressive going to the bullpen right here with an off day tomorrow. Not as big a deal to turn this into a bullpen game, and with it still right there, trying to keep it there. First and third, one away, and Edgardo Enriquez comes in with the top of the order, and Zach Neto up. And plus last night, Yamamoto goes 8 innings. Penn pitches just 1. So if there's ever a time to manage this way, it would be today.
Well, Emmet Sheehan was over 50% swings and misses before 2 strikes. It was once he got hitters to 2 strikes, he couldn't get the miss. 14 swings with 2 strikes by the Angels, only 2 misses.
And Emmet had the look of a guy walking off of the mound there like, what just happened?
Yeah, it's pretty sad when the rest of the rotation is doing so well and you go out and have one of the blips on the screen. If it's game 1 or game 2, he's probably still in there, but with the off day tomorrow here at game 3, Dave Roberts can have a quicker hook.
What a pick by Rushing.
Foul tip that wasn't called that led to the walk. Rushing having a game back there, arguing the right stuff and using the leather really well. An example of how strong this Dodger roster is, the long man throws over 100.
I think that's a testament to the Dodger roster, and it's more evidence of how hard it is to hit these days. Yeah. Everybody coming out of that bullpen fire.
Enriquez is becoming more popular around the league because when you go to like MLB.com and you see longest home run, hardest pitch thrown, it's his picture a lot on the days that he pitches.
Statcast Darling with his velocity. 2-2 on Neto. Yeah, and not just pretty Statcast readings, but lately he's been putting up a bunch of zeros. 8 of the last 9 games he's put up zeros.
Yeah, he could be an X factor in the playoffs.
Especially if you get the swing and miss stuff like he had his last time. Struck out 3 for the first time in an inning this year.
It's him harnessing the breaking balls and making them a little bit slower with a little more downward bite. Hitters are ready for the velocity, and he can beat you with velocity even if you're ready for it. But when he could pull the string on an off-speed breaking ball and make it go down, it's going to get a lot of swing and miss.
Another 2-2 from Henriquez to Zach Neto. Neto lays off, says Trout waits on deck.
That breaking ball, the same as Sheehan's, right? It's sharp when it's a ball. You get the chase, but you don't get more than that. You got to get sharp and near the plate.
Now payoff pitch. Just missed with the fastball. Oh, but he went around. First base umpire Adam Beck saying Neto offered. And finally, they get the second out about a half an hour after they got the first.
Take a look here from the side. Yes, he went. That'll be measured someday by computers, and there'll be a ABS for the check swing, and they're working on that.
3 strikeouts, 4 more for Jumbo Jacks. Up comes Mike Trout, the 7th man to bat in this inning. Fly to right his first time. Siri at third, Rivera at first, and ball 1 on Trout. You know, the air taken out of things here, but still just a 2-0 game, and an important hitter right here for Henriquez. Keep this tight, still very early. Here's his 1-0. Trout swings and misses. Now, Trout had one massive series earlier this year at Yankee Stadium where he homered 5 times in 3 games. And that crazy stretch right there counts for more than 1/3 of his home runs. The story for him has been more on base this year, leading the league in walks. And leading the league in runs scored once he does get aboard. Debuted as a 19-year-old. He's now 34. 3 MVPs over his first decade. Finished runner-up another 4 times. It's a big bounce at a second. Freeland charges, throws on the run, and ends the inning. And job well done by Edgardo Henriquez and by Dave Roberts there, sensing a chance to limit the damage, and that's what they do.
The road to the MLB All-Star Game presented by MasterCard starts with you. Who will take the field this July? The power is in your hands. Phase 1 of the 2026 Konami eBaseball MLB All-Star Ballot is open. Vote up to 5 times daily for your favorite stars and get a bonus daily vote by downloading the Konami eBaseball MLB Pro Spirit game. Top vote getters advance for the chance to be a starter. Cast your ballots at MLB.com/vote.
Did he do it? Oh my goodness, what a play! An absolute beast unleashed. You are unbelievable.
Racking them up, all I do is win. Spot that hashtag like a boss, yeah, that's how I roll. Keep on nailing it, never miss it, back, enjoy the show.
Relive the biggest plays from every game with Abby LeVar on Quick Pitch. Late nights and early mornings on MLB Network.
Did he do it? Oh my goodness, what a play!
Relive the biggest plays from every game with Abby LeVar on Quick Pitch. Late nights and early mornings on MLB Network.
Play Ball Weekend is here, encouraging youth everywhere to get out and play. You can visit playball.org to learn more and sign up for free events near you right now. Let's all play ball.
Jose Soriano finds himself pitching with a 2-0 lead and finds himself pitching for the first time in a long time. More than a half-hour layover right there. That was by far the longest half inning of the season for Dodger pitching. Their previous high for pitches thrown was 38. They needed 48 to get through the second. And winds up feeling like a minor victory that they only gave up 2 runs.
Dodgers scored 9 in their first yesterday. Wow.
Biggest inning for the Dodger offense in 5 years. Alex Call up to the 5 spot in the order. Leads off this second. Fouls off Soriano's first pitch. Walked yesterday but was 0 for 3. And is just 1 for 13 in June. Rushing and Ward to follow on a day where Mookie Betts and Andy Pages both get rest. Will Smith as well, as Kirsten told us. Here's a check swing, roll to right side. Long way to go for Peraza, who throws wildly. And a collision down there at first. Call is okay, it appears, and has an infield hit to open the second. Kind of an excuse me swing that put it in play.
Alex Call never stops trying. I mentioned him last night with the diving grab in the 9th inning with a 9-1 lead. Here continues to hustle, put the pressure on the defense, and the pressure wins. And so does Alex Call and the Dodgers.
Leadoff man aboard. Up comes Dalton Rushing. Back-to-back starts for Rushing for the first time in a few weeks. He had a 4-seam right over the plate right there and fouled it off. That's a 4-seam that Soriano has thrown more. Known him for his sinker, and last season threw the sinker 50% of the time, more than any starter in baseball. Down below 30% this year. His pitching coach is Mike Maddox, and he passed along Greg's philosophy on it, which is it can be your best pitch, but there's that fine line of throwing it too much starts to take away from it. So he's gone from 50% down below 30% on the sinker, and everything else has come up.
The percentages are equaling out because of less sinkers. Batting average on the sinker is high because he makes mistakes with it up every once in a while.
Rushing corks a base hit to right. Back-to-back singles to open the second for the Dodgers.
This is Dalton Rushing at his best. Line drive hitter, making sure he gets strikes and barreling it up. Joe, you made the comment that he missed one near the middle, but this one, the second one, he doesn't miss. When he swings at strikes, he is going to keep his average right where it's at, right around 260 or higher.
Dodgers looking to punch right back. They've got the tying run aboard, and Ryan Ward coming to the plate. Knocked in 2 with a double in that big first inning yesterday, and he's knocked in 5 in his first 6 games in the big leagues.
Well, the bottom of the order has carried the Dodgers at times, and the bottom of the order, when they're with the top of the order, that's when those big crooked numbers get on the board.
0-1 pitch in the dirt. I was asking Ryan yesterday what the biggest difference has been in the pitching, because we talk about how the gap between AAA pitching and Major League pitching is vast and as wide as ever. And he said just the difference in an ability to execute a game plan, to do what you're trying to do. And he also said that can almost be a good thing as a hitter, because you know that the prep you put in and what you learn from it, you can expect to then see. It's like AAA, you might know a guy's going to try to beat you with high fastballs, but the chances that he actually can put the fastball where he's trying to, not nearly as good as it is here. Get a guy like Soriano, yeah, you're going to pound me down with a sinker. That's probably what's going to happen. Grounds a 4-seam to second here, 4-6-3 double play. Yeah, and up to third goes Call. Promising start to this inning, though. Fizzles a little bit right there. Runner at third, 2 out.
Pitchers want to be known, but they want to be known as an acquaintance, not a friend. If you pitch according to your normal things, that's why Greg Maddox said you need to throw maybe some less sinkers, because they know you too well.
Don't let anybody get too close.
Nope. You got to be known, but not known very well.
Rojas shows bunt here with 2 out. Takes a strike. Very deep at third was Madrigal. Then Rojas, who puts in a lot of work on his bunting, was willing to think about it right there. Off of the bench yesterday for Freddie Freeman. Dave Roberts giving Freddie a little bit of rest with that early huge lead. And Rojas went 1 for 3. Down 0-2.
Very few organizations that are working on their situational hitting this early in the year, thinking about October, but the Dodgers are one of the few that their role players know what they're going to be called on in the biggest moments. You mentioned the other day about Alex Freeland taking batting practice every day after one of his first at bats in the big leagues. Somebody had a double in front of him. He's like, oh no, they're going to make me bunt.
I've been bunted since I was in high school.
Yeah.
Popped it up. And he started every day of batting practice since then with bunting practice. Grounded to Neto. And the Dodgers get back-to-back hits to start the inning, but do not score. It's the double play ball. The old friend of Soriano's that helps him put up the 0.
We, the people of the ballpark, are all in on baseball. We want dingers and dogs, sunshine and a beat, a place to take it all in and let it all out. And maybe more than anything, a few hours with one another. Baseball for the people.
Every game night is a chance to go big with MLB Big Inning. Join Matt Yatloff and Greg Caserta on baseball's only nightly show that brings you the biggest plays of the night.
Strikes him out.
No one stacks more clutch plays into one live show with up to 4 games on a single screen.
Out of here! He is on fire. It's a walk-off winner.
Change up game night with baseball's biggest game changer. MLB Big Inning. All season. Presented by CarShield.
Join your favorite on-air personalities for unique perspectives, in-depth interviews, and untold stories from on and off the field. The MLB Network Podcast, presented by New Balance, Saturdays on MLB Network and wherever you get your podcasts.
Back-to-back world champion Dodger baseball on Sportsnet LA is brought to you by Jack in the Box. Get fired up with a Hot Ones Munchie Meal. Dog Day at Dodger Stadium. And a 2-0 lead for the Angels as we go to the 3rd inning, and Wade Meckler leads off. Enriquez stays in. Gets a swing and a miss. We've talked a little bit about Meckler over the weekend here. Native of Anaheim, Esperanza High School, who as a high school freshman was 4'10" and weighed 75 pounds. Said he was the smallest kid in the entire school, boy or girl. Bounces this one to a drawn-in Muncy. And he's the first out of the inning. He's always a good player, but when you're that small, it doesn't matter how good you are. Going to be hard to have anybody take it too seriously. Grew it a little bit and had aspirations of playing in college.
Number 2, Oswald.
And his dad told him, look, you're twice as small as everybody, so you're going to have to work twice as hard. You're going to have to find other ways to differentiate yourself. One of the ways that he did that was to try and be better in class than everybody. So Wade had a 4.4 GPA, said, I'm going to go to an Ivy League and play baseball. Strike one on Peraza. Harvard and Yale both interested in him. And they both thought he was a good player. Grades were good. But then chose somebody for the last spot over him in both cases. Nobody else really wants him at this point, so he's thinking he's going to go the JUCO route. And then he's playing in the summer ball circuit, and an Oregon State coach happened to watch him score from third on a pop-up to short right field, and he said, that guy is our kind of guy. Even though he's tiny, we're going to give him a shot. So he gets to walk on at Oregon State as Peraza goes down on strikes. But after a year, that coach leaves. And the new coach comes in and he said, Wade, we like you, but we don't have a spot for you anymore, and we don't think we're ever gonna, so we just want to be up front. You should probably go ahead and transfer. And Wade took 24 hours to think about what to do, and then he went back into the coach's office and he said, no, I'm staying. And you might not need me right now, but you're going to need me at some point. 2 years after that, he gave him a chance to be on the team again, which was a huge deal. By the end of that year, he was playing, and a couple of years after that, he was drafted. And here he is in the major leagues now, starring for his hometown team in the couple weeks that he's been up. 1 ball, 1 strike on Shonowell. His coach in Oregon State, the one that initially said, we don't need you, said he doesn't know how many times a week that he brings up the Wade Meckler story as an example for somebody else.
I get a little lump in my throat when you tell that story. It's just so great when people love something so much, won't give up, have passion, are dedicated, and it's a very lonely time because you and maybe your dad or you and your best friend or you and whoever are maybe the only ones that believe it can happen. And so you stick out like a sore thumb in your groups, and wherever you are, people are trying to change you, and it's like, nope, I'm going to make it. It's awesome.
Used to take so many swings in the cage at Oregon State that his hands would bleed. And there were some angry times, he said, where he wouldn't stop until he saw that happen. Wasn't working hard enough until his hands were bleeding.
My off-season sport was hockey, and they would make us skate after losing a game until a certain amount of guys on the team started throwing up over the boards. We figured it out. We started throwing up earlier.
Wow, you got good at that, huh?
We started figuring out when we got to quit.
Shonowell's down on strikes. 1-2-3 inning for Enriquez.
Second, guys. Let's have a go up.
At MLB Network, we're always on the move because baseball doesn't just travel, it transforms.
This is how we should do a show every day.
And we're there to meet the moment wherever the game goes. Regular season.
Welcome to Cooperstown.
All the stars are out in Atlanta, Georgia.
Postseason.
Can you believe what we just saw?
Whoa! Every season.
This is unbelievable.
This is MLB Network, the home of baseball. Go all in on game nights with MLB Plus. Catch live out-of-market games on MLB Network. Hear home and away radio broadcast of every game. Even stream minor league action and more. It's all here on MLB Plus for just $59.99 a year.
The MLB app. Yeah, it's got game. This game. These games. All the games. Pre-game. Post-game. And everything in between. This is baseball your way, with real-time stats, scores, breaking news, and custom content that hits every time. Because you choose the teams and pick the players you want to follow. So when they catch it on the field, you catch it on the app.
Be one of the first 40,000 fans and take home your Dodgers soccer jersey. That's going to be on June 16th. It'll be presented by Bank of America. Visit Dodgers.com/promotions for more information.
Dodgers trying to play catch up today. 2-0, last of the third, and Alex Freeland fouls off Soriano's first pitch. 9-1-2 coming up here. Freeland's looked good in his return to the big leagues. .353 in his last 7 games. And Dave Roberts is saying the other day he sees Alex giving himself a little more grace this call up, helping him handle the pressure better. Says he sees that with runners in scoring position. He sees it with the patience. At bat to at bat. He's been drawing a few more walks. And just continues the kind of growth and the kind of accumulation of experiences that you hope that a young guy can get.
He's a big leaguer in my book. Whether he goes up or down, he's going to play in the big leagues for a while. For ex-big leaguers, sometimes you can say to people like, I wish I would have played with you. Just a little jab, little confidence, you know, just to let them know. You don't have to break down everything about them. You pass them by and on the bus or whatever and just go, hey, I wish I would have played with you. And other big leaguers, other guys on the team, they know what that means. I mean, when Rick Monday compliments Andy Pages the way he plays center field, you know he thinks Andy Pages is a center fielder, because Rick could play it.
Have you told Alex that?
Yep, just the other day, about 3 days ago.
What a great compliment to receive.
You know what? I didn't know the power in it until I said it to Ross Stripling at a Dodger gala. He was walking out at the end of the gala. He was with his wife, and I said, hey, can I say something to you? He goes, yeah. I go, come over here for a second. And I said, hey, Ross, I just want you to know I've watched you long enough now, and you are a big leaguer for a long time. And I just want you to know. And he would tell me years later what that did to him as far as through the tough times. It's like somebody else thinks I'm good enough.
Top of the order on Ohtani. How about though I would have wanted to play with you?
Well, it wasn't that, because it was pitcher to pitcher there for me. So if I talked to a catcher, like, hey, I would have liked to throw to you. If I talked to an infielder, hey, I wish I would have played with you. You were, you know, behind me on defense, or, you know, you grind out your at-bats. You're the kind of guy I want on my team. But yeah, pitcher to pitcher, I would actually compliment them a little bit more directly, not as subtle. I've told Andrew and Dave Roberts, I'm like, I wish I would have played for you. You know, those guys are amazing, and you know, being around them and getting to know them. And the baseball people and the baseball players in this organization are definitely people, when you're in your prime, you want to be it.
Scalded to right center field, base hit for Ohtani.
I've never had to tell Shohei.
Can I tell you something that might blow your mind, Shohei?
Yeah, I wish I would have played with you. Sweet spot for him, low and in. The league tries to pitch him up and in and crowd him, get him to yell a little bit when the ball's coming near him. For that one, he can extend his arms and rake.
Brings up Freddie Freeman. Single his first time in above 350. The last 18 games for Freddie. Grounds this one through the right side, and he's 2 for 2. First and third with one away.
It can happen so quick, and sometimes it happens with the long ball with those two, and sometimes it just happens back-to-back pitches. Early on, the Dodgers were only hitting the splitter. Now they're not being biased. They're hitting everything. Especially you get to that portion of the order, the top of the order. If they start to see you and feel you the second time around the order, watch out.
Get some push-ups in, too, over there. All right, so tying run aboard, and Kyle Tucker coming up. Ground out the first time for Tucker. Dodgers have had a runner in scoring position in all 3 innings against Soriano. He's doing his best April Soriano impression. 1 run his first 6 starts. Even though there was still traffic, there were walks in there. But nobody was coming in. Anytime there was traffic, he was finding his best. The 27-year-old from the Dominican Republic trying to get his season back on track here. Here's his 1-0. Tucker taps it in front of the plate. Throw goes to first for out number 2, but Ohtani comes in to score the first run.
Far enough away from the plate that Rivero cannot turn around and get Ohtani. That takes a good break at third base, and he broke right away. Not much of a secondary lead, but he didn't want to get doubled up on a line drive. But once he saw that it was far enough, he broke far enough and got it done.
So the Dodgers on the board, the tying run into scoring position, and Max Muncy up. Count evens 1-1 on Muncy. Grounded out his first time. Soriano's again had that ground ball working. Fourth season in the big leagues. Got up as a reliever a few years ago, so his third season as a starter. Induces another on the ground. Backhand Peraza. That does it for the Dodgers in the third, but they get on the board. It's 2-1 after 3.
You read every label at the grocery store, but have you read your dog's food label? Sundays for Dogs gently air dries meat and superfoods to preserve nutrients and flavor. It's healthy, complete nutrition with no artificial preservatives, fillers, or synthetics. Plus, there's no refrigeration or thawing required. Just scoop and serve. See the difference real food makes in your dog's life. Get 30% off your first box today.
This isn't your average pill. This is Rose Sparks. Rose Sparks. Rose Sparks. Rose Sparks.
Rose Sparks is a fast-acting solution because it dissolves under your tongue.
Rose Sparks.
Guys, get started today.
Connect with a provider to find out if Rose Sparks are right for you.
Enhanced game nights with MLB Plus. Watch live out-of-market games on MLB Network. Hear home and away radio broadcasts of every game, plus access to MLB Big Inning and more. It's all here on MLB Plus for just $59.99 a year.
Did he do it? Oh my goodness, what a play! An absolute beast unleashed. You are unbelievable.
Racking them up, all I do is win. Spot that hashtag like a boss. Yeah, that's how I roll. Keep on nailing it, never miss it. Back, enjoy the show.
Relive the biggest plays from every game with Abby LeVar on Quick Pitch. Late nights and early mornings on MLB Network.
Call to the bullpen is brought to you by Jacoby and Myers. Going to be a bunch of these today with the pen taken over in the second inning. Henriquez goes an inning plus. Here comes Blake Treinen, who quietly has put together a nice stretch here. 8 consecutive scoreless outings for Treinen.
Number 7, Joe Adell.
Blake is on the trust totem pole for sure, but he is used like other pieces in the bullpen at specific parts of the order because he has really dominated right-handed hitters.
This part of the order, nothing but righties. Joe Adell takes strike 1. It's the earliest that he's been deployed in a game in more than a year.
This Angel lineup is pretty easy to deploy your bullpen against. They might be scrappy and trying to put the ball in play, but as far as handedness today, only 2 lefties in there.
Adell, who singled and scored his first time up. On an 0-2 from Treinen, lays off, and it's 1-2. Adell, Madrigal, and Siri coming up for the Angels in the 4th. Dodgers winners of 18 of their last 23 games, and all 5 matchups between these clubs head-to-head this year. Angels an American League worst 24-41. Big bounce it is short. Rojas charges, thinking bare hand again. Not going to happen this time. That was going to be his only chance, but Adell's got an infield hit instead.
It's a hit all the way.
Number 17, Nick Madrigal.
It's a nice example of Miggy knew how quick he had to get rid of it, and he went with trying to catch it in his fingers, where the play that he made the other day that was so outstanding, he on purpose made it try and hit his palm because he knew he had time to take another step and move in a way that he could roll it into his fingers. But the fingers have a tendency to do that when the ball is hit firmly.
Nick Madrigal had what feels like a game-changing at-bat his last time. Squared around a bunt right there, and it was hit foul. He might have gotten a piece of his hand. Pinched his fingers on there.
He wants to go to first. Sonia, the home plate umpire, is saying, stick it here and pick your bat back up.
I don't think that got his hand.
No, I don't think so either. Maybe the vibration scared him enough to think it did.
Yeah, but it was a 14-pitch at-bat his last time and ended it with a walk. He had 2 successful challenges on his way to that walk. Key moment in the longest inning of the year for Dodger pitching, and the one that chased Emmet Sheehan. This one's off Rushing's glove, and into scoring position goes Adell.
I think Dalton was trying to frame that pitch and didn't get enough glove over there. Didn't want to take his glove off the plate, so he's trying to catch it in the pocket and leave the glove on the plate. And it just goes off the end. And that's exactly what he's trying to do. He's trying to stick it on the corner.
Nasty sweeper right there. That's been the one for Trinan that has come and gone more than he would like. In his best seasons, it was just automatic video game pitch, but more elusive, the best feel for it.
Borderline, but no challenge.
Payoff pitch. Madrigal takes another walk, and the first 2 have reached for the Angels. Bottom 4 in the order for the Angels. On base all 6 times they've come up. 3 singles, 3 walks for this part of the lineup.
For me, a walk right there is not a cardinal sin, because the same ground ball to the right side that moved the runner over to third and possibly score a run with a routine out is possibly a double play ball now.
Siri bunts it. At first base, Freeman, his only play is at first. Successful sacrifice for Siri. Second and third, 1 away.
Glad that bunt didn't get in the sun. It could have been ugly. Balls the chopper like Ohtani hit yesterday. This one a little lighter, and Freddie gloves it easily.
38, Sebastian Rivera.
About half the height of Ohtani's.
So Adell's at third, Madrigal's at second, and Sebastian Rivero, the catcher, who knocked in the 2 runs for the Angels his first time, has a chance to do it again here. With that one swing, he doubled his season total for runs batted in.
It was an 0-2 fastball mistake, and he made it count. Didn't hit it real well, but hit it up the middle, humpback liner, got the base hit.
This is 4th season with time in the major leagues, just a handful of games each year. Total of 8 RBIs over those 4 seasons.
Same count he had against Emmet Sheehan, but I think he's going to have to hit a sweeper here and not chase.
And he's done it again. Over the drawn-in infield, Sebastian Rivero, who knocked in 4 runs the last year plus, has knocked in 4 runs in 2 at-bats today.
It's a good pitch, but maybe 0-2 against a guy who isn't going to swing very much if you get a little wider, or he's going to swing and miss. Just a little too much height on that to give him a chance. Could he easily struck out? Instead, he barely put it in play and got a couple ribeye steaks again. He should be full.
Although he hasn't eaten in years. So.
That's true.
Outside on Zach Neto. His 3rd different organization. Or make that 4th different organization, from the Royals to the White Sox to the Braves and the Angels. 27-year-old from Venezuela having a career day. Ball and a strike on Neto. Neto last night hit his 11th home run this year, but he also committed his 11th error, which is already as many as he had all of last season, and it's the most in the majors. Had an 0 for 23 skid earlier this season, and this is a guy who takes a lot of pride in being the spark plug at the top of the lineup, and he said probably put a little bit too much pressure on himself when he was going through that slump and felt the weight of letting the team down, but back to being himself lately at the plate. Here he chases the fastball up. He's down on strikes, 2 away.
Restores a little order to this inning.
Two outs in Trout. 1 for 20 against the Dodgers this year. It would be great to see Mike Trout back at the All-Star game. He's not played in an All-Star game in 7 years. He's been named the All-Star teams, but hasn't played for one reason or another since 2019. And Mike's had 2 kids since then, so he's talked about how that would be a special part of the experience. Plus, the All-Star game is in Philadelphia, near his hometown.
We have to have one player from every team. When you think about who on his team could beat him out, who would be the sentimental choice?
For a while, it looked like Soriano was going to be the guy.
Yeah.
Overall numbers would still justify it for Soriano, but man, if Trout is right there, it seems like that's a easy decision to make. On this 2-1 from Trinan, golfs it the other way into that bright ball to fire. Kyle Tucker makes the catch just in at the last moment to end the inning, but it's the 9-hitter again, Sebastian Rivero. He's knocked in all 4.
Greenlight's been amazing, encouraging the kids to do their chores and save. We started using Greenlight to get chores done, but it has led to so much more.
Hey Noah, what are you doing? I'm researching the stock market. What's a stock market?
Guys, stop what you're doing and head over to Fabletics, because right now everything is 80% off, including shirts, tees, polos, and shorts, pants, joggers. Perfect for the gym, office, or golf. Get 80% off everything right now when you sign up as a new VIP, only at Fabletics.com.
Broken! Ever since I started wearing hands-free Glide Step Skechers Sleep-ins, my other shoes are useless. With Skechers Sleep-ins, I just step in and they're on. Try Skechers Sleep-ins.
Hey, I'm at the game. And we should always use Game Time for tickets. They're dropping cool features like zone deals and price drop alerts so we can go to more games and shows. Finally, a ticketing app that actually gives a Download the app today.
Adding throwing creatine has definitely helped me with how I perform on the court. I feel like I have a lot of endurance throughout the 82-game season, and I'm making those split-second decisions with a clear mind and a clear vision. It seems like the game slows down with throwing.
This is Fubo. It's your way to watch your local teams all season long. Starting at only $14.99 a month. Plus, you can watch 4 games at once with Multiview. Start watching at FuboTV.com.
first 40,000 fans will take home an exclusive Shaquille O'Neal bobblehead. That'll be on Saturday, June 20th. Visit Dodgers.com/promotions for more information.
On to the bottom of the fourth we go. The Angels have a 4-1 lead as Jose Soriano goes back to the mound. Call, Russian, and Ward due up. Call, who came into the game just one hit this month, has one. And as many trips up there today. Check swing infield hit. Here he swings at the first pitch and grounds it to Neto at short. And 1 pitch, 1 out. Another ground out for Soriano. Soriano having his best start in a while right here. Able to navigate traffic each inning and giving up just the 1 run. Signed by the Angels out of the Dominican Republic. Really quickly had Tommy John surgery. And then got picked up after a couple years by the Pirates in the Rule 5 draft. And when you grab a guy in the Rule 5 draft, the thought is you're going to put him in the majors probably before he's ready, because you have to have him in the majors the whole year if you're going to keep him, or he gets sent back to the team that you got him from. So the Pirates get him, and then his elbow gives out again, and he has to undergo a second Tommy John surgery. The only reason he's with the Angels is because of that. The Pirates pretty much had to send him back because he couldn't pitch in the majors in the year where they had to have him pitch there to keep him. And from Jose's standpoint, he gets the news that he needs Tommy John surgery again. He said for a while he thought to himself, I might be done. I don't know if I want to go through this long rehab again, the lonely days of being away, not pitching. Rushing with a base hit to right. He's 2 for 2. And Soriano stuck with it, rehabbed again, came back. Complicated set of emotions coming back to the organization that left you exposed in the Rule 5 draft. Pretty much didn't want you. But he's emerged on the other side as a guy that they say, hey, you can be our ace at this point. And he's gone through stretches where he's looked like that.
Well, the glaring improvement today is no walks.
Here's Ward. Smacks it left side, and could be another double play. Wide throws corralled, and then a low throws dug out, and it is 2. Second double play the Angels have turned behind Soriano.
All right. So that's 1 pair of glasses.
Yep.
With prescription lenses. Plus anti-reflective lens coating.
Oh.
Scratch-resistant coating.
Did I choose?
UV protection. Award-winning customer service.
That's me.
That's also me. Free returns, free exchanges, and free frame adjustments for life.
And how much more is that?
Oh, it's all included at Warby Parker.
So my glasses
are still just $95.
Oh.
Surprise! I just get excited.
With Kalshi, you can trade on anything, from the weather to news to even pop culture. And unlike other apps, Kalshi lets you trade against other users, not the house. Live trade during the events. Kalshi, trade on anything. New users can get a bonus when they sign up and trade.
From your favorite team,
the Phillies walked it off,
to the league's biggest stars.
Jaw-dropping stuff from Bobby Witt Jr.
Hey, I know that guy. Great player.
Stay in the know all season long on Play Ball, only on MLB Network.
Back-to-back world champion Dodger baseball on Sportsnet LA is brought to you by your Toyota dealers. We make it easy. Angels are 2 in the second, 2 in the fourth. To the top of the fifth we go, and what has become a bullpen game for the Dodgers today. Emmet Sheehan unable to get through the second inning. It was Trinan with a scoreless, or with giving up 2 runs in the fourth, and now it's Alex Vesia on for the top of the fifth. Vesia allowed an inherited runner to score on Thursday. That's not charged to his line, though. And so 10 games in a row where he's not been charged with a run. 3, 4, and 5 for the Angels here with a couple left-handers due up this inning. The first one, Wade Meckler. And a breaking pitch just misses inside. Ball 1. Meckler doubled in the first inning. Ahead 2-0. Angels off that scored a total of 5 runs the first 5 games against the Dodgers, 4 of them today.
It's the largest deficit the Dodgers have faced since Game 1 against the 4-game set against Arizona on that last road trip. But they are one of the best comeback teams in baseball. 19 come from behind victories. Looking for their 6th sweep of the year.
Got a challenge here from Rushing, where he tried to, but I don't know if he got the challenge in time.
Second baseman, Oswald Peraza.
So it's a leadoff walk for Meckler. And Oswald Peraza comes up to the plate. Rushing's been on a hot streak with those challenges after he struggled with it first month plus of the season. A couple more right yesterday. Just a little late to the trigger right there.
He was hoping for a review on that foul ball earlier that got called a ball and ended up being a walk when it actually did graze the bat.
One and two. Swing and a miss on a changeup right there. Vesia's given up just 1 hit on that pitch all year. No, the Pen had given up 8 runs in the 4 games in Arizona. Nice to have them a little bit of rest this weekend with a really good starting pitching these 2 days. Had a couple scoreless innings on Friday night after Sasaki. Last night just 1 inning of work, fully rested, ready to take on the load today. Overall, one of the best bullpens in baseball. One of the biggest areas of improvement for the Dodgers this year. That's a strikeout of Peraza, 1 gone in the 5th.
First baseman, Nolan Schanuel.
7 of the first 13 outs, strikeouts. And so already those free jumbo jacks for the off day before the Dodgers hit the road, go to Pittsburgh and Chicago for the White Sox. Pirates, who are in playoff position, just got swept by the Braves today. Led that game 2-0, gave up 3 runs late. Still, though, Pittsburgh, one of the good stories in the National League this year. A team that hasn't made it to the postseason in more than a decade and has had just 1 winning season since. All the talk about, man, Paul Skeens there, you're going to waste that. Well, they got some offense this year, too, and in playoff position. 1 ball, 1 strike on Schanuel. And a similar story on the second leg of the road trip with the White Sox, who have lost 100 games 3 years in a row, more than 100. They're 2 games out of first place.
The wild card has given so many cities hope, and those kind of big turnarounds. Enjoyed it for years, but it definitely is a place where other places think about it and hunt. That's what the Angel organization was even maybe hoping at the beginning of this year, if they could really turn it around. But most people thought maybe they'll bump up against 500, but this has turned out to be a really tough year for them.
Vesia fires 1-2. Shonowell swings and misses at the fastball. 2 out. Well, bumping up against 500 would be a noble goal for the Angels at this point. This is going to be an 11th consecutive losing season. It's not just missing out on the postseason. It's missing out on the joy that comes with being in it down the stretch.
It's one thing knowing you can't win a championship at the beginning of the year. It's another thing that it turns out a little bit embarrassing.
Joe Adele sprays the first one foul. You know, they have had some huge names in the franchise in the last decade. Obviously, Albert Pujols was there with Trout, and then it was Ohtani and Trout. And some other contracts just gone wrong. You go back to Josh Hamilton not panning out for the Angels more recently, the Rendon deal. For an organization that was one of the best in the league the first decade of this century, the World Championship to show for it. And the steady hand of Mike Scioscia all those years. Runner takes off on an 0-2 that's hit foul. What a great example of a lot of times it's easy to take for granted who you have in that manager chair.
And Mike had a big voice on how the roster should be constructed because he was a pitching, defense, base running kind of guy. Yes, they had power. Yes, they had a good bullpen, but he really, you know, put his foot down as far as certain things and player acquisitions and how the roster should be constructed. He really was known for playing National League Baseball in the American League with the aggressiveness and hitting runs and first to third, managing the bullpen and the starters.
Shot to second and past Freeland. Adele has his third hit of the ball game. Yeah, and the Angels have him cornered with 2 out. Scioscia took over in 2000. Won it all in his third year. Went to the playoffs 6 times in his first 10 seasons. And then, of course, early on in Mike Trout's career, his lone trip to the postseason, 2014, they got swept by Kansas City and has not been back to the playoffs.
In Mike's playing days, he always said, I'll never manage, and everybody on the team, and including Tommy Lasorda, of course, our manager, said he's going to manage. He loves it. He had so many mound visits during a game because he was managing the game, especially on defense, that we'd start nicknaming him Mike Sociable. It's like, come out to the mound and visit with you all the time. And he was fantastic. I mean, if he felt like something was going sideways or somebody needed something, he wasn't afraid to just step right out and talk to you. And he was like Tommy. He could get in your face and air you out, and then moments later be your best friend. It was such a great balance between I care so much I'm going to tell you the truth, and I care so much I'm with you, which made him a great manager.
0-2 on Madrigal. He would have struggled with the mound visit limits
yeah,
instituted.
Yeah.
Sociable.
Yeah, but he was awesome. He was a rock, and I said a great manager, but also an amazing teammate. World champion
as a player and as a manager. 2 on 2 out and an 0-2 from Vesia outside on Madrigal, who had a 14-pitch walk his first time, walked again his second time, and has scored after both of those free passes. Vessia's got 2 strikes on him. Nobody's been able to put him away, and that's been a story of this game. No matter who's been up for the Angels, 6 hits, 5 have come with 2 strikes.
Mike Scioscia's home run against Dwight Gooden in the '88 playoffs, the NLCS, that it took us 7 games to beat him. If he doesn't hit the home run late in that game against Gooden, we don't see the World Series. Gooden was killing us. I think a ball had left the infield for about 7 innings, and all of a sudden Mike hits a home run to put us on top.
So many moments like that in any championship run that usually there's 1 or 2 that everybody can recall, and that when you think of the '88 World Champions, you think of Gibby's home run, or when you think of the '25 Dodger World Champions, you think of the Miguel Rojas home run. But there are so many moments that lead up to that moment, without which the moment never happens.
No, they're all team championships for sure. And when you have reunions, everybody's looking at each other going, you contributed and you contributed and you contributed. So yeah, it is everywhere on the roster when you win a world championship that everybody has a piece of it.
This is going to be the 27th pitch that Nick Madrigal's seen in his 3 times up today.
And he's seeing all those pitches, and there's so much swing and miss in this game with the rest of the roster on the Angels.
Yeah.
It's like, come on, guys, I can make contact. What are you guys swinging and missing at? And then the number 9 hitter's got 4 RBIs. And what did he do? He just made contact. It wasn't solid contact. Neither one of them was a hard hit ball.
The Angels have talked about being inspired by watching the Dodgers sweep them back in May, and the fact that they scored 30-some runs and only hit 4 home runs. It was tough at bat after tough at bat they've tried to emulate. Another 2-2 and another foul ball. Another turning point for them was they were getting no hit against JT Ginn going into the 9th inning, and without talking about it, they all started to shorten up and just fought. And they broke up the no-hitter and eventually won the game on a walk-off home run. But you look at it statistically, and the offense has been much better, much more competitive from that moment forward. Breaking pitch winds up getting him. Madrigal challenging.
He wanted the no check swing, and then he didn't get that, so now he's challenging the pitch.
Turn it off. And he's right. By a lot. And now Rushing saying, why did we not ask down to first to see if he went around? A lot of questions here. And only one guy liking the answer that he's getting. That is the hitter who's still up there. Wow.
Oh my goodness, he did definitely swung at the pitch.
Still alive, Madrigal. We just can't kill this guy.
He had 2 challenges. He's 3 for 3 as a hitter on the challenges.
Yeah, that's part of how he's seen this many pitches. 31st in 3 plate appearances. The 11th of this one. 1st and 3rd, 2 away. Vesia fires. Madrigal fouls another. He alone responsible for like 50 happy fans taking souvenirs home today. He's fouled off 7 this plate appearance alone.
If you don't have a ball yet, wait for his next at bat. Especially on the right field side.
Takes ball 4. What a day for Nick Madrigal. I mean, I don't remember the last time I saw somebody have a day like this, finishing each plate appearance successfully.
Vesia can't believe it. Dalton Rushing is mad about the swing that didn't get called, and now we got a pitching change.
And it's going to be Jonathan Hernandez coming in with the bases loaded. Angels have a 4-1 lead, looking for more with Jose Siri coming up.
Step up to the plate with MLB Plus, your ticket to streaming baseball's best. Enjoy MLB Network 24/7 with live out-of-market games and award-winning shows. Enhance game nights with MLB Big Inning, live and commercial-free. And hear live home and away radio broadcasts of every game. Plus live minor league action and even Game Day 3D. The ultimate second screen experience on MLB Plus. Now available on the MLB app.
The road to the MLB All-Star Game presented by MasterCard starts with you. Who will take the field this July? The power is in your hands. Phase 1 of the 2026 Konami eBaseball MLB All-Star ballot is open. Vote up to 5 times daily for your favorite stars and get a bonus daily vote by downloading the Konami eBaseball MLB Pro Spirit game. Top vote getters advance for the chance to be a starter. Cast your ballots at MLB.com/vote.
Enhance game nights with MLB Plus. Watch live out-of-market games on MLB Network. Hear home and away radio broadcasts of every game. Plus access to MLB Big Inning and more. It's all here on MLB Plus for just $59.99 a year.
Jonathan Hernandez, who very quickly has climbed up near the top of Dave Roberts' trust tree. 5 games, he's given up 1 hit in 8 innings pitched.
This will do something for your reputation. You come out, and what managers are looking for when you come out of the bullpen is first batter effectiveness, inherited runners, how many you strand. Well, it's a big situation even with 2 outs. Keep this game in the balance. Don't let it go to the Angel side and kind of a laugher.
The hitter, Siri, who has 2 home runs this year. One of them is a grand slam. Single and 2 walks to load him up, and a ball from Hernandez. The grand slam for Siri came a day after he had robbed a grand slam. Perfectly on brand with a guy who has really high highs, then a lot of swing and miss and some pretty low lows. Ahead 2-0 here. Eight strikeouts, only 2 walks in those 8 innings for Hernandez. Finds the zone, 2-1. Two and 2. And some pain for Siri.
Two-seamer that's sinking down and in, and those will get hit off a right-hander's feet, especially from the right-handed pitcher.
And that is that's not too far from where he broke his leg last year. His left shin. Missed most of the season with a similar looking play. 2 balls and 2 strikes. Bases loaded, 2 out. And now the count goes full. Angels have had this game in hand, it feels like, from the start, but the Dodgers still within 3 runs. Trying to keep it that way with Rivera on deck, who's knocked in all 4. Here comes the payoff. Siri yanks one down the line, foul.
The guys that roll over a lot, they foul a lot of balls off their feet. Guys that keep their hands inside and kind of can keep the ball fair, they don't hit as many off their front leg. So one of the things that'll tell you as a pitcher is how to pitch guys like that. When they foul it off their foot, you know what their swing's doing that day.
Pop up, right center field. Tucker coming on, still coming, and it falls. throw comes home, and he's out at the plate. 2-run single for Jose Siri, and he does it with 2 strikes. The Angels, 6 of their 7 hits today have come with 2 strikes. We'll take another look at that play on the other side.
Join your favorite on-air personalities for unique perspectives, in-depth interviews, and untold stories from on and off the field. The MLB Network Podcast, presented by New Balance, Saturdays on MLB Network and wherever you get your podcasts.
They ask me, with or without? You with the crew?
You from the D?
Where'd you go to high school?
Your dad put you in brown and gold?
You see Skeens go?
You get your Dodger dog?
You take the 7?
Siempre 305?
You see Big Dumper 60th?
Do you see him put Vladdy in the jacket?
You here for 17 and 22?
Where were you in 16?
Where were you in 23?
How about 40-70?
You see Judge's 62?
Shohei's 50-50.
Think you can beat the freeze?
But they never ask who my team is. They don't have to. It's right here. Cut from the city. Visit MLBshop.com.
It's a great night for baseball.
This matchup features some of the best talent in the game. A lot of power, a lot of marquee names.
Here we go. Buckle up, folks. There's a guy who wants to be in the spotlight. The bats have come alive.
Hey, showstopper!
We're just playing Powerball.
This place doesn't know what hit him.
These teams are entertaining, are they not? The show continues.
Experience game-to-game coverage of the night's biggest moments, live and commercial-free. MLB Network Strike Zone, Wednesday and Friday nights all season.
It is on day games. You wonder if Kyle Tucker just never really saw this. Was playing really deep, but there was hardly any kind of break on the ball, which lead you to believe he never saw it. And it falls in for a base hit and 2 runs score to make it 6-1.
Yeah, it definitely had the distance and the altitude to be caught. And there was just something there with the vision that would keep him, because he is an outstanding defensive outfielder.
Rojas leading off the 5th. And the Dodgers with a tall hill to climb right here against Soriano. He's only thrown 45 pitches. Ground balls, bunch of them induced, including a couple double plays. Rojas checks his swing, and he's ahead 3-0. 8-9-1 coming up here. Dodgers almost as many hits as the Angels, 7-6 in that column. Angels, though, taking advantage of the traffic they've had. Yeah, not just the hits, but the walks. That'd be the biggest differentiator in this game. Dodger pitchers have issued 5 of them. And Rojas takes one right there. That's the first of the day issued by Soriano. But coming into the day, if we'd said there's going to be one team with 5 walks and one team with 1 in the 5th inning, it would have been a pretty safe bet that the Angels would be the team that had issued all those walks, with Soriano leading the majors in that category coming in. Coming off a game where he issued 7 walks against the Rockies, but first free pass today. Not a good matchup for him against a Dodger team that typically does not chase. Freeland.
When Freeland gets on, if it starts at the bottom of the order, that's going to make this scoreboard look a little tighter to the Angel bench, especially with that guy lingering, and then Freddie Freeman, who those guys went back-to-back hits on back-to-back pitches.
Freeland struck out his first time. It's the only K of the day for Soriano. Here's his 1-1 pitch. Ball 2. Count evens. Two-two pitch. Spoils it. Stays alive.
We've seen the Dodgers in Game 1 win a tight one. Freddie Freeman's walk-off home run. We've seen him win a blowout. In both games, they grinded it out no matter what the scoreboard said. And I expect them to give the Angels a run for the money here.
Couldn't lay off a nasty back foot curve. 1 out. And back to the top in Ohtani.
The comeback's going to start. They need to start right here.
Ohtani is 1 for 2 today. He's hitting .420 over the last almost month. It could take his average from around 230 to above 300. Fouls off a splitter. Shohei, the best ERA in baseball. Best on-base percentage of any hitter in the National League. Leads the league in wins above replacement. And it's a runaway at this point. And it's on pace to be historic. So just to give you a little context where he's at. WAR. Last year, Christopher Sanchez led the National League with an 8.1 WAR. Ohtani's already north of 5. On pace to finish above 13, which would make it the second most valuable season of the live ball era back to 1920. Only Babe Ruth in 1923 more valuable than what this would be if he kept on this pace. To have that kind of WAR number, it's the numbers relative to what everybody else in the league is doing. And just like Babe Ruth in 1923, who was hitting home runs when nobody else was, he had 41 himself. That was more than half of the teams had combined. Nobody's doing what Shohei Ohtani's doing. Yeah, that is the understatement of the day, but the eye-opening way to phrase it is with that WAR.
I love it when you break it down like that and tell us what's going on, because it reminds everyone that you're watching history. That this really is a special time in Dodger baseball.
Digs it out to right field. Joe Adele makes a diving catch and takes a hit away from Ohtani.
We weren't making those catches on Babe Ruth.
I was talking with Chris Garagiola, who is the Diamondbacks radio announcer, the other day, and he said that somebody asked him the question, who's the most underrated player in baseball? And he said, it's Ohtani. Yeah, we all know he's the best player, but it's so far beyond anything that we've ever seen and ever will. It's hard to every day, I think, be properly mindful of what we're seeing.
Yeah, and in some ways, apologies to baseball. I don't think Babe Ruth's even in his class. I think statistically you could say, but athletically and the competition that Ohtani's doing it against, the world-class athletes of this generation are way better than the world-class athletes of that generation. It doesn't mean that those guys couldn't come into this generation and get these facilities and these workouts and this schedule and the travel and all the different things. It's just Olympic records are being broken all the time. World records are being broken all the time. These athletes are the best that ever lived.
6-1 after 5.
The road to the MLB All-Star Game presented by MasterCard starts with you. Who will take the field this July? The power is in your hands. Phase 1 of the 2026 Konami eBaseball MLB All-Star Ballot is open. Vote up to 5 times daily for your favorite stars and get a bonus daily vote by downloading the Konami eBaseball MLB Pro Spirit game. Top vote getters advance for the chance to be a starter. Cast your ballots at MLB.com/vote.
Join your favorite on-air personalities for unique perspectives, in-depth interviews, and untold stories from on and off the field. The MLB Network Podcast, presented by New Balance, Saturdays on MLB Network and wherever you get your podcasts.
Every game night is a chance to go big with MLB Big Inning. Join Matt Yatloff and Greg Caserta on baseball's only nightly show that brings you the biggest plays of the night.
Strikes him out.
No one stacks more clutch plays into one live show with up to 4 games on a single screen.
Out of here! He is on fire. It's a walk-off winner.
Change up game night with baseball's biggest game changer. MLB Big Inning. All season. Presented by CarShield.
Performance Spotlight is sponsored by your Southern California Nissan dealer, Sebastian Rivero, who has knocked in the first 4 runs for the Angels today, comes up to lead off this 6th inning. Career high for a guy who is going to dump another base hit into center field. Came in 6 for 45 for the season with 4 RBIs the last 2 years. He's 3 for 3 with 4 RBIs today.
He's an example of maybe the pendulum is swinging on exit velocity, because these RBIs are coming at about 70 miles an hour off the bat, 56 miles an hour off the bat. He is not even close to 100 miles an hour off the bat.
67 games prior to today, knocked in 8 runs, halfway to that today alone. Top of the order here in Neto. Oh, 0-2. Jonathan Hernandez staying in for the Dodgers here. Started his career with the Texas Rangers, pitched several seasons there where he was part of the pen pretty much all year. High octane stuff, and then years of trying to get back. Finally does this season with the Dodgers. Dave Roberts is saying it's a case of a guy not knowing what he's got, not totally cherishing it until it's gone. But with that renewed perspective of having it taken away for a couple of years, he's always had this good stuff. Doc said that Josh Bard has done his thing again, though, and he has Hernandez convinced that his stuff is so good it doesn't matter who the hitter is or what their strengths are. 2-2 on Neto. But for more on Hernandez, down to Kirsten.
Thanks, Joe. Yesterday, I had a really nice conversation with Jonathan just about the time that he had down, really about 2 years away from playing in the big leagues. And he was saying a lot of that time was battered with injuries. He just wasn't healthy, and he lost a lot of confidence. So for him, just getting back to where he is today, he said for him, it was just on only being healthy. He attributed a lot of his success to that, but also just understanding who he is at the big league level. And he actually also did a lot of praise for the bullpen coach, Josh Bard, as well as you were saying, as Dave Roberts was talking about, because there's so much confidence there. And so the belief that Josh Bard has in Jonathan, he said that has been so beneficial for him, just understanding himself and really leaning into it. And so he's just really pleased and happy just to be back here on this team and a part of this bullpen, guys.
That's a superpower that Josh Bard has. I can't think of how many guys through the years, dozen relievers that have spoken about, I know I'm going to get the guy out because of what Josh has told me. He's like a motivational.
He really is, and it's right up to the moment when you're warming up and he's right there behind you going over scouting reports, but he knows how much to say and how little to say in the same time, which is really good.
Trout up the middle, caught by Rojas. Well, he's a catcher as a player, Josh Bard was, and so his expertise, more than grip it like this, is handling the head of the pitcher.
Yeah. And with Connor McGinnis and Mark Pryor can handle the rest of that. Yeah, if you can handle the head in the moment, it's really good. And he went away from the Dodger organization for a while, but as soon as he was available, they grabbed him right back.
2 outs. Wade Meckler hitting a walk today.
He has a way of carrying himself that you feed off of his kind of, it's not an arrogance, but it's a confidence where you go, what he's saying and the way he says it, the tone, you know, the 80% of what you say is like facial expressions and posture, and he can say the correct things with the right facial expressions and posture that you really believe it and you feed off of it.
Is that 20% is what you say, 80% is how you say it?
Yep.
Meckler to second and a couple of lineouts to the middle infielders. Finishing off the top of the 6.
Don't know who can clean this? Thumbtack knows. Get recommendations for every kind of home project. Hire the right pro today.
All right, so that's one pair of glasses.
Yep.
With prescription lenses, plus anti-reflective lens coating.
Oh.
Scratch-resistant coating.
Did I choose?
UV protection. Award-winning customer service.
That's me.
That's also me. Free returns, free exchanges, and free frame adjustments for life.
And how much more is that?
Oh, it's all included at Warby Parker.
So my glasses
are still just $95.
Oh.
Surprise! I just get excited.
I never considered myself an alcoholic, but drinking affected my job, health, and relationships. A powerful medication helped me take back control. Now I no longer feel the urge to drink, and the same pill that helped me could help you. Text TV5 to 710-710 to learn more.
Guys, stop what you're doing and head over to Fabletics, because right now everything is 80% off, including shirts, tees, polos, and shorts, pants, joggers. Perfect for the gym, office, or golf. Get 80% off everything right now when you sign up as a new VIP, only at Fabletics.com.
The first 40,000 fans will take home an exclusive Mookie Betts Game 7 bobblehead. That's the double play bobblehead. That'll be on June 19th. Visit Dodgers.com/promotions for more information.
Well, the Dodgers run out of chances here, down 6-1 to the bottom of the 6th inning. Kyle Tucker to lead off. Knocked in the lone run for the Dodgers back in the 3rd with a ground out. Only one run against Soriano. Even though the Dodgers have had a base runner in every inning. A couple of those innings erased with a double play ball. A couple of them, though, he just kind of put his foot down and said, not today. After a month of May, where his ERA was north of 5. Who is he? Is he the guy we saw in April, where he was the best pitcher in baseball? Is he the guy we saw in May, who was not good at all? As usual, the answer probably somewhere in the middle.
Well, the backdrop of him walking an awful lot of guys throughout his whole career, walking a lot of guys on the string of starts that he's on now, watching what the Dodgers did yesterday in the first inning and batting around and scoring 9 runs, and then watching that and then coming out and throwing strikes today and not really walking people and attacking. I mean, he's showing some mental discipline and some strength that this is possible to repeat for a whole season. Is what are you missing on when it goes south?
He idolized Pedro Martinez as a kid and got to meet him last year. And Pedro, very much a student of today's game. He knows these pitchers individually, and he told him, you've got more bulldog in you. You need to trust that you are as good as your stuff is, and you can be that guy. That was the first conversation, but conversations after that were okay. Feel like you have that figured out. Let's harness it a little bit and pull it back. Speaking of finding a middle ground, trying to do it there with his mentality as well. Here's his payoff to Tucker, starting the 6th. The leadoff walk.
You're up 6-1. You don't need to throw a 3-2 splitter. That would be a strategy problem right there for me. I mean, your sinker's really good. Your other pitches are effective today. Really, all you're trying to do in a 6-1 game and a 3-2 count on the leadoff hitter is throw a strike and see. I'll go strength against strength with you right here, big guy. I got 5 runs to play with.
Muncy is twice grounded out to second. And here is where anytime he's needed a ground ball, he seemed to get one. Knuckle curve for a strike.
You know, we said last inning that the comeback could start with Ohtani and then he and Freeman make outs. But you know what, with this Dodger lineup, the comeback could start anywhere.
Off the end to left and Meckler. Now Alex Call. Call 1 for 2 today. Highest spot that he's hit in the lineup today. And the Dodgers just 1 run in a day where they don't have Betts or Pages or Will Smith. Will one more day of rest for that stiff neck. And for Mookie and Pages, rare days off. Dave Roberts strategically placing it up against an off day, so 1 day off becomes 2.
Alex Call led off the second with a base hit. With the Dodgers have had few and far between when there's been a men on. 2 for 13 with men on today. That's why you only see 1 tally up there on the board.
First time in a few starts that Soriano's gotten into the 6th. The first month into the 6th, into the 6th, into the 8th, and then 7 complete. On a 1-2 pitch. Call. Muscles it up the middle. Neto to first and high into the dugout. Tucker to third. Call to second. On Neto's second error of the weekend and his major league leading 12th of the year.
It wasn't an easy play, but it is a big league play that you should get an out. And I think the runner coming over there, Tucker distracted him a little bit, and that distraction, not only that, his own player, Peraza, distracted him a little bit, but he would say, I've got to throw a strike over there.
You got to figure at this point it's becoming a thing mentally for a guy who's now has more errors than he had all of last season, and only 65 games in. Perhaps the break the Dodgers need. Second and third, they're out of a double play situation here. Big deal against Soriano, and Dalton Rushing, who's looked good today, going 2 for 2.
Yeah, he's picked on a couple of low pitches, hit line drives to right field. Would like another one right here. Make him throw a strike. That's when you're at your best. Don't chase.
Good splitter.
When Dalton was really hot at the beginning of the year and he was hitting like 400, he took that attitude into his future at bats, which is I can hit anything. And that kind of led him to a slump for me. I think he's got to be in between being aggressive, but aggressively selective. Because you can feel like you are bulletproof when you are hitting everything and getting hits. And all of a sudden, if you take that MO up there, like as soon as I see the ball, I'm swinging at it, that can lead you to some trouble. And I think he's finding that balance now between I'm going to be aggressive, I'm a really good hitter, I can hit anything, but I'm going to make sure I get a strike.
Back-to-back splitters put him in an 0-2 hole. In the dirt, blocked by Rivero.
The hardest hitters in the world to get out are great hitters that are disciplined. We see it throughout our lineup when guys are hot, and we see it throughout our lineup with the superstars. Dalton Rushing, he is trying to make that step forward to really be in one of the toughest outs.
1-2 from Soriano. Rushing lifts a fly ball to right field that sends Adele back onto the track. It is gone. It kept carrying, and it's changed this game. Dalton Rushing with a 3-run home run, and it's 6-4.
He gets a strike, and he doesn't miss it. And it's right in an area where he's hit the ball hard today. Down, out over the plate. The other two hits, the singles, were more down and in. This one down, out over the plate. And boy, full extension, enough. Pulled it, and just enough.
3 for 3, 3 runs knocked in.
I mean, the applause was so loud for that home run, you could just hear it in the booth.
Wow. And as you hear from Dan Iasonia, they're going to take a look at this and see if there's spectator interference here.
Nope. Hits the top, and then if it hits the glove going forward, it's fine.
Yeah,
I'm good with that being a home run, even as a Dodger announcer.
I think, though, that would make you good with that.
Okay, yeah. Whatever.
Yeah.
I'm rooting for it either way.
Rushing had 2 runs batted in his last 22 games. Hadn't had one since April prior to the Diamondbacks series. And with one swing, he gets 3.
After review, the call of no spectator interference, home run, stand.
So it's 6-4.
That's why we put our worst fielders in the front row by the wall. Don't be thinking you can catch it.
Left field,
Man, I'll be honest, off of the bat, I didn't think he got all of it.
The wind is blowing out to right, and we're in a day game where it's 75 right now, so the ball's probably carrying pretty good, and he showed it, and that probably had backspin too. He had 3 things working for him.
6-4 ball game. Now Ryan Ward taking a first pitch splitter for a strike.
The 4th thing would be his strength.
And now it's Ward sending a drive. Deep right field and back to back. It's 6-5 as Ward hits his second.
This is the 6th game against these Angels this year. The Angels have scored 5 runs in the first 5. 6 runs today, but the Dodgers are trying to say that's not going to be enough. 2 big swings have pulled them within 1.
And now Rojas. And he gets into one down the line, but it's foul. Home run distance, but wide of the pole, and strike 1. Dodgers trying to match their largest comeback of the season. They trailed 6-1 in Washington on the opening road trip of the year. Came back to win that game 8-6. This crowd has come to life. Finally something to cheer about, and they're letting a day's worth of cheers out at the same time. Young guys at the bottom of the order getting a chance. Taking advantage of it. Pomeranz ready in the bullpen.
This inning's got a ways to go with only 1 out.
Foul grounded first. Shotwell to get Rojas. And now Freeland.
Well, time for Alex to go stand on a base. Set it up for Ohtani.
Wonder if this is going to be the last hitter of the day for Soriano with the left-handed batting Ohtani on deck. Pomeranz ready to go. Freeland has struck out both times against Soriano, who throws the first pitch, and he's in with a strike. Splitter heavy in this inning. To left. Meckler's got it, but it's a brand new ball game. Rushing and Ward both going deep. The 39th and 40th home runs this season from the bottom of the Dodger lineup. That's 7 more than any other team. 6-5 after 6.
Greenlight's been amazing, encouraging the kids to do their chores and save. We started using Greenlight to get chores done, but it has led to so much more.
Hey Noah, what are you doing? I'm researching the stock market. What's a stock market?
This Memorial Day, shop one of Avocado's biggest sales of the year. Upgrade your sleep with a certified organic mattress. Made without polyurethane foams, so it's comfortable, supportive, and naturally cool. Save up to 20% on our award-winning mattresses. sleep with a purpose at avocadomattress.com or select retailers nationwide.
Hey, I'm at the game. And we should always use Game Time for tickets. They're dropping cool features like zone deals and price drop alerts so we can go to more games and shows. Finally, a ticketing app that actually gives a Download the app today.
Every game night is a chance to go big with MLB Big Inning. Join Matt Yatloff and Greg Caserta on baseball's only nightly show that brings you the biggest plays of the night.
Strikes him out.
No one stacks more clutch plays into one live show with up to 4 games on a single screen.
Out of here! He is on fire. It's a walk-off winner.
Change up game night with baseball's biggest game changer. MLB Big Inning. All season. Presented by CarShield.
Couple home runs for the Dodgers getting back in this game. Rushing and Ward, 6-5 to the 7th. And Jonathan Hernandez has already gone 1 1/3. Nothing new for him. Each of his last 3 games, he's gone 2 full innings and thrown as many as 31 pitches in the process. Heart of the order right here. 0-2 on Peraza. Day where Emmet Sheehan was unable to get through the 2nd inning. Henriquez, Trinan, Vesia, Hernandez piecing things together. And the Pens giving up 4, but the offense coming to life.
When you score 9 runs in the first inning yesterday, you feel like you can come back from anything. Especially if you're playing the same team.
Peraza flies it to center field for Alex Call. Getting a rare start there. He makes the catch. 1 away in the 7th.
This is some of the most wind I have seen here at Dodger Stadium. We don't see this very much, where those flags get moving like that.
First baseman, number 18,
balls to right field. We've got a big time chance. That looks good for Ohtani and Freeman and Tucker coming up next inning.
Pomeranz has continued to warm, so it looks like the lefty's going to take over with a run of 4 left-handed hitters up at the top there, and 6 out of 7. Ball inside on Shonowell.
I think the wind is helping almost any ball now. Watching Pages go back on that last fly out because that ball wasn't hit very well. Call goes back on that. He looked like Pages.
That's a good compliment.
Yeah.
Nolan Shonowell, who typically runs one of the lowest strikeout rates in baseball, striking out more than usual this year, and today is 0 for 3 with 3 of them. His first 3 strikeout games since opening day. Second game back after missing 2 weeks with the ankle injury, and we were talking yesterday. He said that he's not close to 100%, about 85% that ankle. Looking and seeing his team in dire straits, though. And I'm ready enough. 24-year-old from Boca Raton, Florida. First round pick out of FAU 2023. On this 3-1 from Hernandez. Watches ball 4, and he's on for the first time today. Way too much of that today for the Dodger pitching staff. That's the 6th walk. And really the difference in the game at this point. 4 of those first 5 walks have come in to score.
Right fielder, number 7, Joe Adell.
Kyle Hurt begins to loosen. Joe Adell to the plate. And he unloads on a ball. Oh my goodness. Joe Adell near the top of the pavilion. A 4 for 4 day and a flourish to make it that right there.
I think the Angels were probably losing hope, but this one swing here brings their hope back that they can get one win out of this series. That ball is, it should count for more than 2 when they hit it that far.
First 4-hit game for Joe Adell since 2022. And a strike on Madrigal.
That helps those Angels. The Dodgers are not going to give up. Still have 9 outs on offense. They can do plenty with that.
How about what's going on from the bottom of the Angels order today? 6 through 9, a combined 8 for 8 with 4 walks. Madrigal towards the middle makes it 9 for 9. This has got to be like, I don't know if historic, but there's no way any team has done it like this year.
No, I think you're safe saying like 10 years.
9 for 9, 4 walks, 6 runs scored, 8 runs batted in. 6 through 9 in the Angels lineup. Siri takes the ball.
Only 1 out, and that was a sacrifice.
Siri left side and through. 10 for 10.
Let's get to the top of the order so he gets some outs. This one finds the 6 hole. It's a 2-hopper by Muncy. Miguel Rojas has no shot at it either.
Yeah, the top 2 guys in the lineup, Neto and Trout, 0 for 8 combined. Adell, Madrigal, Siri, and this guy, Rivero, 10 for 10. On base 14 out of 14 official plate appearances. Madrigal, by the way, put it in play so quickly, didn't give a chance to let you know that he's the first guy with 2 12-pitch plate appearances in the same game in 10 years. He added a single to his perfect day. 3 walks, now the single. Supporting cast celebration for the Angels today. Got the lead back to 8-5. First and second, 1 away. Ball and a strike. Shot to right center field, and would you believe a 4-hit game for Sebastian Rivero? He's got to feel like this is a dream.
11 for 11.
I've lost track.
Yeah, I think we are, and I think you can go back 50 years at least now.
Yep, 11 for 11, 4 walks, 6 through 9 in the lineup.
And the problem for them in that record is they're going to get to come up again.
Right. You know, it's historic in some way. It's just going to be a matter of quantifying it.
It's crazy.
Neto trying to get involved at the top of the order. A blast to straightaway center field. Goodbye. And the Angels have responded with a bang. Dodgers cut it to 1. And then the Angels explode for 5.
He hit it well, but at 101 to straightaway center, it can land on the warning track, but there is some wind, and it is blowing straight out now instead of the right.
And by 5, I mean 6.
Well, this one makes it that, and it just is barely over the wall, but you can tell the route that Alex Call is running. The reason there's little hesitations as he goes back is because he's expecting it to come down, and then the wind is boosting it.
We got a pitching change here in the 7th.
What if you could have shades like these for a fraction of big brand prices? With Shady Rays, you can. We're an independent company, so we do things differently. We offer high-quality polarized shades for a reasonable price. And we personally replace shades that get lost or broken. So far, we've racked up over 300,000 5-star reviews. I founded Shady Rays so that we can have sunglasses that stand up to whatever life throws at us. Order now and get 20% off site-wide at shadyrays.com.
All right, locked in for this meeting. Total focus. Double booked? All good. Otter AI gives meeting notes and insights, even on meetings I can't attend. Dang it, I picked the boring one.
Otter, the AI meeting agent.
We are launching a new pro baseball team called the Long Beach Coast. We are out in the community every day meeting with small businesses, and we're meeting our future fans. For the Long Beach Coast to succeed, we're going to have to take advantage of every hour. What I love about Gusto is that everything from HR, payroll, onboarding, all of it's just so turnkey. It allows me to focus on the most important thing, which is building a great team both on and off the field.
Join your favorite on-air personalities for unique perspectives, in-depth interviews, and untold stories from on and off the field. The MLB Network Podcast, presented by New Balance, Saturdays on MLB Network and wherever you get your podcasts.
Jack Dreyer's on to pitch. Gave up a run in the 9th inning last night. Finished off that game. The Dodger pitching staff in this 18-5 stretch, giving up just a little more than 2 runs per game, but 12 of them today. Trout, the 8th man to bat in this inning, looks at strike 1.
This is a perfect example of the contrast between when your starters go deep into the game and then Dave Roberts and Mark Pryor can deploy who they want in what situation they want, compared to when your starter has a short outing and now you're just pitching people because you have to, and you're just at points in this game they're just trying to get innings and get outs. At another point in the game it's getting close and they're thinking, what can we do now to extend this? You get the short term in your head, you have the long term in your head. You got an off day tomorrow, you got a short start, you got guys that need work, guys that need to rest, and it's turned the wrong way on them. But this equation has not happened very often over the last 3 weeks.
This is the first time all year that they've given up double-digit runs in a game. The Angels have batted around here in the 7th. In fact, these 6 runs in this inning alone would match the most they've given up in a game over the 18-5 stretch. Grounded to second. Freeland sizes it up and over to first and the inning. 7th inning stretch brought to you by Sit and Sleep, SoCal's most trusted mattress store.
They asked me,
With or without?
You with the crew?
You from the D?
Where'd you go to high school?
Your dad put you in brown and gold?
You see Skins go?
You get your Dodger dog?
You take the 7?
Siempre 305?
You see Big Dumper's 60th?
Do you see him put Vladdy in the jacket?
You here for 17 and 22?
Where were you in 16?
Where were you in 23?
How about 40-70?
You see Judge's 62?
Shohei's 50-50.
Think you can beat the freeze?
But they never ask who my team is. They don't have to. It's right here. Cut from the city. Visit MLBshop.com. Every game night is a chance to go big with MLB Big Inning. Join Matt Yatloff and Greg Caserta on baseball's only nightly show that brings you the biggest plays of the night.
Strikes him out.
No one stacks more clutch plays into one live show with up to 4 games on a single screen.
Out of here! He is on fire. It's a walk-off winner.
Change up game night with baseball's biggest game changer. MLB Big Inning. All season. Presented by CarShield.
Join your favorite on-air personalities for unique perspectives, in-depth interviews, and untold stories from on and off the field. The MLB Network Podcast, presented by New Balance. Saturdays on MLB Network and wherever you get your podcasts.
It is Drew Pomeranz for the last of the 7th. Top of the order for the Dodgers coming up. Ohtani to lead off. 1 for 3. Singled and scored back in the 3rd. All right, so we did find out it is the first time in the live ball era that the bottom 4 in an order started a game 10 for 10 or better.
Wow.
Never has there been a game where the bottom 4 in the order finished with a perfect batting average. It's going to get tested because those guys are going to come up again. That's insane.
It really is. And in a 9-inning game, if this ends up being a 9-inning game, for the bottom of the order to get that many hits.
Ohtani slaps this one to 3rd. Diving stop by Madrigal, but his throw is late. And it's an infield hit. Ohtani's 2nd hit today.
Infield hit yesterday, a chopper that went about 35 feet in the air where he started the 9-run inning. Will a check swing infield single start something for the Dodgers? They're going to need a lot.
30 base runners between these two teams combined in this game. 22 hits, 8 walks. Freddie Freeman's got 2 of those hits and has his average up to 283 for the year. Freeman at 283. Ohtani's up to 303. Shohei was hitting 233 less than a month ago. Two and two on Freeman.
Freddie's career goal of hitting 300. He's at 299 right now with 8,351 at bats. I wonder what he's got to hit this year to get it up to 300, like 310.
That's a lot of at-bats.
I know. You think about just to raise it 1 point. At the end of a season, if you get a hit, it'll raise it, I don't know, maybe 3 points.
1 hit?
Yeah.
No.
Yeah, it'll raise it a little bit, a tiny bit. Yeah, let's say you're hitting 300, and at the end of the year with 600 at bats, you go 1 for 3. It'll be raised at what? 1 point?
Yeah.
So you got a hit, and you got 2 outs there. So the hit takes it up 3, and the 2 outs bring it down 2 points. Right. So you get 301, I think. So I'm thinking, how do you take that kind of math into 8,351 at bats?
I'm not even going to attempt it.
Yeah, it's about 1/12 of the move of what happens at the end of a season.
Tucker going to challenge this call.
It's a batter challenge.
And he's right.
2 left.
Pitching matchups have been announced for the Pittsburgh series, and yes, the Dodgers will see Paul Skeens. Lauer for the Dodgers and Skeens for the Pirates on Tuesday. Could not have more different type pitchers. One of them right, one of them left, one of them 100, one of them not. On Wednesday, it's Ohtani against Jared Jones, who's a talented young pitcher. Gets overshadowed by Skeens, but good pitcher himself. And then Robleski against Mitch Keller to wrap things up on Thursday. All those games night games, 6:40 here in LA, before they head to Chicago to take on the White Sox. Strike 3 on Tucker, is going to challenge again.
Another batter challenge.
This one looks a little wide to me. I think Tucker gets it right. Yeah, it was way wide.
Oh boy.
Yeah, that might be the largest differential we've had.
They didn't even put the measurement thing on.
They didn't have a measurement.
The ruler's not big enough.
Whew. It was a half a plate outside.
Largest overturn of the live ball era.
Come to the ballpark, you see something new every time. The bottom of the order going 11 for 11.
And eventually down swinging, 2 out. For Max Muncy.
Number 13, Max Muncy.
How about this? Tarek Skubal is already into his rehab. He had surgery a little over a month ago. 5 scoreless innings in a rehab start today.
What?
Yeah.
And that was loose bodies in the elbow?
Similar to what Blake Snell had done.
And what Edwin Diaz had done. The kid. That's really amazing.
Straightaway center field. Muncy drops it in there for a base hit. First knock of the day for Muncie. First and second with 2 out.
Every Dodger hitter has reached except for Alex Freeland. Some way either walk or base hit. 2 with big flies, Rushing and Ward. They could use one right here.
That'll be it for Pomeranz, who goes through 4 straight left-handers right there and hands it off to the bullpen. Alex Call coming up.
10 seconds, guys. Let's have a go.
At MLB Network, we're always on the move because baseball doesn't just travel, it transforms.
This is how we should do a show every day.
And we're there to meet the moment wherever the game goes. Regular season.
Welcome to Cooperstown.
All the stars are out in Atlanta, Georgia.
Postseason.
Can you believe what we just saw?
Whoa! Every season.
This is unbelievable.
This is MLB Network, the home of baseball. Enhanced game nights with MLB Plus. Watch live out-of-market games on MLB Network. Hear home and away radio broadcasts of every game, plus access to MLB Big Inning and more. It's all here on MLB Plus for just $59.99 a year.
They say it's a game of numbers, pero el flow es completamente otra ciencia. Flow mayor is where all those rhythms meet. Porque el flow no es de un solo jugador, es de un corillo entero que prende estadio. De San Diego a Santo Domingo y cada parada en el camino. Cuando estamos activos, la liga sube de nivel. Esto es Flow Mayor.
Chase Silseth for the Dodgers on Friday night. He pitched a scoreless inning and has not given up an earned run since April. Ohtani and Muncie with hits in the 7th inning. Alex Call's the hitter. He's got a hit and a run scored today. Yeah, he takes a strike.
It's a catcher challenge.
Okay, challenge. Shrugs and says, I don't know. He also said, my bad. But maybe not. Does get the overturn, and that strikes out call to end the inning.
It's a great night for baseball.
This matchup features some of the best talent in the game. A lot of power, a lot of marquee names.
Here we go. Buckle up, folks. There's a guy who wants to be in the spotlight. The bats have come alive.
Hey, showstopper!
We're just playing Powerball.
This place doesn't know what hit him.
These teams are entertaining, are they not?
The show continues. Experience game-to-game coverage of the night's biggest moments, live and commercial-free. MLB Network Strike Zone, Wednesday and Friday nights all season.
Enhanced game nights with MLB Plus. Watch live out-of-market games on MLB Network. Hear home and away radio broadcasts of every game, plus access to MLB Big Inning and more. It's all here on MLB Plus for just $59.99 a year.
They ask me,
With or without?
You with the crew? You from the D?
Where'd you go to high school?
Your dad put you in brown and gold.
You see Skins go?
You get your Dodger dog?
You take the 7?
Siempre 305.
You see Big Dumper's 60th?
Do you see him put Vladdy in the jacket?
You here for 17 and 22?
Where were you in 16?
Where were you in 23?
How about 40-70?
You see Judge's 62?
Shohei's 50-50.
Think you can beat the freeze?
But they never ask who my team is. They don't have to. It's right here. Cut from the city. Visit MLBshop.com.
Back-to-back world champion Dodger baseball on Sportsnet LA is brought to you by Morongo Casino Resort and Spa. Less than 90 minutes from wherever you are. Good times. All Angels in this one. Top of the 8th inning. Jack Dreyer remains in to pitch. And Oswald Peraza slaps the first one foul. Elsewhere today, the Diamondbacks avoided the sweep against the Nationals. They got rolled the first 2 games of that series, but came back behind Mike Soroka today and won 5-1. Padres trailed the Mets 7-2. They just snapped a 6-game losing streak yesterday. This is going to be their 11th defeat out of their last 13, with the worst offense in baseball by many different measures. Hitting .215 as a team, scoring just a little more than 3 runs per game. Lead for the Dodgers is 8. Padres were in first place less than a month ago.
There are some days that organization is hard to figure out. I mean, the way they assemble talent, and they get hurt, they assemble more talent. They just don't seem to put it completely together. They've taken the Dodgers to the wire a few times, but it just feels like they're missing something.
Well, this year it's been their best hitters or their biggest name hitters just haven't hit.
It was just 2 weeks ago or so, Tatis hit his first home run.
Yeah.
Might have been like a week or 10 days ago.
And still has just the 1 home run. Tatis, his OPS, or I'm going to give you OPS plus, where 100 is average.
No.
91.
Ooh.
There's only one guy in their everyday lineup that has an OPS plus above 100. Peraza's down on strikes. Manny Machado hitting 172. His OPS plus is 70, meaning 30% worse than your average hitter.
He's got to be hurt and playing through something.
Jackson Merrill 200 average, also an OPS plus of 70.
Their hitting coach has got to be in trouble.
It's former Dodger Steven Souza, his first year. Newsworthy right there, by the way. Oh, no, but still not to that part of the order. I was going to say bottom of the order making it out. Shonawell with Dreyer cutting over there to get him. Now you get to that part of the order. Yet to make an out today. Adele, Madrigal, Siri, and Rivero.
Number 7, Joe Adele.
First time in the live ball era, which goes back to 1920, that the bottom 4 in a lineup started a day 10 for 10. Day ends for Jack Dreyer. And this feels like it may be a Miguel Rojas moment. No, not quite. Kyle Hurt's going to come in. Although stay tuned on that. In a 12-5 game in the 8th.
They say it's a game of numbers, pero el flow es completamente otra ciencia. Flow mayor is where all those rhythms meet. Porque el flow no es de un solo jugador, es de un corillo entero que prende estadio. De San Diego a Santo Domingo y cada parada en el camino. Cuando estamos activos, la liga sube de nivel. Esto es Flow Mayor.
It's a great night for baseball.
This matchup features some of the best talent in the game. A lot of power, a lot of marquee names.
Here we go. Buckle up, folks. There's a guy who wants to be in the spotlight. The bats have come alive.
Hey, showstopper!
We're just playing Powerball.
This place doesn't know what hit him.
These teams are entertaining, are they not?
The show continues.
Experience game-to-game coverage of the night's biggest moments, live and commercial-free. MLB Network Strike Zone, Wednesday and Friday nights all season.
Join your favorite on-air personalities for unique perspectives, in-depth interviews, and untold stories from on and off the field. The MLB Network Podcast, presented by New Balance, Saturdays on MLB Network and wherever you get your podcasts.
Joe Adell, his last time off, absolutely crushed a home run against Jonathan Hernandez, his 4th hit of the day. First 4-hit game for him in 4 years, and a perfect day for this bottom of the Angels lineup at 11 for 11 with 4 walks, and they're 15 times up. Angels haven't had a guy get 5 hits in a game in 2 years. They got a couple of them looking for it right here in Adell and eventually Rivero down at the 9 spot. Kai Hertz on to pitch for the first time this weekend. Last homestand, he got his first win of the year, got his first save, and then struggled for one of the first times all year in Phoenix. His home run, by the way, was the longest one at Dodger Stadium this year, 433 feet. Down on strikes this time. So Hurt is the first guy to retire Adell today, and we go to the bottom of the 8th.
We, the people of the ballpark, are all in on baseball. We want dingers and dogs, sunshine and a beat, a place to take it all in and let it all out. And maybe more than anything, a few hours with one another. Baseball for the people.
10 seconds, guys. Let's have a go up.
At MLB Network, we're always on the move because baseball doesn't just travel, it transforms.
This is how we should do a show every day.
And we're there to meet the moment wherever the game goes. Regular season.
Welcome to Cooperstown. All the stars are out in Atlanta, Georgia.
Postseason.
Can you believe what we just saw?
Whoa! Every season.
This is unbelievable.
This is MLB Network, the home of baseball.
From your favorite team,
the Phillies walked it off,
to the league's biggest stars.
Jaw-dropping stuff from Bobby Witt Jr.
Hey, I know that guy. Great player.
Stay in the know all season long on Play Ball, only on MLB Network.
Stay tuned when this one wraps up. The guys in studio with Access Sportsnet Dodgers, presented by Mercury Insurance. Jerry doing his best to battle through this one. He hopes the Dodgers do too. The last couple innings. Dalton rushing. Star of the offensive show today, 3 for 3 with a 3-run home run that for a moment had ignited some hope.
And that was hope for the team, and this crowd came to life. They were really into it. This home run woke everybody up. And now with the pitching giving up more runs after that, at least Dalton has had a good feeling today. He can take that into tomorrow, the off day.
Down the line, and he's got a 4-hit game. 2 singles, a homer, and a double for rushing. Puts his average at 287. That's 30 points higher than it was when he had breakfast.
He's hit 2 balls inside. He's hit a ball out over the plate, out of the wall, and now he hits one away down the left field line. That was a complete hitter today. Well done. And he's only chased 2 pitches today when he swung the bat. That is very, very good.
Ball on Ward, who also went deep. Here's his home run.
He picked on a breaking ball that was kind of laying there and didn't miss it. Number 2 for his career.
Ward 3 out of his last 9. All 3 of those hits have gone for extra bases. And in 7 games in the majors, he's knocked in 6.
Count. 7-run lead, 8th inning, man on second. It's really a conversation about don't try and save that guy at second. Look, we're just out here to get outs. Use your strikes. Don't try and get a chase.
Ward aggressive, thinking that he's going to get a strike after that visit. On a 3-1 pitch, Ryan Ward swings and misses, and the count is full. And down on strikes. Up comes Rojas. I mentioned Rojas pitching alert, but you got to have an 8-run lead or deficit to have a position player pitch. Those rules put in place at the start of last season, they got a little out of control how often teams are going to that. In the air to center field. Drives Siri back to the track to haul it in. Yeah, one more chance for Freeland.
Second base, number 76, Alex Freeland.
Came into the game hitting 242, gets a hit right here. He could actually raise his average with one hit. One for 4 and a possible loss, a lot better than 0 for 4 or 0 for 3 with a walk.
Ball 3 on Freeland. 3 very different games in this series. 1-0, tight and tense on Friday. Blowout one way on Saturday, blowout the other way on Sunday.
And the blowout in game 2 was quicker than the 1-0 game in game 1.
That's a rocket foul. Pretty sure we're headed for the longest game of the year here.
A little too much cheat on that 3-1 pitch. 3-1, 12-5, 2 out. You're up there with a man on. He was cheating on something and just pulled the trigger a little too early.
Able to lay off. Ball 4. And Freeland reaches for the first time today. Good Otani to the plate.
Good mental discipline right there. You know, you're 0 for 3. The scoreboard's a little out of whack, and you could decide to hit for yourself. Let's take the walk.
We got a pitching change. In a 12-5 game, 2 on, 2 out here in the 8th.
Join your favorite on-air personalities for unique perspectives, in-depth interviews, and untold stories from on and off the field. The MLB Network Podcast, presented by New Balance, Saturdays on MLB Network and wherever you get your podcasts.
10 seconds, guys. Let's have a go up.
At MLB Network, we're always on the move because baseball doesn't just travel, it transforms.
This is how we should do a show every day.
And we're there to meet the moment wherever the game goes. Regular season.
Welcome to Cooperstown.
All the stars are out in Atlanta, Georgia.
Postseason.
Can you believe what we just saw? Whoa!
Every season.
This is unbelievable.
This is MLB Network, the home of baseball.
The MLB app. Yeah, it's got game. This game. These games. All the games. Pre-game, post-game, and everything in between. This is baseball your way. With real-time stats, scores, breaking news, and custom content that hits every time. Because you choose the teams and pick the players you want to follow. So when they catch it on the field, you catch it on the app.
But the Angels don't get too many games where they have a chance to deploy their best arms and protect the lead, so you don't necessarily blame Kurt Suzuki for bringing in his top guys right here. Sam Bachman on to face Ohtani. They're in a 12-5 game with 2 gone in the 8th inning. Ohtani 2 more hits today. A wave and a miss, strike 1. Average up to 303 with a 2-for-4 performance. Well above 400 the last almost month now.
He was swinging for a home run on that first pitch. Looking to make it a 4-run game. He started smiling himself when he yells. Another full cut.
Deuces wild in the 8th. 2 on, 2 out, and another 2-2 coming from Bachman to Ohtani. Do it again.
It looks like the only way you're going to get him out or not get him to put it in play is if you get him to chase. He looks like he's covering the whole plate as far as strikes. Little chase right there, but fortunate enough to pull it foul.
Eighth pitch coming to Ohtani.
Trying to get on the same page on how to get him out.
And Bachman does. Out of the 9th inning.
Did he do it? How about that? Oh my goodness, what a play!
We live the biggest plays from every game with Abby LeVar on Quick Pitch, late nights and early mornings on MLB Network.
It's a great night for baseball.
This matchup features some of the best talent in the game. A lot of power, a lot of marquee names.
Here we go. Buckle up, folks. There's a guy who wants to be in the spotlight. The bats have come alive.
Hey, showstopper!
We're just playing Powerball.
This place doesn't know what hit him.
These teams are entertaining, are they not? The show continues.
Experience game-to-game coverage of the night's biggest moments, live and commercial-free. MLB Network Strike Zone, Wednesday and Friday nights all season.
They say it's a game of numbers, pero el flow es completamente otra ciencia. Flow mayor is where all those rhythms meet. Porque el flow no es de un solo jugador, es de un corillo entero que prende estadio. De San Diego a Santo Domingo y cada parada en el camino. Cuando estamos activos, la liga sube de nivel. Esto es Flow Mayor.
Well, the impression's been made by Nick Madrigal. Just 9 games with the team. He's got a 4-hit game in there, and today he's reached all 4 times. A pair of 12-pitch plus plate appearances. That's a lot of P's. Strike 1 on Kyle Hurd. First guy that's had that in the same game since Cesar Hernandez a decade ago with the Phillies. Fly to the right field corner. Kyle Tucker, who started the day moving over there, battling the sun. Working in the 9th inning, doing the same. Talking about this threatening the longest game of the year for the Dodgers. They've only had 9 games this season that have lasted 3 hours. We're at 3:15 at this point. The longest is 3:23. Game against the Cubs in April. Before the pitch clock, the average had gotten up above 300 or 3 hours. It was 3 hours and 10 minutes in 2021, the average game. 2 hours 43 minutes this year, the average. And that's 3 hours of dead time that's been cut out. Or half an hour of dead time.
It's been fantastic to have the pitch clock. And I love the ABS. As they've experimented in the minor leagues with what they want to do to fix the game a little bit, to make it more entertaining, I think they're doing a great job.
How would you address the walks going up as a result of the ABS, if at all?
That one's going to take some thought.
Because with every tweak, there's an unintended collateral to it. Two and 2 on Siri.
Yeah, that's interesting. You know, you could say pitches within a certain amount of the strike zone are still strikes, but you can't do. You know, that
defeats the purpose
exactly.
of it would be changing
expand it slightly, the strike zone.
But then it's the hardest time ever to hit. Now we're going to make it.
Yeah, exactly.
An even bigger target for the pitchers.
And are walks a problem with the game, though?
They're not good.
They're not good.
Not for entertainment.
Yeah. But for offense.
Infield hit for Siri.
But for offense, they're good.
They're good for runs being scored.
Yeah.
But I don't know if anybody likes watching a walk.
Yeah. When you're down by 1, you need a guy on. But yeah.
I think we like watching balls in play. We like watching guys.
Oh, for sure. But I mean, you can't turn a game, and I don't mean just baseball, any game, into everything has to be a highlight. Everything has to be entertaining. There can be some time that, you know, you order a hot dog or adult beverage, or, you know, there can be some time where you talk to your neighbor, you're sitting next to, or the guy on the couch. I don't know. You get to a point where it's like, you know, everything has to be exciting, or most of it.
No way. Sebastian Rivero has a 5-hit game. He came into the day 6 for 45 on the year, 160 for his career. And I think he's brought himself to tears almost with a 5-hit game today. He had 3 multi-hit games for his career prior to today, never more than 2. He's 5 for 5 in the game of his life.
It really is the game of his life, and you know, tip your hat to him. You hope everybody has a day in the big leagues like that. You just don't hope it's against your team.
I'm going to say that's got to be the lowest career average or the fewest number of hits in baseball history going into the day to then have a 5-hit game.
We're seeing a lot of that today. With not the 5-hit game, but the bottom of their order.
Rivero, always a defensive first catcher, signed with the Royals out of Venezuela. Part of that was he always dreamt of being the next Salvador Perez and thought, hey, go be in his organization. Got to the big leagues in Got to be his backup for a couple years. Second season with the Angels. There's a gap in there, though, where he wasn't in the major leagues at all. And plays once every week or so at this point. When he does, they don't expect him to get any hits. They expect him to go out there and do a good job catching the staff. They say he's got a great personality. Strength has always been not just the defense, but the soft skills of the defense and how he deals with everybody. Any hit that he gives them, gravy.
Yep.
5 of them today, drenched in gravy.
That was a lot more exciting than a walk. I wonder if Miguel Rojas is loosening up.
Cranking that arm around.
Yeah.
2 out.
Might not need to, but 2 out. The painful day gets over quicker if you leave Kyle Hurd out there.
Designated hitter Mike Trout.
Angels have 13 runs on 15 hits, and Mike Trout, future Hall of Famer, has none of them. Wow, so how about this? There has been somebody with a more unlikely 5-hit game. Cecil Travis, May 16th, 1933. 5 hits in his big league debut.
Because he was hitting 0-0-0 coming in.
Yeah. So I don't know if that's more unlikely. It definitely statistically fulfills that. But this guy's proven that he doesn't belong getting a 5-hit game and then does. At least we didn't know about Cecil yet when he arrived and got that 5-hit game.
Well, if it was Ted Williams that did it in his first game, I'd be like, that was, you know, this guy's going to do it. He's a super prospect. He's unbelievable.
Well, in hindsight, yeah. Cecil Travis is pretty darn good, too.
Is he really good?
.314 career hitter.
Oh, yeah. So that's not surprising.
At the moment it might have been, but looking back, it's like, yeah. When we look back at this day from Sebastian Rivero, it's going to be like, wait a minute. That's got to be a typo. Trout's down swinging. Finishes off an 0-for-6 day where he doesn't get to join in on any of the fun. Sebastian Rivero hawked that. What a day.
Join your favorite on-air personalities for unique perspectives, in-depth interviews, and untold stories from on and off the field. The MLB Network Podcast, presented by New Balance, Saturdays on MLB Network and wherever you get your podcasts.
It's a great night for baseball.
This matchup features some of the best talent in the game. A lot of power, a lot of marquee names.
Here we go. Buckle up, folks. There's a guy who wants to be in the spotlight. The bats have come alive.
Hey, showstopper!
We're just playing Powerball.
This place doesn't know what hit them.
These teams are entertaining, are they not?
The show continues. Experience game-to-game coverage of the night's biggest moments, live and commercial-free. MLB Network Strike Zone, Wednesday and Friday nights all season.
The MLB app. Yeah, it's got game. This game. These games. All the games. Pre-game, post-game, and everything in between. This is baseball your way. With real-time stats, scores, breaking news, and custom content that hits every time. Because you choose the teams and pick the players you want to follow. So when they catch it on the field, you catch it on the app.
Tomorrow, road trip begins Tuesday in Pittsburgh, facing off with Paul Skeens and the Pittsburgh Pirates. 3 games there, then 3 games against the White Sox. For the Dodgers, Lauer, Ohtani, and Robleski in those 3 games from beautiful PNC Park. Mitch Ferris comes out to try and finish this game for the Angels. A 25-year-old from Charlotte, North Carolina, who was a 14th round draft pick. Yeah, now pitching in his 16th major league game, drafted by the Braves, traded over to the Angels, and having a good year so far since getting called up. Freddie Freeman leads off for LA. Offense has not been the issue for the Dodgers today. 5 runs on 11 hits. Walks in there as well. Freeman has 2 of those hits. But a day for the pitching staff that completely out of left field. Best pitching staff in baseball, especially the last month.
When the Dodgers have scored 4 or more runs coming into today, they were 35-2. So this is a rare game for them. They get 5 runs and look like it's going to be an L.
Freeman takes strike 3. And Tucker, one more at bat. Got an RBI, a walk and a run scored today.
23, Kyle Tucker.
0 for 6 in this mini homestand. Happy to be back on the road where he's hit like himself this year. Kyle Tucker career OPS 854, road OPS this year 851. Home below 600 though. Two gone in the 9th.
They're going to turn the page tonight and go home to their homes. And are they leaving after the game? Sometimes they do.
They're going to leave on the off day.
The off day. Sometimes they'll leave after the game. But with the time change going over there, yeah, they're probably tomorrow. Sometimes they'll have the off day in the road city, so they don't take it up with a plane flight, but you know, with their time change. Sleep in their own beds tonight and turn the page, get on a plane and start feeling better about yourself. You do win the series.
Go to the park that I think I hear people answer is their favorite.
Yeah.
More than maybe any other outside of LA.
Easy travel once you get to the hotel there. You can just walk across the bridge to the ballpark to work if you want.
I just mean fans saying going to the park.
Oh, that too. The ball, you know, it's fun to play there. It's a beautiful place to broadcast. Yeah, it should be on your bucket list if you want to travel around the league and see a beautiful ballpark.
2-2 to Muncy, and it's fought off foul.
And you don't have to sit down in the first 15-20 rows. You know, you sit in the second deck Even the third deck, the unbelievable view of the city.
Looking back over the Clemente Bridge, you referenced being able to walk over. It's been renovated in recent years. Back open again.
Don't miss the Roberto Clemente Museum.
I've never done that, but I hear from many people that it's great.
Yeah, I have not yet. I've looked at a lot of pictures online. It's yeah, it looks like a special trip, but you'll have Steven Nelson and Eric Karros on the call.
That's going to do it. Mercifully, this one comes to an end. The Angels put a beating on the Dodgers like nobody has this year. 13-5, the final.
13 runs, the most against the Dodgers since last July 4th. That's when Houston beat him with 18 runs.
And then career day for Sebastian Rivera, one of the most unlikely big offensive days in Major League history. For Orr Hershiser, Kirsten Watson, the rest of our crew, Joe Davis saying so long from Dodger Stadium. 13-5 the final. Stay tuned for Access Sportsnet Dodgers, and the Dodgers back at it on Tuesday from Pittsburgh.
Say. What time?
From your favorite team
The Phillies walked it off.
to the league's biggest stars.
Jaw-dropping stuff from Bobby Witt Jr.
Hey, I know that guy. Great player.
Stay in the know all season long on Play Ball, only on MLB Network.
They say it's a game of numbers, pero el flow es completamente otra ciencia. Flow mayor is where all those rhythms meet. Porque el flow no es de un solo jugador, es de un corillo entero que prende estadio. De San Diego a Santo Domingo y cada parada en el camino. Cuando estamos activos, la liga sube de nivel. Esto es Flow Mayor.
10 seconds, guys. Let's have a go up.
At MLB Network, we're always on the move.
Through 206 pitches. Wow. That's going to turn out to be an L.
They still win this series. They move on to a road trip that start of the season you look at like, oh, it's easy pickings right there, Pirates and White Sox, but not the case.
Yeah, there's going to be a couple guys in the bullpen. They're going to lay their head on the pillow tonight and want to turn it around. But the offense is going on this road trip feeling pretty good about themselves. They win the 1-0 game, then they have the blowout, and they get 5 today. They're feeling good with their bats on the road.
And they'll need to against Paul Skeens to get the trip started on Tuesday night. Russ, great job, man.
Did he do it? An absolute beast unleashed. You are unbelievable.
Racking them up, all I do is win. Spot that hashtag like a boss. Yeah, that's how I roll. Keep on nailing it, never miss it. Back, enjoy the show.
We don't want your starter out there throwing 30 to 35 pitches. Already just in one at bat, you're taking an inning away from him, grinding him that many pitches, and all of a sudden it was a snowball effect. The game got too long for the Dodgers bullpen staff once you take Emmet Sheehan out. And there were some mishaps too. I feel like that should have been a strikeout as well. And so there was a lot of the tough calls that didn't go the Dodgers' way. You have to find a way to overcome that though mentally and still be able to get out of that inning. But all of a sudden, a bloop here, a bloop there, and now Emmet Sheehan's out of the ball game and he's frustrated. Really, the Dodgers, it was just an ugly game, and that's the only way you can beat the Dodgers toe-to-toe. They had to make this fight ugly, and they did that, and they were very successful. But the bottom of the order, man, that is just unacceptable. You cannot allow a team in baseball to be able to do that much damage. You look at Rivero, he had 6 RBIs. Siri had 2. Siri scored 3 times. That is too much damage, especially if you're a world championship caliber team going up against the team you're supposed to sweep.
Yeah, you know, it's amazing. The Dodgers, Major League Baseball has done a great job of implementing, instant replay, ABS, a great thing for baseball. The one thing I don't understand, the foul tip, you can't challenge that. That needs to be changed because I think that changes everything. And you can't expect the umpire to see everything. He's trying to call balls and strikes, and the ball, foul tip in the glove, he can't see everything, so hopefully they change that. That Nick Magical at-bat, we say it all the time, have great at-bats. When you have great at-bats, you can have a good inning because you wear down the pitcher. He gets tired. He throws a lot of innings. He's in the stretch, a lot of traffic, and you get a couple runs. Well, the Angels really took advantage of that inning after that magical at bat and really put it on Emmet Sheehan. And remember, manager Dave Roberts had a decision to make. Do I leave him in there? A couple people were saying, yeah, you should leave him in there, see if he can work through it. But also, you got to protect your pitcher, not just for today's game. You got to protect your pitcher down the road. Is it 30 pitches, 32, 35? Does it get to 40, 42 pitches an inning? You got to be very careful. So I think manager Dave Roberts was really thinking about the health of Emmet Sheehan, and that's why he pulled the trigger in that second.
You know what? I didn't like, and I know Dave Roberts saw this, he didn't like what he saw from Emmet Sheehan after that long at bat. They did a mound visit, and all of a sudden, the life wasn't there, the conviction wasn't there, the velocity ticked down. Now you're in red line hours because now your body is starting to tell you, hey, you're not supposed to be out there throwing 25 pitches to one guy. You almost rather him hit the ball out of the ballpark and turn it over and face a new guy. After a while, it's a mental battle as well as a physical battle. So I think I understand why Dave Roberts pulled the trigger. Because you also have the off day, so everybody's going to get an off day down in that bullpen. But everybody that came out of that bullpen seemed to be the wrong guy in that wrong situation. It's different throwing in the second and third inning as opposed to the fifth and sixth inning, and so that's what happened.
All right, Angels take this one 13-5. Let's head back to the booth, check in one final time with Joe Davis and Oral Hershiser.
It's one of those games where I think the best thing you can say about it is that it came to an end.
Yeah, it really was. You know, we know that a Maddox is under 100 pitches a complete game. The Dodgers threw more than 2 Maddoxes today. They threw 206 pitches. Wow. That's going to turn out to be an L.
They still win this series. They move on to a road trip that start of the season, you look at it like, oh, it's easy pickings right there, Pirates and White Sox, but not the case.
Yeah, there's going to be a couple guys in the bullpen. They're going to lay their head on the pillow tonight and want to turn it around. But the offense is going on this road trip feeling pretty good about themselves. They win the 1-0 game, then they have the blowout, and they get 5 today. They're feeling good with their bats on the road.
And they'll need to against Paul Skeens to get the trip started on Tuesday night.
Joe and Oral, thank you very much. Dodgers were trying to complete a 6-game season sweep over the Angels. Let's get to the Sunday afternoon highlights with Emmet Sheehan getting the ball to start this one. And Wade Meckler, after the first 2 were retired, drives it to right field. Kyle Tucker diving attempts, not quite able to come up with it.
Yeah, good effort there. Just out of his reach. Run on second, 2 outs.
Take another look at the diving try by Kyle Tucker.
Yeah, I feel like he had a good jump. That ball just had some top spinning right in front of the glove.
But Sheehan bounces back. He gets Oswald Peraza. Strikeout to end the top of the first. So a good start for him.
Good fastball up in the zone.
Top of the second, Nolan Shonowell leading off the inning. And Sheehan gets another strikeout. So 4 outs into it, you're thinking Sheehan looks fantastic. But then after a single to Joe Adell, Nick Madrigal. Fly ball that Kyle Tucker cannot make the catch.
And in the back of your mind, you're thinking like, man, maybe they will take advantage of that. You're already seeing their bat start the long eight. And Kyle Tucker's going to watch that tape, even though he's close to the wall. He feels like he needs to come up with that.
And then here, Madrigal was called out on strikes, but he challenges. And it is high.
Not one good challenge during that bat, but 2 challenges during the bat.
This is the second one. The 14th pitch of the at-bat. He just kept fouling him off. He's called out on strikes, but he wins that challenge as well and earns the walk.
Really good at-bat there.
Later in the inning, 2 on, 1 out. Jose Siri, full count.
I mean, look at this. This hits the bat. It would have been strike 3, 2 outs. Instead, now you have bases loaded. You talk about little things early in the game that changes the game. You see it right there. That has to be changed. You've got to be able to challenge that.
And then this happens. Sebastian Rivera, before this at bat, hitting 133 this season.
Yeah, he turned into Johnny Bench today.
Yes, he did.
2-run single to give the Angels a 2-0 lead, and Dave Roberts takes Sheehan out of the game.
Yeah, you're already at pitch 49, and you're not even out of the second, man. That's trouble for any starter.
Edgardo Enriquez comes in, facing Zach Neto. And Enriquez gets the strikeout.
Can't ask for a better fastball. That is perfectly thrown at 100 miles an hour right on the corner. That'll trying to hold up. Nah, I got you.
You got him.
Angels had 15 hits today. Mike Trout didn't have any of them as he grounds out to Alex Freeland to end the inning. So Enriquez puts out the fire. Just 2 runs in. Bottom of the 3rd. Shohei at the plates with 1 out. To base it off Jose Soriano.
That is absolutely scorched. A sinker, center cut. Great swing by Show.
Freddie Freeman in the 2-hole today. That one is a base hit through the right side.
Yeah, excellent job covering that breaking ball. And I love the base running. As soon as that ball's through the hole, Shohei's sticking 3 the whole time. Does a little push-up, too.
So 1st and 3rd, an opportunity for the Dodgers.
Actually, that's perfect form, too, by the way.
Really military style. Kyle Tucker, a little swinging bunt. That'll score Shohei. Dodgers on the board.
Dodgers trying to chip away.
2-1 game. Top of the 4th, Blake Trinan in there. 2 on, 1 out, and it's that guy Sebastian Rivero again. The infield is in.
I call him Rivero bench.
Oh, landed on the dirt.
Wow, a little 60-degree chip shot wedge. There's nothing you can do about that one.
You ain't kidding. But remember, when you have the infield in as a hitter, I mean, you light up because there's so many holes, so many positive things that can happen. And obviously, the Dodgers have to gamble here. Ball's not hit hard. Just throws it out there in short outfield, RBI.
So it's 4-1. Second 2-run single by Rivero. Bottom of the 4th. Dodgers have a runner on. Ryan Ward grounds into a double play. Unconventional with the turn.
5-6-3.
5th inning, Alex Vesia facing Joe Adele with Meckler on first base, and he shoots it the other way.
Yeah, the command from my man Vestas was not there. And he's the barometer for me in that bullpen. If he's not locked in and executing, it's contagious in that bullpen.
Nick Madrigal, it's him again. Fouled off a lot of pitches again. He's called out, but he's going to challenge. And he's going to win this one also.
He ain't even tapped the top of his helmet. He tapped the side of it. The microphone broke.
Where was the ABS when I was playing? Man, needed that.
And he draws another walk. Now Vesia's pitch count is at 31, so Dave Roberts is going to take him out of the game. Brings in Jonathan Hernandez. Jose Siri. Another pop fly that's going to drop in.
Yeah. Ugh, that's a tough play, huh, Jay?
Very tough play, especially in the sun. And good play here to get the runner at home. But again, listen, the Angels, they had some soft contact and found holes. They did hit some balls hard as well. It's just not the Dodgers' day.
But Dodgers didn't give up. Here they are on the bottom of the 5th.
Oh,
diving
man.
catch by Adele to rob Shohei.
Adele's such a good player, man. He has really developed into one of the better outfielders, had tremendous range. We've seen him rob home runs. He's really swinging that bat, has power as well.
Still 6-1, 6th inning. Here come the Dodgers. Alex Call, 1 on, 1 out. Up the middle. And that ball is thrown wildly by Neto.
Run the bases hard. Anybody watching the game, run the bases hard. Put pressure on the opposition.
Dalton Rushing, what a day he had. 3-run bomb, and just like that, Dodgers are back in it.
Look how short and quick that swing. That's 2-strike hitting. Just putting the barrel on the baseball. He has the ace swing. He's going to get backspin. Great extension. Dalton Rushing, man. Great swing. Stay with that swing.
6-4. And after the sunflower seed shower, it's Ryan Ward. Jerry, your called shot makes it back-to-back homers.
Yeah, low ball hitter, but he gets a breaking ball. Center cut does not miss. I love that leg kick, that short to the ball. Ward could hit, man. Definitely has that hit to it.
Ward and Rushing have the same swing path. It's almost like they mirror each other. They can handle a low pitch, but they're athletic enough to elongate that swing and handle the breaking ball as well.
So it's 6-5. You really need a shutdown inning here, D-Train. Hernandez still out there in his 3rd inning of work. And Joe Adele takes him out.
That's a sinker that's running middle in, not in enough. 0-0 count. He is hunting the fastball. He got his foot down early. You can see that. Barrel out in front as soon as he hit that ball. Man, that ball almost landed in a parking lot.
Sebastian Rivero, his career day just continued. Another base hit, another RBI, 9-5.
You wanted the breaking ball. You wanted the breaking ball down. Anytime a breaking ball's up, it's flat, and the hitter can get the barrel to it. He gets the barrel to it, RBI.
Zach Neto gets the barrel to this one.
No.
The dagger.
Ugh. Talk about ambush. First pitch swinging
again. Adele and Neto are hunting that fastball. They never come off that fastball and got one middle, and did not miss it.
Dodgers lose the series finale 13-5. They drop to 42-24 on the season. Emmet Sheehan is tagged with his third loss. He goes an inning and a third, 2 runs allowed on 3 hits, 2 walks, 2 strikeouts. Dalton rushing a 4-for-4 day. His 8th home run, a double, had 3 RBIs. Ryan Ward went 1-for-4 with his 2nd home run. Right now, let's go back inside the clubhouse. Emmet Sheehan is speaking with Kirsten Watson and the media.
Emmet, obviously a shorter outing for you today. First, just what do you think happened there early in this game? Feels like you were getting in yourself into some pretty good counts, but just allowing them to get to you.
Yeah, just frustrating. Definitely, couldn't put guys away. Not efficient and just, not good all around.
When you look at, did you find that was stuff on your end? Was it something you were feeling? Just what do you think led to it?
Probably more execution. The stuff felt pretty good early, but yeah, just executing, especially with 2 strikes, just not very good.
How frustrating was this one, just considering you have been really trending in the right direction? Even in your last one, you felt like you were back to where you want to be. So how frustrating was this one for you?
Yeah, very frustrating. But yeah, just back to work.
Did you think you were at the Syria bat, and did you sort of think the ball kind of hit off the bat there?
What'd you say?
The Syria bat, did you think you got out of that one? Just obviously, Dalton thinks that.
I couldn't tell, honestly. I couldn't see from that far away.
How much can a bat like the magical one kind of wear on you as a pitcher?
Yeah, obviously, got the pitch count up. It was a great at-bat by him.
What kind of adjustments do you make as he is fouling off so many pitches and staying alive for so long?
Try to get him out of the box as quick as I possibly can. Make him put the ball in play, which, yeah, he fouled off a lot of pitches and had a really good at-bat.
Thank you.
Yep.
Here's what's ahead on the calendar. An off day tomorrow before what should be an entertaining road trip. Paul Skeens on the mound Tuesday for the first of 3 in Pittsburgh. And then it's off to Chicago to face the White Sox. Both the Pirates and White Sox right there in the thick of the wild card race in their respective leagues. All of these games right here on Sportsnet LA. At one point, Ryan Ward's 2nd home run of the season made this a 1-run game, but the Angels answered right back with 6 of their own, and they blow out the Dodgers 13-5. We've got more reaction coming up. Plus, for the first time since Game 3 of the World Series, Freddie Freeman delivered a walk-off winner, and it was another home run. We'll see where Freddie's blast lands in our Plays of the Week coming up. Access Sportsnet Dodgers is brought to you by Mercury Insurance.
Introducing the all-new MLB Plus, your ticket to streaming baseball's best. Enjoy MLB Network 24/7 with live out-of-market games and award-winning shows. Enhanced game nights with MLB Big Inning, live and commercial-free. And hear live home and away radio broadcasts of every game, blackout-free. Even stream minor league games and more. It's all here and it's all new. Get MLB Plus for just $59.99 a year. Visit MLB.com/MLB Plus.
They ask me, with or without? You with the crew?
You from the D?
Where'd you go to high school?
Your dad put you in brown and gold?
You see Skins go?
You get your Dodger dog?
You take the 7?
Siempre 305?
You see Big Dumper 60th?
Do you see him put Vladdy in the jacket?
You here for 17 and 22?
Where were you in 16?
Where were you in 23?
How about 40-70?
You see Judge's 62?
Shohei's 50-50.
Think you can beat the freeze?
But they never ask who my team is. They don't have to. It's right here. Cut from the city. Visit MLBshop.com.
Join your favorite on-air personalities for unique perspectives, in-depth interviews, and untold stories from on and off the field. The MLB Network Podcast, presented by New Balance. Saturdays on MLB Network and wherever you get your podcasts.
interest behind.
Together, let's drive at your Southern California Chevy dealers.
Traditions aren't just about the past. They're about the future. A legacy that grows because it's always moving forward. Every journey, a new story. One tradition that evolves with us. Every step along the way. Even as things change, what connects us stays the same. The 2026 Los Angeles Dodgers on Sportsnet LA.
Carl's Jr. moment of the game, Jerry. This was a big moment. Dalton Rushing gets the Dodgers right back into the game.
Really good swing. Dalton Rushing really had a great day at the plate. Loved the contact with 2 strikes, just putting the ball in play, and gets rewarded with the 3-run bomb. Keeps swinging it. D-Rush.
So that made it 6-4, and then the very next hitter would be Ryan Ward, Dontrell, and for the second straight Sunday, he hits a home run at the Ravine, and then all of a sudden things are looking good. The Dodgers are down just 6-5.
Yeah, this is why he's in the big leagues, and this is why there was so much excitement behind this young man, because the type of damage that he was doing. Now, this is a guy that was the AAA Player of the Year for good reason, and I don't care if you can score in that league. He's a guy that you can see with big league pop, big league pitch awareness, and he can cover the baseball. It doesn't matter if it's a fastball or a breaking ball, the athletic ability. He has a future in the big leagues, especially when he finally really gets the opportunity. You see the brief opportunity that he's getting right now. He is a factor at the bottom of the lineup in between him and Rushing. I love what I see from their swings.
He's got an older type of swing where he's got that high hands. And obviously, I haven't talked to him yet, but to me, high hands, A, B, and short to it, long through it. And you see 0-2 pitch, he's just looking to put contact. Kind of like Dalton Rushing, like you mentioned, E-Train, because he's hunting contact, he gets rewarded. Pitchers making mistakes and you're searching contacts, you'll be rewarded with maybe a bomb or obviously extra base hit. Ryan Ward can swing that bat.
Certainly can. And speaking of swinging the bat, the bottom 4 in the Angels lineup today, Jerry, boy, did they swing the bats. They went 13 for 15 with 10 runs batted in. They also walked 4 times. So they're reaching base 17 out of 19 times, doing all of this damage. And they're in the bottom of the order, including Sebastian Rivero, had the best day of his life.
I'm going to tell you, you're going to go undefeated with those numbers at the bottom of the order. I mean, you're not beating that team. Talk about turning the lineup over. Those 10 RBIs, 10 run scores, and you mentioned, John, on base with those 4 walks, 13 hits. That is absolutely ridiculous. Hey, tip your hat. Tip your hat to the Angels. They could have easily laid down. Right. Oh, here we go again. We lost the series. We're going to get swept to the mighty Dodgers. They come out and they put it on the Dodgers.
Dodgers will set the tone for that because he grinded the pitchers down. Every time they needed a quality at bat, it was almost like he was an elite leadoff hitter. And really, this was the top 4 of their lineup. They had Joe Adele with the power, Rivero being able to be the pesky bat-the-ball skills guy, Siri just running the bases and scoring. You would think these are guys at the top of the lineup. And so that's the type of damage that they did today, and that's why you have to tip your hat. Every time you show up to the big league ballpark, throw the records out the window. These are the best players in the world, and they take their job very seriously. They've been getting beat up on. We talk so much about this, the run differential, 41-5 coming in this ball game. They hear all this. They have all these shows. They have our shows in their locker room right now. Yeah. And so they took this matchup very personally, and they got it done today.
It certainly did. 13-5 over the Dodgers. Dalton Rushing had a 4-hit day, including his first big fly since April 20th. Dodgers fall to the Angels, but they still win 5 out of the 6 games in the Freeway Series this season. Plus, you might not see a better defensive play by an infielder all year. Miggy Rowe with the bare hand, and Freddie with the stretch. Our top 10 plays of the week are still ahead.
Every game night is a chance to go big with MLB Big Inning. Join Matt Yaloff and Greg Caserta on baseball's only nightly show that brings you the biggest plays of the night.
Strikes him out.
No one stacks more clutch plays into one live show with up to 4 games on a single screen.
Out of here! He is on fire. It's a walk-off winner.
Change up game night with baseball's biggest game changer. MLB Big Inning. All season. Presented by CarShield.
Go all in on game nights with MLB Plus. Catch live out-of-market games on MLB Network. Hear home and away radio broadcast of every game. Even stream minor league action and more. It's all here on MLB Plus for just $59.99 a year.
We, the people of the ballpark, are all in on baseball. We want dingers and dogs, sunshine and a beat, a place to take it all in and let it all out. And maybe more than anything, a few hours with one another. Baseball for the people.
A single charge. It has a built-in smart pressure digital sensor that gauges and automatically stops when the set tire pressure is reached. Easily inflate pool toys, exercise balls, and more. Call or go online now and get the complete Bullseye Pro inflation system for the factory direct price of just $79.99. Plus, we'll ship your entire order free, and we'll give you a 50% discount on a second one. Order now.
To order, call 1-800-980-0552. That's 1-800-980-0552 or go to getbullseyepro.com.
All right, a little bit of a silver lining. Dodgers had 14 strikeouts today, so tomorrow you can go to Jack in the Box. Get a free jumbo jack with the purchase of a large drink. This is at LA area locations. It turned into a bullpen game for the Dodgers. They used 7 different pitchers to get through the 9 innings, racking up those 14 strikeouts. Unfortunately, in a losing effort, 13-5, Angels win it. Let's go back to the Ravine. Dave Roberts with Kirsten and the media.
You know what? I thought the stuff was good coming in. I really did. I think that obviously you look to the Madrigal at bat, and you know, I think it's 14, 15 pitches, and you know, after the first inning, I just didn't feel comfortable getting him past the 40 pitch mark in 1 inning, and in that second inning he had 1 out. And then here comes Neto, and then here comes Trout, and I just felt right there to what end that I'm not going to put this guy in harm's way with stress. So obviously the bullpen had to take the toll today, the brunt of it, but with the off day I feel like we could reset. And again, I just didn't feel comfortable going out there, and you know, I love the way that Emmet felt that there was more in the tank, but I'm just not, I wouldn't do that to any of our guys.
With the bullpen, what have you been seeing? It feels like there are obviously some guys who are there and been on track, but a few that, you know, getting a couple runs tacked on here and there. What are you just seeing from that group at the moment?
You know, I think that, you know, Blake got paper cut today, and I think Alex, the leadoff walk, got him. You know, and I think that it made him labor more, you know, to walk Meckler, the first hitter he faced. You know, we can't do that. I thought Hernandez was fine. You know, I tried to extend him to kind of shorten the game, and then some of the ball, as he kind of got into the inning, his outing, the ball was up a little bit more, certainly to the Adele pitch. But there were some other C&I ground balls that got through. You know, the Siri, the Madrigal ball. You know, so that's going to happen. That's baseball. But I still feel like he's done a nice job in his role. I thought Jack threw the ball well. I thought Kyle threw the ball well. Yeah, so, you know, it's just I thought Henriquez threw the ball well also. So I think the bullpen's done a fine job.
Seemed pretty adamant early that the Siri had fouled off the ball early in the game. I know obviously it's not reviewable, but what explanation, if any, did you sort of get?
Didn't get an explanation. It should be reviewable. That's something that, you know, we got the hit by pitch reviewed when it initially wasn't implemented. It wasn't, and I just think that, you know, that changed the game. I mean, you know, that changed the game, and obviously, you know, the Madrigal check swing. I felt that he went, and you know, those are things that, you know, could impact the game. And I know that they're talking about the replay with the check swing too. So those are things that could have, you know, that did impact the game.
I know you kind of touched on this, but with the off day, not just the off day tomorrow, but also kind of the length that you've been getting from your starters. How do you just kind of feel, I guess, about the bullpen, and you know, how confident are you, I guess, that today won't kind of have any kind of lasting effects beyond this game?
I feel good. I feel confident. Obviously, we stayed away from Scott and with Scott and Klein today with the off day. Then, you know, Blake will be back. A couple of the guys might be down, but yeah, I think that the starters have been giving us a lot of length, and you know, we got Shohei going on Wednesday after Lauer, so I feel like, you know, with Lauer we can get some length out of him. We'll get length out of Shohei, so I really feel good about the starters going forward.
Will goes a neck thing again?
Yeah, you know, it's a neck thing, and it's not something that's really, it's not anything that's serious, but it's something that is preventing him from playing. So as I sat here yesterday and felt confident that he was going to be in there today, it just didn't. It got a little bit better, but not enough to play. We've got the off day tomorrow, which you would think that it makes it better, but then there is travel. So, you know, I guess for me, status for Tuesday, just TBD, and it's kind of a day-to-day thing.
Is anything sound to get looked at?
He did got scans on it, and nothing, you know, we checked out. It was great. It was good.
Well, we heard Dave Roberts talking about Will Smith not available today to play because of that stiff neck. So Dalton Rushing's out there playing day game after catching last night's night game, Jerry, and he seemed unbothered. He looked fresh and ready to go, a 4-for-4 day, including that 3-run homer.
Yeah, listen, obviously the Dodgers lost, but they're still playing great baseball, and we're going to do something positive. We're going to go Access 360 and break down Dalton Rushing's home run. We talk about a guy being prepared, making sure you are prepared. Well, he does. Holler at that first pitch, okay, tip your hat. Hollers at the second pitch. You're down 0-2, now you get the fighting. Takes that changeup, doesn't offer it. Great job of getting that fastball short to the ball, then long through. This is the line drive home run. Love the approach, love the bat speed, I love the contact rate. Head down on contact. Look where the barrel's at. Exit velo just under 100 miles an hour. Remember, he's 2 strikes swinging. Just put the barrel on it, and he gets rewarded. Great extension right there. Launch angle at 25 degrees as well. Dalton Rushing, we know the hit tool is there. Obviously, you got America's catcher in front of him, but good to see Dalton Rushing continue to make contributions with the bat and also behind the dish. This young man can swing the bat. To have 2 really good catchers in the big leagues, pretty good.
I love that he plays with a chip on his shoulder. And I got a chance to talk to him a couple weeks ago, and I told him how proud I was of him. So he's going to be somebody that's going to seize the opportunity no matter when his name is called. He goes out there like it is his team. He shows emotion, not only offensively, but behind the plate. You know what I mean? Sometimes a little bit too much emotion, but you love that from a young man, and you're not going to reel that in. And so it's not surprising that he's able to cover the baseball. He feels like he's a middle of the lineup type guy, and that's why he hits balls like that.
Yeah, what a luxury to have someone like him when Will Smith's a little bit banged up and not able to play the last couple of days. Still more to come. Guys like Shohei, Alex Vesia, Jay Hare, and certainly D-Train. They're known for having that dog in them. And so are these canines at Dodger Stadium. Annual Pups at the Park Day. Plus, forget sacking quarterbacks. The newest Ram has one heck of an arm. We meet Myles Garrett yesterday. At least we met him. And his first pitch made our plays of the week coming up.
Join your favorite on-air personalities for unique perspectives, in-depth interviews, and untold stories from on and off the field. The MLB Network Podcast, presented by New Balance, Saturdays on MLB Network and wherever you get your podcasts.
Every game night is a chance to go big with MLB Big Inning. Join Matt Yatloff and Greg Caserta on baseball's only nightly show that brings you the biggest plays of the night.
Strikes him out.
No one stacks more clutch plays into one live show with up to 4 games on a single screen.
Out of here! He is on fire. It's a walk-off winner.
Change up game night with baseball's biggest game changer, MLB Big Inning, all season, presented by CarShield.
The road to the MLB All-Star Game presented by MasterCard starts with you. Who will take the field this July? The power is in your hands. Phase 1 of the 2026 Konami eBaseball MLB All-Star Ballot is open. Vote up to 5 times daily for your favorite stars and get a bonus daily vote by downloading the Konami eBaseball MLB Pro Spirit game. Top vote getters advance for the chance to be a starter. Cast your ballots at MLB.com/vote.
On summer sales event.
Now get $3,500 customer cash on Rogue, or well-qualified buyers get 0% APR on select model trims.
I taught for 20 years, but I started forgetting my lectures. Eventually, he had to quit. The early Alzheimer's diagnosis allowed us to take control of the situation.
If you or your family are noticing changes, it could be Alzheimer's. Talk about seeing a doctor together.
Dodgers may have lost today's game, but we celebrate the good times as much as we possibly can here at Sportsnet LA, and that's why we always like to finish up Sundays with our plays of the week. Let's count them down. At number 10, the newest LA Rams superstar, right at home at Uniqlo Field at Dodgers Stadium. Last night, Jerry rocking the Kobe Bryant t-shirt and throwing out the first pitch.
Yeah, he's not wearing a Dodger jersey because they couldn't find a Dodger jersey that could fit him.
For real.
Look at the size of Miles, but what about the arm? Oh, Stafford! Wow! I tell you what, we may run a play with the Rams. Pitches to Miles.
Two-way superstar in football. You can play quarterback and D-line.
There it is.
Number 9, a couple of great defensive plays by Freddie Freeman and Santiago Espinal.
Yeah, Freddie's been doing that for a very long time. That's why he's a Gold Glover. Excellent jump and dive, taking the bag by himself. And I love what I see from Espinal going to his left. Said it earlier in the show. Looking like a young Jay Harris, twirling around and being able to show that arm strength. That's the one thing that the Dodgers pride themselves on, defending at a high level.
At number 8, Kyle Tucker tries to drop down a bunt unsuccessfully, Jerry, and then 2 pitches later, you kind of have a feeling what he's going to do.
Yeah, he's short to the ball, A to B, great balance, great power. We need to get this Kyle Tucker back because he can be a difference maker in the middle of the lineup. Another look at it, A-B swing. Great finish and follow through.
That was his first home run since May 4th. Number 7, Thursday, the great pitching continued. D-Train with Justin Robleski, 6 scoreless innings in Arizona.
Yeah, he's really growing into a frontline ace. I love the pitch mix. He has the fastball anywhere from 95 to 97, both breaking balls now, and he's learned to change speeds on that breaking ball. Really helped him go deep in ball games.
At number 6, more defense from Friday. Mookie Betts At short, up the middle, a shovel pass.
Great range from Mookie Betts. Really has great range to his right, to his left. It doesn't matter here. Glove flip to Miggy Rowe. Knowing you have a second baseman like Miggy Rowe, just get it over to him. Even on a hop, he'll pick you up. Great job, Mookie Betts. And great pick there, Miggy Rowe.
Number 5, the offensive explosion on Saturday. The Dodgers with 9 runs in the first inning. Andy Pages went deep. Shohei had 2 hits in the first inning, including a home run as well. D-Train and Yoshinobu Yamamoto did the rest.
The vets, the young players, it did not matter in that lineup. They provided 405 traffic all day long. And Shohei covering the baseball. He has been absolutely on fire over the last 2 weeks. Fun to watch. And Yamo is doing Yamo things. Fastball command. That split finger is illegal, and I just love that pitch mix. But when that velo is there, he's one of the toughest to cover in all baseball.
405 traffic, huh?
It's serious.
Number 4, it's Shohei. His start in Arizona on Wednesday, 6 scoreless innings, allowed just 2 hits, had 6 strikeouts. He lowered his ERA to 0.74.
Speaking of serious, this guy is serious. All business on the mound. Great sweeper. He can throw any pitch at any time. He's got that riding fastball at 98, sometimes touches 100 miles an hour. He's got that split finger. He also has that slow curveball there at 79 miles an hour and induces 4, 6, 3 double play as well. Love his makeup on the mound. Love the emotion.
Number 3, a career night for Roki Sasaki, and boy, he's becoming a problem for opposing teams. 7 scoreless, a career high 10 strikeouts.
Yeah, you're seeing the growth in the mound presence and really the understanding of how his stuff affects the hitter. That fastball was downhill. You see he's throwing harder and has 2 different types of split fingers. One he can land for a strike and one with swing and miss. But I just love the conviction. He's throwing through the target, J.H. That tells me that he's in tune with his sinker and really in tune with his body and pitching with a lot of emotion.
Number 2, more from Friday's scoreless game until Freddie.
In the air to right center field. Back goes Trout with Adele at the wall. It only takes one, and Freddie Freeman provides it.
Of course it was Freddie, Jerry.
Freddie Freeman, his 20th, not his 2nd, not his 5th, his 20th career walk-off hit. 3 in the playoffs postseason, and obviously 17 now in the regular season. Mr. Clutch doing it again.
Against old friend Kirby Yates, now with the Halos, and yes, getting the shower as well after the walk-off blast. Number 1, though, Play of the Year candidate from Miguel Rojas at second base, but he's on the other side of the second base bag. D-Train?
First of all, the bounce off Roki's glove, the excellent jump by Miggy Rowe. He's also in Mookie's lap, and to be able to barehand that ball that's spinning off the glove, I mean, the exchange is elite, and that's the only way you're going to make this play. You want to talk about arm strength and the splits? Oh, my goodness. Pilates class, let me know where you're going. But that was cool, and that's Player of the Year.
We were watching this live there at the Dugout Club. Brad, what's up? We all went, woo!
Yeah.
That's how cold that was.
Outstanding stuff. Could be the Play of the Year before it's all said and done from an infielder. Final thoughts, and we'll preview the first game of the road trip. Dodgers facing the NL's reigning Cy Young Award winner Paul Skeens on Tuesday.
Summer is a gift. A gift of days that last a little longer. A brighter state of mind. So look out for these stickers and gift yourself a new Kia during the Kia Summer Sticker Sales Event, where every SUV and sedan comes with a 10-year, 100,000-mile limited powertrain warranty. Get 0% APR for up to 48 months, plus $750 retail bonus cash on specially tagged 2026 Sorento and Sportage vehicles.
At Ace, however you grill, we've got the perfect one for you. Because only your local Ace has all the best brands in one place, like Weber, Big Green Egg, Traeger, and Blackstone. That sounds pretty perfect.
Ace is the place with the helpful hardware, folks.
I love you.
Don't say it. Feed him. Here, eat more.
What?
I can feel myself changing.
Every game night is a chance to go big with MLB Big Inning. Join Matt Yatloff and Greg Caserta on baseball's only nightly show that brings you the biggest plays of the night.
Strikes him out.
No one stacks more clutch plays into one live show with up to 4 games on a single screen.
Out of here! He is on fire. It's a walk-off winner.
Change up game night with baseball's biggest game changer, MLB Big Inning, all season, presented by CarShield.
They say it's a game of numbers, pero el flow es completamente otra ciencia. Flow mayor is where all those rhythms meet. Porque el flow no es de un solo jugador, es de un corillo entero que prende estadio. De San Diego a Santo Domingo y cada parada en el camino. Cuando estamos activos, la liga sube de nivel. Esto es Flow Mayor.
Go all in on game nights with MLB Plus. Catch live out-of-market games on MLB Network. Hear home and away radio broadcast of every game. Even stream minor league action and more. It's all here on MLB Plus for just $59.99 a year.
Phase 2 voting will take place June 29th through July 2nd. Fans will vote among the finalists. So make sure you go to Dodgers.com/vote or MLB.com/vote. Help get your Dodgers to Philadelphia for the All-Star game. We will see a couple of All-Stars on Tuesday. Paul Skeens pitching, Shohei Ohtani hitting. We'll preview the Dodgers trip to Pittsburgh coming up.
That new Cologuard Plus test.
10 out of 10.
Now I detect 95% of colon cancers, similar to colonoscopy.
Somebody's been working on himself.
Girl, those blue arms say I got you.
The square jaw says trust me.
And the free return label says I'm going places.
The Cologuard Plus test. Non-invasive, no prep, and better than ever. For people 45 plus at average risk, it's the box that checks all the boxes for screening. False positive and negative results may occur, not for those at high risk. Ask your provider or request Cologuard Plus online.
You know what's odd? If something's free, people just can't resist it. Doesn't matter what it is.
Wow, is that pink shirt free? Yeah, I need one.
But what really baffles me is that people turn down free money by not switching to Geico. Customers can save $900, you know.
Oh, free bank shirt?
Yeah, it's not quite. Excuse me, sorry. Do you have this in extra small?
Nah. Oversized is in. Totally.
It feels good to find the right fit. It feels good to Geico.
At Sit and Sleep, we've been family-owned for 3 generations.
Which is why our goal is to treat every customer like family.
And
The MLB app. Yeah, it's got game. This game. These games. All the games. Pre-game. Post-game. And everything in between. This is baseball your way. With real-time stats, scores, breaking news, and custom content that hits every time. Because you choose the teams and pick the players you want to follow. So when they catch it on the field, you catch it on the app.
Introducing the all-new MLB Plus, your ticket to streaming baseball's best. Enjoy MLB Network 24/7 with live out-of-market games and award-winning shows. Enhance game nights with MLB Big Inning, live and commercial-free. And hear live home and away radio broadcasts of every game, blackout-free. Even stream minor league games and more. It's all here and it's all new. Get MLB Plus for just $59.99 a year. Visit MLB.com/MLB Plus. Go all in on game nights with MLB Plus. Catch live out-of-market games on MLB Network. Hear home and away radio broadcasts of every game. Even stream minor league action and more. It's all here on MLB Plus for just $59.99 a year.
Casting career and was also an incredible basketball player. What a life he had, just cut too short. For Jerry, Dontrell, and Kirsten, I'm John. Thanks for watching. We'll see you pregame Tuesday at 2:30.
All right, John, and a beautiful day for baseball, beautiful day for dogs to come to the park. Pups in the park, Angels and Dodgers, final game of this three-game series. We welcome you inside. Hope you're having a great Sunday. Joe Davis and all Hershiser. The Dodgers swept by the Angels last year in the 6 games. They've got a chance today to complete a